Testing.
Levels are good. Levels.
Yeah. It's like so delayed.
You're good.
Oh, is it good? Okay.
I did that already.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to, oh my lord, and there it is, that one DK sending Little Mac to the Shadow Realm. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the Wisconsin Esports Conference LAN Finals. I am your commentator, Carlo de Los Angeles, aka Pinoy Knight. It has been a while on the mic. And we got an exciting lineup for you today. Thank you, shout outs to the great Dylan Gentlecore, a gentleman, for letting me use his school Smash stream.
Stop battle! Donkey Kong! wins. Stop battle. Donkey Kong. Zelda. 3, 2, 1, go! Kick on. General. Battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
This is Mike Meeker.
Yeah, what? What is going on?
I have not seen Big Mike play like this in my life.
Dude literally just brought out like what was it, like the Kevin combo parry from like Stop It.
Oh my
Stop
god, no! Way into the jab?
Yes.
What's he doing?
He's
okay.
patient.
Okay, Billiard's put up a fight though.
Billiard has a little bit of that, like, you know, neutral game back together, trying to use revenge, trying to get a little bit of, you know, extra like oomph into these attacks, but sending Pac-Man off stage in the air.
Okay,
Ooh.
good patience from Mike there though. Wow, just the immaculate constant pressure. Oh wow.
I think my favorite part is that, like, you know, Big Mike is just trying to like literally throw fruits here. Oh Christ! I say fruits. He had the key.
He blocked the key and he's like, all right, I'm good. And then that hydrant came coming afterwards.
That's like my favorite thing. He was just like, it's Kingdom Hearts, guys. Choom.
What I like about watching Pac-Man, like, no matter how good the Pac-Man is, it feels like I'm watching, like, a trigonometry class. Like, I'm seeing all the angles come in, like, all the cascading pressure from every angle. Oh, you're always in danger. There's always something going on.
And that's something here that, like, oh, nice parry into the side roll. Had a grab, getting a little bit of that neutral game back, but getting kind of losing it here because just poking. Pac-Man, all he does is he's just poking.
Little light hits, just constant neutral aggression, never any really downtime. Like, constantly setting up for the next thing. Ooh, getting hit by the extension there a little bit.
I'm surprised he didn't grab that strawberry because it was just like floating up in the air for like what felt like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice grab there by Pac-Man. Pac-Man throwing down the hydrant, getting spiked onto the floor, going right up into the sky.
All right, good attack to get the hydrant out. Watching another grab. Mike's grabs today have been really good. Good pressure right now. Gonna set up the hydrant.
No!
Oh my god!
Saw it happen.
Mike just popping off. I gotta go.
Go, yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, but I'll be right back.
Is that 1-0 right now? Because it's best 2 out of 3, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Oops.
Battle. Donkey Kong. Zelda.
All right, we're going into game 2. Looks like WCTC deciding to lead with Zelda. That was a very effective pick against Jay last time. We're going to see how Jay adapts to it.
And Zelda, she, I think I saw her play during like the regional. She's like probably one of their better players, right?
Mm-hmm. She's very smart.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the player's name, but like going off of the tag, Ruby here is very intelligent. Very fun to watch her play.
Oh yeah, and like you have to be if you're gonna be playing a Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
Like Zelda, just so much trapping, so much ledge camping, like
Mm-hmm.
anything that you need. I mean, like, cause you have like a few, out of shield options, but you know, with somebody like DK, who just kind of gets in there.
Ooh, the spinning Kong against Stan's a very intelligent decision. How's he gonna finish? Back air?
Ooh, double
That's
back.
gonna do it.
That's usually like your DK special, just the
Mhm.
double back airs. Like it just comes out so quick for such a big guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in between sets, I definitely, when I was giving Jay advice for this, I was like, hey, you know, up B against Phantom, and then back air and neutral. That's your answer. And look at it, immediate mileage. Immediate mileage.
And then
I think knowing these matchups, if Jay gets through the Zelda, we might be able to see like a big Donkey Kong sweep. Like,
ooh. This would definitely put those like rumors of like how like one gorilla versus 100 like 1 million.
oh my
people,
god,
like, yeah, I feel
100,
like-
100 dudes versus one gorilla.
Yeah.
This is the one gorilla. This
Yeah,
is the
this is
gorilla
the
you're
gorilla.
talking about.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
The one man versus the one gorilla versus 100 men.
Oh,
Like, it's not working out right now.
no.
Ruby being sent all the way to the blast zone. River Falls still with their full 3 stocks here.
But-
yeah.
gotta get back from ledge. Gotta get back from ledge. This is a hard situation for Jay. A lot of options. Oh, very good attempt there from Ruby.
Ruby just trying to remove that stock. You saw a little bit of the haste on that up air. DK just chilling, watching, waiting, sharking. Shadow Knight up. Too far.
Both players a little scared, it feels like. Like, Ruby does not want to mistime anything, but Jay doesn't want to just go in and carelessly get hit right now.
It's just right now. Oh my gosh, that back air.
Oh, this is huge. Oh, so much rage, you can't even combo out of it anymore.
No.
It's gonna be really rough for Jay having this much rage. Oh, very good.
I think that's going to be like one of the unfortunate parts. Like, it doesn't matter how heavy you are. 182
No.
with the ditch fire, sending DK all the way to the skies.
Super well placed on the ledge to grab the ledge snap. Very good. Ruby gonna take a stock, but is she gonna get 2 like last time, or is Jay gonna shut it down?
Oh, there's a possibility.
There's a possibility. Ruby seems really good when their back's against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
But right here at 0% with rage, oh!
Oh, okay. Ruby just kind of being able to find herself back to the blast zone, just misses that down special. Hits it
Oh my
again.
gosh.
Does not get the up smash though. Nice
This character
follow.
very difficult for Donkey Kong to hit effectively.
Wow. Those parries are great though.
Yeah, Ruby's parries are amazing, but this has been getting her every
How
time!
did you how did you like just muscle through that, DK? You're an animal, quite literally. So
You think you're gonna take a gorilla? Like, you think 100 guys taking a gorilla?
Stop
the big
it.
sword's not doing anything.
DK was like, "This is for the bucks."
Mhm.
I don't
I
know.
mean, looking like classic DK right there, taking after his grandpa. Princess on his shoulders, carrying them away. We're going off to 75M. He'll see you later.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you like watch basketball or anything, like, but it's just funny because he's green, and I
Yeah,
was like, oh yeah, the Milwaukee Bucks are green, and we're in Wisconsin.
it's perfect.
I can make these jokes now. I'm not in Michigan anymore.
Yeah, no, you can be funny. You're allowed to be funny when you're not in Michigan.
I feel like Michigan has just been like this weird. So fun fact, Michigan has always been like this like super competitive state when it comes to esports. Where it's like,
Yeah.
what's really nice about the Wisconsin area is like, you know, when we were starting in Michigan, it was just like we're gonna be trying to be friendly, but we're gonna really like beat each other into oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
And now that we're here, it's just like we could do that, but we could also be friends. You know, like.
I mean,
like,
I
it's
think
kind of
all
nice just
good
connection.
competition should be like chill, raise camaraderie.
Oh,
Like that's what like the
absolutely.
biggest goal. Like that's what I really like about the programs here. The programs here have all been super friendly, super good to work with.
Uh-huh.
Like even as a coach for one program, I've had some of my favorite memories so far. Like huddling with other teams after their sessions, giving them input. I want to see this leak in here, just here, row,
I love that.
structure.
Absolutely.
They go. They're sending in. Want go. They're like, all right. These are the two characters that are beat Jay last time. They're sending him in first, like trying to battle as best they can.
I mean, Incineroar, and especially in the last fight, like you saw, like Incineroar actually putting in like the Lord's work, against that pack down, and that like nair. Oh my God, the what a read!
Oh my goodness!
Bro is the line. He got red. Oh my God.
It wasn't just. There's always something like constantly chasing the Giants to get the startup.
Stop it. Okay, he's just a boy. Relax.
No, I think that's a cat.
Oh yeah, you know.
I think that cat is grown. I would not call that a boy. Oh my goodness.
Again.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be it. Oh. No.
DK, we just started this match, and you're already trying to like make it to lunchtime. What is going on here?
Jay's hungry. He wants to go eat. He did not get a breakfast. He did not. He skipped breakfast this morning. Oh, oh my gosh, that tech was amazing.
A nice down tilt though.
Has to get back. Oh.
WCT trying to get it back. Misses the tech, but it matter.
I mean, good stock control there to air dodge up to make sure that Jay dies first. Like that was pretty intelligent, but.
You have to do something.
The big monkey's got one stock against the rest of the team, and last time that was enough.
Oh yeah.
So
that was silly. I will admit that was silly. I don't even know how long that match was. It was silly.
Good.
Gosh, it was like, you know, every time we would just look at the game, you know, it's just like, oh look, he did something cool. We're not even done.
Yeah.
With the sentence that we just started, and he's already sending this Incineroar all the way to
I can plug Jess Johnson's YouTube channel, Jess John's Moments, numbers 1 through 5. They are peak television. It's just him comboing people with characters all day. It's amazing.
He made
but in like Jess John's moment, he'll use like Ganondorf or Roy clips with Dr. Mario. Like Jay's got sauce for days. Like he's like Aussie the team.
Did he go to like?
All three of so Dom, Lee, Jay, so that's Max Bread, Nanuka, and Jess Johnson. They go to tournaments and they are really well. I believe if they were living in Wisconsin, they'd be PR'd like top 10 very easily.
Oh jeez, that would be great.
Oh my gosh, like they've been winning. They've been going to events, winning. I know a couple weeks ago, Jay and Riley were in grand finals together. So just like that invasion sweep, like. They're terrifying.
I've got like, especially like it's like this weird new, it's like this new era / generation of like esports athletes, because like you know
all the youngins.
Yeah, like we used to think, because like I'm in the age of like Nick C, Fatality, HBox, and now we've got these guys that are just like they're doing their own thing with like, you know, characters that aren't like supposedly weren't that good in the first place. And it's just nice to see like a Zelda. It's nice to see like a DK.
I've always believed in Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's crazy. But like this, I think the story of this like this era of Smash is like the come up of characters like Donkey Kong and Bowser Jr. Like we are seeing so much Bowser Jr. lately. He's getting such a presence and he's getting results, and it's crazy.
Oh yeah.
But like people are realizing, like, you know, we got distracted by DLC, but the base game had a lot of really strong cheesy characters to dig into. And like the more I fight DK when I practice with the boys, I'm just like, man, this really does feel like a high tier character now. It just doesn't feel bad at all. Like, I'm always in danger of just exploding.
Like I'll be like, in previous school that I worked at, like I would be taking on a Sonic, and this is like I'd have a Sonic, and I would see like at Ohio's like regional, like their like super tournaments, like those big majors. I saw like 2 Sonics in like finals, and they were just so good. Yeah. And so one of my players who plays Sonic, I'm like, I know you could do better than this, because like one, Sonic, it has way more like utility than you're using him for right now, and it's just being able to see that with characters that we originally thought, oh, they're great.
Every character in this game has a little bit of sauce. Like this game is just saucy, you know.
Oh yeah. I cannot wait till the Smash 2 iteration of the Switch 2 iteration of Smash comes out, you know.
I'm excited for that. I've heard some things in the water, but
Ooh, nice dodge with a nair, but just
not gonna matter.
Nice. Was that a tech roll on the platform?
Yeah, he ended up taking the platform.
Nice.
Jay playing a little lost right now, but he's trying to keep it slow, keep it steady. He wants to keep that stuff. He wants the sweep. We tell he wants to take it.
Yeah,
He does not want to have his teammates.
I think he has the understanding he needs. that was the rule. I'm gonna make sound.
No, I'm a sounds maker. I'm a sounds enjoyer.
I think one of the biggest issues here is that you're playing with violence, but never mind you're killing violence. No.
Yeah, and Jay's not afraid of the 0 to death either. Like he's just if he's here at this 44%, he's not in danger anymore of that.
Yeah. And I think one of the he's just trying to wow, nice trip.
Just down tilt.
Nice, perfect like percentage tripped violent.
He didn't go for the first trip follow up because he was using the down tilts to damage. Oh my goodness! Predictable, Jay says.
You know, the entirety of like the three houses plot was just ruined by that super armor.
Yeah.
I don't know if you played Fire.
I have a read bar not having any sauce against Giant's Punch.
Oh, bye.
Oh,
bye.
okay.
Sorry.
Tech chasing still. All right, what's the move? Oh, the down smash.
Just trying to call
he's
out
desperate.
anything.
He's so desperate.
And that's kind of where you see DK just taking advantage of it because all the end lag on some of these attacks, like you need to be able to get like those strong hits with Byleth. Byleth has to end these games right now because DK
and Jay with the full sweep. UWRF losing only 2 stocks in set 2, only losing 4 stocks in set 1, 6 lost stock total. So we're taking 24-6 the spread for UWRF today against WCTC.
And I was just thinking too, like, you know, like DK, if I were DK, you know, I would be worried because Byleth is like Ganon with reach, in my opinion. You're just like, you hit as heavy as Ganon, you build as easy as Ganon, you're at like death percentage as easy as Ganon.
That's an interesting way to look at it. I'd say it's a little more complex, but like,
I mean, yeah, like not to generalize it, but it's definitely one of those like, wow, I cannot believe we just witnessed death. No, I think for DK, it's like when you have no, like the only reach you have are your big monkey arms, and you're dealing with someone who has air bar, fail not, an axe. Like you need to be able to figure out how to get out of these. Like,
here's the thing, looking at the actual like hitboxes though. Oh wait, I miscounted. I really miscounted.
No, you're good.
I thought that was their last player for some reason. My bad. You had it right, and I just sat there and changed it up. Like
I watched, I was like, you know what? You know what he's doing.
No. I thought that was their 4th player for some reason. I'm lost. Bayonetta. Okay.
But
I definitely miscounted something.
No, you're good. I was like, oh, so disrespectful. But yeah, no, I mean,
biased commentary.
But yeah, no, I think like especially when you're dealing with characters that like have so many like multi hits. You have like so many disjoints, like you definitely want to be able to like get your attacks in, but you know, not like throw out like just a random like weakness hit or something else. Like,
you don't want to have the lag out because Donkey Kong's gonna hit that.
Oh man.
But in reality, Donkey Kong's range is actually so good when used right that it it already challenges Byleth. Like Byleth actually has a hard time outspacing Donkey Kong when played correctly, you know.
Which is like again something like, and like you noticed earlier, like that's all these characters from like the base kit, like we're not even like realizing until, you know, we're spending so much time with them. It's like been what, 8 years since the game came out?
7 years? See, here's the thing, like this has been really good for the Bayonetta so far, but now like if they can't get the kill, like this can be pretty bad.
Yeah.
Like here,
Bayonetta's already like in death percent for all intents and purposes here.
They're both at 4%. Like.
A 4th throw did way more than would.
No, 4th throw was a kill throw. Like that. This. Oh.
No.
The pummel. Don't know where the pummel was.
No, when you have DI. Okay. No, you missed, but you missed the 10. Yeah,
the rage. So when you have rage, no matter how strong the move is, it makes your stage spike stronger. So you just gotta be careful about that. This is gonna be a down throw. Okay. Really.
Yeah.
This Bayonetta's praying. They're praying. It's like, please kill, please kill, please kill.
You see DK's eyes like, just leave me alone. I want to live. Oh, almost got spiked there, but.
Like, Jay needs to get the ground and just shield. Okay, there we go. There. Very good stuff with the Bayonetta.
That DK was like, I don't want. Not like this. But wow, and I think, and it's always been like Bayonetta's weakness. You have to be able to get those hits in, like you said earlier. But then if you cannot get that kill, it's like
It's messy.
Yeah.
It's real messy, real fast.
because you can't.
Like looking back at the stream, like that back air hitting, that blows my mind. I can't believe that hit.
It was like
I think when he dropped shield, his like head moved forward and like his head got hit.
I try not to take the game literally anymore.
Don't ever. This game
But-
this game is too literal sometimes and then never literal
Yeah.
other times. Like with Rob, you can't up B him with Captain Falcon during Rob's up B because you
Yeah.
never attached to his torso. Like
Yeah.
why is the game that literal and then Donkey Kong down air exists and there's a big explosion in his foot?
Yeah.
Like why is that hitting me through a Greninja up smash without trading? Like hello?
So I'm gonna be a little bit TMI. It's like that, and I play a character that has something like that. So I'm a Falcon main.
Oh
Um,
yeah, he's got that explosion, like those big disjoints.
Yeah,
yeah.
like the down air. It's like when you're hitting the down air, even the front of that is still a weak spot, but it still kills people.
Oh my
And,
God, I
like,
hate
I
that.
just don't understand. And I'm like, all right.
People call it the nipple hitbox.
Yeah.
His big chisels, his galloping abs.
That's why I think greatest looking man in this game, next to Sephiroth.
I mean, that's
Uh,
right there. You know, you gotta enjoy the weathered look of a man with some facial hair. You know, solid build.
They nerfed his cheeks.
They nerfed the cheeks, but I mean, they nerfed everyone's cheeks.
Yeah. Yeah, bless you. You know, you gotta be respectful.
Unless you're Donkey Kong, they didn't nerf those.
No, they did not.
they did
They
not
should
nerf
nerf
those.
the teeth, though. The teeth is like, I'm scary.
The teeth are terrifying. Like, if you ever-
Thank you, you get it.
Okay, if you pause the game while he's charging F smash, you pan the camera, it looks like he's charging like a Kamehameha.
Oh,
It
yeah.
looks terrible.
Oh, yeah.
The way he gets angry when he's specifically attacking is so horrifying.
It's
Like that
terrible.
is 100 men versus that. No.
I don't like.
No, thank you.
He's finally being the 100 versus him allegations now. It's great, chat. It's great. If you're just tuning in, right now we are in game 2 of the University of Wisconsin River Falls versus what is.
I actually am not sure what WCTC stands for. You dug a
I
hole.
feel so bad.
You
I was
dug a
going
hole.
in that.
It doesn't even say it on the website. It just says WCTC Varsity Smash. So that's what I'm gonna say.
You know, I'm gonna go
We're terrible.
Waukesha College. Waukesha County Technical College.
So in other words, we're gonna keep saying WCTC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like for speed.
For speed, not because I can't pronounce Waukesha.
Yeah. You're from Minnesota.
I'm from Florida.
You're from. Oh my God.
I'm from Florida. I
I'm
can't.
sorry.
Thank you. But like Minnesota has gray skies, so like you know, there's some pros and cons about the
Yeah,
both.
that's fair. But they have them all of America.
Yeah, but then like there's no one being Midwestern passive aggressive in Florida. They're just mean to your face.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
All right, we're setting in Big Mike again. Oh my goodness.
I love.
Oh my-
This tag.
Oh, he got the rare taunt.
Ooh.
As a shmup player myself, I hate any and upper shmup. I'm old shmups. Okay. Like I'm an arcade shmup world record. Okay.
Oh.
Yes, Mike used his brain. Okay, he did 100 his brain, and the bayonet could not handle it.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
God.
He actually did activate 100% of his brain. It's so much Mike's play. It's kind of like our super cool guy. And it's kind of Batman. He's like the ascending casual. Like he doesn't understand competitive stuff. He just kind of he vibes it out. Yeah, he just vibes it out.
Man, I love players like that because like those are the really good players in my opinion.
Sometimes, yeah, like Mike is like sometimes
Stop!
Ready.
Okay. I was like, at least I let him play the game.
Like we're gonna do SD using AC, right?
Man, I think they like see like the especially with like the bayonet cover. You just mess once and that flow is gone.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
so
mean that like no pun intended with flow.
Yeah.
It's just twice.
He just put out the grab. Come here.
It's like-
Get in the tractor beam.
It's like, okay, Scorpion, relax.
Oh, he's fine. Oh, that was
Oh,
super
but
clean.
he's not fine there.
That was
cool.
a super clean from Jordison.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see how Mike ends this though, because I feel it. I feel it in the air. Oh my gosh! If he came forward, that would have been disastrous.
Would have been a great read.
Oh, he's using the hydrant to get that combo going. Oh, gotta watch the hold
okay. I think right now the Jordison's actually like, okay, I need to also take into account that this stupid trampoline exists now.
Yeah.
And so I saw like a little bit of the adjustment there. Oh, okay, misses.
Not on Mike. Not on Mike. There we go. Gets the grab.
Back throw.
We're gonna see if what is he doing? Oh my gosh! Okay,
Hey, Mike, what are you doing?
he's alive. Alright, that's gonna... He has to DI that. Okay, he's fine. He knows,
Yep.
he knows. We have a Bayonetta sub on our team. We
Oh,
know.
good.
One of our league players also plays a Bayonetta when we're down players.
Oh, nice.
Oops, back here?
I love that. Just kind of walking, like, just kind of doing a little bit of a feint, going back. You saw Mike just like, oh, I'm going to do a grab. Totally misses.
It's just like, I love the difference. Like, Mike is just thinking, like, what are we gonna have for lunch? He's just kind of playing the game, and Jordanson's sitting there, like, thinking about angles and
Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Weakened hit. Pac-Man takes advantage of it and was like, whatever.
Bye.
It's either a delayed hitbox or I'm going to get hit by this, so.
Congratulations to UWRF for a clean round 1. Like, that was
Yeah.
super clean. Only saw 2 of our players. Only saw Big Mike and Jay hiding the power of the rest of the team.
So you're the coach. Like, what are you expecting from them, like, in the next upcoming set? I believe it's going to be Whitewater's JV team?
Overwhelming victory.
Overwhelming victory. Well,
That's I'm gonna say that if you ask me, like, how do we feel about Whitewater varsity? Overwhelming victory. You ever seen Attack on Titan?
oh my gosh, yes, I
It's
have.
just like we move forward until all our enemies are destroyed.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
That's it. That's the mindset.
I was going to say, too, I was like, you know, you're the coach. You could honestly just kind of be that person.
Yeah.
Be that person.
I've never gotten to coach like the #1 seed team before. I've never got to be like the cocky
Really?
villain. And this is just like I get to be the cocky villain this time. It's like, oh no, we just destroy
I'm in
everything.
my Leffen era.
Oh my Leffen era.
It's.
I don't want to be in a Leffen era. I like minorities.
I respect it. Yeah, thank you. Like, nope, that's fair.
Sorry. Leffen's a bit
He's an interesting fellow.
yeah.
I'm more of an H-box guy.
We don't look back 10 years ago on his streams and listen to his comments about
idea what
yeah,
you're
nope,
talking
nope,
about.
never. Don't ever do that. Don't ever look it up. I'll tell you the exact search terms not to look up so that you don't look it up.
oh man.
Jesus, sorry. That was
Dude, no, I remember that too. Especially like that stupid, salty sweet that still like lives in my head.
oh my gosh, yeah. So how long have you been attached to like Smash? What do you know about the history? How old head are you?
Oh man, I'm like N64 old.
I mean, competitive.
Oh, competitively, like I'd say Melee.
Oh, you
Like
went to
Melee was light in terms of like
Okay.
I was like a teenager / middle schooler,
yeah.
and so but I would watch Smash.
Oh, so you
So
entered
I
the
would
culture
know.
early, yeah.
Yes.
I entered the culture properly in like 2012. Went to me, Myron, and a few other
Ooh,
people from
Myron.
Florida. And
Yeah, yeah.
Myron's my childhood best friend. That's why.
Nice.
Yeah, no. So me, Myron, and 2 other dudes got into a car, and we drove from Florida to New Jersey to go to a local in New Jersey because Zero, Keitaro,
Wait,
Nairo was there. Like,
said Florida.
yep, Florida to New Jersey. That's a drive.
Worth it.
We went to we went to a random Qatar. I played Zero on stream. I got washed, but I took a stock each game that made me very happy.
Oh, against Zero? Absolutely.
Yeah, with Game & Watch, we landed that nice little 9
my
hammer.
God.
Just ding. Like went like it's funny. I think I went like 2-0 in Brawl, and I never played PM before ever. But I picked it up and went like 4-2. Like I made it like pretty deep in the bracket, losing to Peachy Hime. Like that was my first like tournament experience. Like this is pretty good. Like I like this. This is fun.
I never played like I mean I played Brawl, but I never did that competitively. And like
Yeah.
Melee, I would try. Like they would always say like if you're not good at using Fox, you'd use Captain Falcon.
Oh,
in Melee
I was a
because you're,
Pichu
like,
main in
diet.
Melee. Don't worry.
Thank you.
PR'd Pichu main, 1 win on Rock Croc because he was in my region at the time. Like
Yeah.
he begged the TO. It's like, please don't PR her, like please. And Megan's like, but she has the results, so I have
Like,
to.
you know,
So Southwest Florida PR one season had a Pichu on 5th. Don't lose to Pichu. I'm sorry. That's your fault.
I could at least say my biggest crowning achievement has been two of them would be commentating Holiday Heist
Ooh, okay.
for Smash Ultimate, and I got to be with Throne Orc. I got to hang out with the good old Ori.
Oh,
Miss
yeah.
that man.
Ori's a beast. I think they got
Stephen Blum.
Coach of the Year for Smash for the NAC for NACE.
Mhm.
Yep, they did.
Yep.
I saw that. So I was really happy for him.
Oh yeah, I remember you wanted that job too like a while ago.
Oh, yeah.
And we were talking about it on Twitter or something. Oh, sorry. A site formerly known as Twitter. Excuse me.
No, it's Twitter.
Yeah, it's Twitter.
It's Twitter. It's Twitter.
Listen,
Yeah.
I didn't say that online. Just
It has local trans woman. Let's dead name Twitter.
fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, like Ori was like super cool about it, and he was just like, yeah, I guess they wanted more of like an administrator, not a coach. It's like, that's fair. And so like just seeing him do stuff now,
Yeah.
and then just being like super successful with it is just amazing.
Mhm.
Ori, what else? Where was I going? Oh yeah, um, uh, Amiibo King.
Oh my gosh, Amiibo King still exists?
He still exists.
Where is he now?
He was at Concordia. Concordia unfortunately started shutting down, in the Michigan area. But I don't know. I've got to look on Facebook. We're Facebook friends.
Yeah, I knew Amiibo King back when I would go to Georgia for tournaments in like
Ooh.
2013, 14. Like Amiibo King's like OG. Like
Oh, yeah.
that's a beast.
Yeah. He
He
was,
he was Amiibo King, like that man's a beast. Yeah.
last spring he had taken, like, not this spring, like last year 2024. He took his Smash team to the Great Lakes Esports Conference finals.
Oh yeah, the WEC.
Yep.
Which changed to NCell, which was I'm glad that history page has been redacted.
Oh god, yes.
I
Because
had a strongly worded thread against them that got a lot of more attention than I think it needed. I think I Streisand affect them a little bit.
no.
But they kind of earned it. Like, what are they doing?
They're so much better now, because like I brought my Overwatch team there
Mhm.
like last year for finals, and they did seem a lot more supportive.
They run
for, like,
a great
things,
program. It was just the PR of that name change was just so weird.
I wasn't even there for that name change. I was like,
It lasted 2 days.
oh good,
Yeah.
and it stays that way.
Yep. Now they're Nova, but their acronym spells NAVEA, but they're calling themselves Nova. I mean, it's better than
No,
yeah.
it's better than Cell.
Ncell. N.
Excuse my French.
Sorry, I think I have a little congestion in my throat. I keep saying the N like N.
You're like hard ending that.
I'm hard in selling them. Why would you say that?
I don't.
You're on a live mic.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There are 12 people here that are gonna be like, oh my god, Carlo said that?
Why would you say my name? Why would you like use my government official name?
Because I have to expose you for your crimes.
Oh my gosh.
All right,
like
but-
I'm the one in trouble for, like, we say University of like Wisconsin Whitewater.
Just like, maybe for the chat I need to get your address too, like so I can send you a welcome.
So it's over in Albion still. You can go ahead and send it to the
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Over at a different university than
Yeah.
I work at.
yeah, nope. I am not related to that.
Oh my gosh. Well, we're gonna take a quick break here while we are getting ready for the next sets. Not to talk your ear off the entire time.
No.
We should be going to the marquee screen anyway. Do we know who we're gonna get next on here?
I believe we're gonna have the University of Wisconsin Warhawks. They should be checking in right now. They will be taking on River Falls.
Okay. Oh, River Falls playing again already? Oh my gosh. You
Yeah.
wanna... So we're gonna keep WRF on there. We're gonna change...
I heard that, I think how it was working is that, the your boss man, wants to have just all the River Falls competitions here.
Yep.
Since, like, the,
It's our
main-
stream, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, we make
So what team are we playing against?
It should be UWW Whitehawks. It's the JV team, I believe. Yes, the JV team.
How would I... Should I do dash? Like, should I just do like... No, that's too big. We're just...
Yeah, just do. Duh.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I think that's okay.
All right, we'll take it.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back to the WEC Spring Championship. I'm Nemesis 200, and I'm joined by Carlo, and we got an exciting one for you all today.
It's your boy Panoy Knight, and thank you very much for joining me, my man. Tell me, do you know the team that the River Falls is taking on right now?
I most certainly do. This is UWWJV, and I know Whitewater has been one of the few that has drawn blood on this seemingly invincible River Falls team. And right now, out the gate, Isabel and Donkey Kong is not a matchup that you're going to see in a typical matchup.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Especially, like, last game, you've been seeing Donkey Kong pull out, like, Milwaukee Bucks style. And you saw right there, right about to, like, send her to the top blast zone. You see Isabel still living 91%, sending DK off to, like, with every item she has in her pocket.
You're going to need just about all of them. And right now, that Lloyd rocket you saw on the ground is going to be an integral part of this matchup. It's one of the best tools that Lazy here for Whitewater will have to keep Donkey Kong at a distance, and that's a difficult thing to do, and that forward throw is going to kill off the side.
Oh man, and like that's one of the things too, like I've been watching this DK for like I'd say like the past 45 minutes now, just taking people off to the side. Like if you're light enough, you're just gone. You're just gone, and I love how he's been farming for that.
He's really going for some of the most lethal kill options you see in the entire game, and a massive neutral B full-on punch hits him. Not quite going to kill, but massive damage. And that down B's gonna spike.
Oh my gosh, you saw that too. Like everything straight. Like once the trip happened on Isabella, everything was just like, I'm gonna try my best to figure out how to get out of this flowchart, and then just got flowcharted.
Your life just flashes before your eyes, as you do right there when that neutral B once again tried to land it. Not gonna get it that time. As Lazy spot dodging past just about all the options on the right platform, but he still is gonna need a stock here.
My favorite part about, oh my god, nice parry from Isabel.
Slipping out of that one just barely. Here comes a jab. Oh, slipped out before the down smash could come out.
Nice, kind of like just got DK to roll toward her just so she can get that grab in. But you're still living at 53%.
Yeah, you are. Thankfully, Isabel, and at low percentages, you can recover even if you get full-on spiked. We saw that earlier in the previous matchup when Whitewater took on MSOE, and that down smash will kill. That's the first stock Lazy takes for the Whitewater JV.
And you weren't lying about the whole withdrawing blood thing, because you just saw right there, like I said, I've been watching DK just absolutely obliterate 50% of a roster.
Not quite going to kill with the up smash yet, and you're absolutely right. That first stock is an integral one to take because it finally shows that he's in fact human.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And now it's a difficult spot. DK is going to have a much harder time when he's one off stage. Fishing Rod is going to be a big if Isabel can live just a little bit longer here. That can catch some of his recoveries, and oh boy, he went a little too hard, too fast.
You've got to stock, like you may as well, I'm doing it earlier. Like, but it's a sign of like if you have that extra stock, as long as you're confident in being able to end that other person's career, you're fine.
Oh, he might do it right there.
You're not fine.
He buries him with the side B down smash. That's gonna kill. Woo. And out to a strong start is River Falls.
So, what do you make of that one then?
That is scary to say the least. I would be quaking in my boots right now, but there's a reason why I'm not the one playing.
Who do you play as anyway?
I normally play Zelda. Granted, I'm also on varsity.
Oh.
I shouldn't be, but
don't say that. If you're on varsity, there's a reason.
The reason is that
you are a Smash player. You have that attitude. You're like, oh, I'm a varsity, but I'm not that good. Every Smash player says that.
There's a reason.
They say this all the time.
The reason why I'm there is because we wanted our top 4 best players to be on varsity, and after that, we didn't want our next best to be blocked off from having playing time.
Yeah.
So we put them on the JV.
Got it.
We have 4 top players, 2 decent backups, and then 2 open slots that they were just content to leave open. So I asked, well, why don't you just let me on? And sure enough, they did.
Well, you are commentating.
I sure am.
Here, so that just shows that you have a lot better knowledge. They could have just said no.
It's true.
They could have said no.
They absolutely could have.
Got some knowledge. I think especially like just watching all this too, like just knowing what you're talking about when it comes to that is.
Oh yeah.
Man, there were some things too where I was like, oh man, poke,
yeah,
you got the slingshot. But like, what are we gonna do next year? What is like what is Whitewater's like next plan?
Right now, I see Ifrit appears to be the one coming in next. He's been in a little bit of a character crisis lately, but he has a lot of strong options. Incineroar is a good one. Captain Falcon,
my boy.
That's another one
What
he sure likes.
I'm a Falcon main.
Oh, I completely understand. And it's style versus style right now. These are 2 characters that love their spikes.
Oh, huh. And as a fan of Fatality and Nixie,
oh
I'm
yes,
just gonna put it and good old Sean/Kashmir. DK usually hates this matchup, but from what I've seen from Mr. DK over here, that's just not how that works sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. That's a very good point. But right now, I think Ifrit definitely chose that one for a reason. He had a lot of different characters he could have picked. He picked this one for a reason. So we're going to see if that matchup benefit can come into play here. But right now, it has been the DK show.
Yep,
and he continues it with a stock taken off the top.
And you saw right there. Whoa, no way! He went for the.
He went for the knee. I saw it too. There was a world.
You saw that double jump as well.
DK goes high. He's going to get caught in the up smash. Not going to kill just yet.
Surprised that there was no back here, but looks like DK's going to do some little bit on
shields. Up be out of shield. Big damage at 161. Just about anything's going to kill here. Down tilt will.
And Falcon, the thing about Falcon too is that he does have some pretty decent poke options, like a little bit of that like tilt attack, a little bit of like jab and just being able to retreat. But you can see right here, like DK's just not going to be letting up because he understands like, oh, Falcon, I don't want to get like clipped onto.
Oh, like right there, rolling into the up smash. He had him red. Right now, if you're it for Whitewater, you need to take care of this Donkey Kong monster here and now. This thing needs to end. Gets a grab, not going to convert. Gets a full-on punch.
That's just a raw punch. Like, what? What are you doing, dude?
Very cinematic.
I'm just going to do... Oh, no.
Air dodge is off. He's good. He's safe for now. Rolls past. Looking for an option, but right now they're just going to dance until they find their opening.
I do love that drift away from Falcon. Just like, both hits just kind of was shielded, so I'm just going to be able to, like, stop.
He went for the knee. Couldn't get it. Going for a side B, he's going to get countered. Whoa, just slipping out of the up smash at the last second. He's looking for a combo this time, still not going to get one.
Falcon just trying to get that last stock here. What a walk in the jab! What are you doing,
My goodness! Gotta have balls to do that.
Sharking the platform with that up B. Such a good time!
Spot dodges past the option, and up smash, gonna kill.
That is such a DK special.
It sure is.
Down special into the up smash has been such a great confirm for DK.
Absolutely dominant.
And you saw Captain Falcon just being able to like weave in and out.
Yeah.
But like again, this is what I mean. Like newer players nowadays, like they're able to take some of these like base characters and just utilize them to their full advantage. And I do love seeing that from like characters like DK, Zelda.
Oh yeah.
So it's nice to see something like that. Just be a little bit around the improvement side. Oh right, over. I gotta change the score.
So this is definitely not you want to in if you are Whitewater JV. However, they did come back from both first gifts against OSC. So you cannot count them out. Point here. So we're gonna see who comes in next. It looks like it's Indeeded, and normally he plays Jigglypuff.
Oh man, we got box special.
Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. The unstoppable force and the immovable object colliding.
It's oh my gosh, I love seeing like, say what you will, but if you watch a Jigglypuff player play, wow, that was such a tongue twister. If you watch a Puff player play, the biggest thing that you want to see is some hype, and you think you're not gonna get hype from watching this Puff ball, but it's like
but you will.
Yeah, you
truly will. And it's no guarantee that it would be a rest combo necessarily, but that's one of the favorites that you love to see. But right now, you have a super heavy character on one stock and a super light one on 3, and we're going to see what happens. I think if you're Whitewater, you need to take the stock without losing any in order to stand a chance and stay in this one.
Oh, yeah. I saw the custom stages, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, did we really just agree to this?
I don't...
Like, I'm not going to say no.
I don't think they're gentlemening to sweet victory, but you just never know.
I saw Gru as a Templar Knight, and they said it's a time to crusade. What is going on, guys?
Alrighty, they're back to business now.
Yep.
And is there a name? There is not.
Well, looks like we're gonna create some, but yeah, like you said, you know, Puff has kind of honestly like a plethora of options.
Yes.
Back air is such a great option for Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff's like side is just so it lasts too long. It
really does, and the name of the game right now is all about getting your Donkey Kong here to commit to an option before weaving out. Those jumps are so tricky to catch. You can land in with one option, hit with another one, and still have enough time to jump out of the way before you get hit in return. So it is all about baiting out options on shield, seeing what he goes for, and seeing then if you can punish from there. That's what Indeeded's going to be trying to do. And let's see if he can get the one stock remaining off of the monstrous DK.
And like you said, that Puff is coming out to play 10-6. River Falls still in the lead for for set 1, excuse me.
Whatever you want to call it, game 1, set 1, doesn't matter. It's going to be decided in due time.
It's all just games and Smash and stuff.
Oh, yes.
So as we, as the I was so...
These are done, yeah. And here we go. Off to the races.
No.
Here comes Pound out the gate. That's a quick 50.
Nice up B to get out of that.
Out of that one, he could have been taken off the side easily.
How did the nair
clang just barely?
That's so unfair.
Waits for him to go high, back off again. Nice job there. Pulled up a little bit before he got to ledge, so I could hit.
I don't want to say anything. I don't want to cut perks.
I understand. Commentator's curse can be real. He took care of the problem. Indeed, it puts it to rest finally.
Puff knew that if nothing happened, this was gonna be the worst set in the history of sets
He
ever.
prevents a wash right there, but now the rest of the River Falls team is coming out.
Yeah, you said rest.
Ah!
Uh,
I'm just on the ball today.
no, of course.
What can I say?
And what I think it really is going to depend on what River Falls sends out, because like they have the DK, they have a Pac-Man.
They have the Terry as well. Dax, the MVP of the league, as he was voted.
That's what I heard. I heard they've got like 3 of the strongest players in this conference.
Now,
so.
if you ask me, I think that honor may have been deserved to Galleon of Whitewater Varsity, but that's just me.
Is that really you?
That's not me.
Oh, okay. I
No,
was
no,
like,
no,
that's
no,
like
no, no,
not-
no,
you
no.
just told me your name. Something was not.
No, that's not me. That is the Kazuya player of Whitewater Varsity, who is a question in today and tomorrow's proceedings due to tendonitis and itis arm. So we're going to see on that one.
That'd be the 3rd time I've heard about. I've been doing esports since like 2011.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's quite a long time.
Yeah, thanks. But like I started doing like coaching, coordinating stuff since like 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, 2018.
Yeah.
God, I'm that old. And that'd be the 2nd time I've ever heard of someone being too injured to play.
It is a
Nope.
rare thing, but Kazuya Crouch Dash can really do that to a man.
I don't blame them. I did not play melee because arthritis is great.
Yeah.
It's just it sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Carpal tunnel is like, nah.
Yep. It's
I'd
just one of
rather
those
like
things.
to play piano instead.
Yeah.
But no, I get it. Like you're gonna love this actually.
Yeah?
So 3 years ago, my first year running a different program, I had a guy who broke his wrist. He was a 2K player, an NBA 2K player.
Uh-huh.
He broke his wrist 3rd week into the season
Serious.
playing basketball, which you know.
I mean, at least it's on brand.
Yeah, but then just having to go on Discord and be like, "Hey guys, look, I know it's Lockcast, but I need to remove him from the,
Roster,
competition
yeah.
because I have a doctor/athletic trainer's note that says he can't play."
I mean,
They
you
just-
got an athletic trainers, though. What are they going to do?
Yeah, and I'm just like, I don't like doing these last second things, but here's the picture of this.
Yeah.
They're like, no, that's fair. The first, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
So
And if you see Galleon walking around today, you can see he does have a brace on that left arm.
oh god.
So he's definitely trying to limit movements. I imagine it's unlikely that he would be playing day 1 at the very
Oh,
but
You gotta
we
give it a
will
break.
see.
I think day 2 would be more of a.
Day 2 will matter a little more due to it being single elimination. Everything's on the line, but one way or another, we will see. That is not the only great top player in Whitewater Varsity, though. For right now, the attention comes back to JV for just a moment, because we are continuing, and let's see who comes out to face this Jigglypuff.
I'm like,
Oh boy,
Waiting in
I'm looking for the
anticipation.
name. Lactate.
oh, is it Pac-Man? Are we Pac-Manning it?
We might be.
We're Pac-Man.
We are Pac-Manning it.
Yellow ball versus pink ball.
What you gonna do?
He's a ball.
Pac-Man's such a fascinating character because honestly, it sometimes seems to me like Pac-Man players are not even aware that there's another player in the game. They're just playing a single-player game off in the corner sometimes.
I mean, Pac-Man is technically a single-player game.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, it's
you're
on
not
brand. You are right.
So Side B getting like that first good hit, nice nair, trying to keep Pac-Man off. Pac-Man off stage still. Side B keeping him right back on.
He does have
right
a
back
lot
in
of
the
good recovery options. It'll make it. Oh, there's a sing on shield. He was
Bro.
going for a rest setup, but not punished too heavily for it. And there's the hydrant. That's going to be a key part of this matchup as well. And it could go for either side depending on who is able to knock it away.
And that's gonna be like such a big thing. It's whoever controls items here, because like when you
Yeah.
have items, that does throw everything. Literally, that throws everything like a wrench into every plan that you
It
have.
really
You have to
does.
Adjust. And then being able to throw it back to your opponent is such
Big
a nice.
back air. That's going to kill. I don't know if the ID is ideal on that one, but indeed it's going to take a stock.
That was that they're shortening the deficit. I don't want to say anything else otherwise, but yeah.
You
looks
just
like-
never know. Like I said, you cannot count this Whitewater JV team out. They're the only JV team at state for a reason. In this competition, out of the 8 teams, the only one who made it this far, and they earned it.
Wait, every team has a JV team? That's awesome.
Not all. A lot of programs, though, did have JV teams, but the only one to have made it to the state championships is this one right here.
That hydrant betrayed Pac-Man.
It really did.
I just wanted to point that out.
It is a double-edged sword, that fire hydrant is.
Oh, man.
So, oh,
Nice
wow,
grab.
that grab somehow or another managing to still get it.
Like Jigglypuff.
Yeah, it's kind of phased into it.
Gotta love it. Apple being thrown, getting pushed off to the side here.
Indeed,
And
another
back-
forward air. That one's, yeah, forward air, back air, regardless. That one will kill. And he's not dead just yet.
No.
If he could take the third, it would be massive. We will see, though. Down air, a second.
Stop it. If you do, okay.
Those down airs are crazy.
And you can see Pac-Man here just kind of shifting to a little bit more of a defensive strategy. The apple what
will
an
kill.
aim.
At
Nice.
such high percentage, it was destined to. So first stock taken. Indeed, though, trying to close out the last one. There comes the Galaga ship.
Oh, the Galaga ship. Ah, love it.
Big damage from it.
Pac-Man's one of those characters that, like, also kind of can get out of a lot of options that most characters like have. So what's really good about it is, you know, Jigglypuff does have those like carry combos.
Yeah.
Pac-Man will just get out of it right away, and I think that's gonna be one of those.
And now,
spots. But nice
Indeeded,
forward air.
taking him all the way off the side to the right. Indeeded, using Pac-Man's own tools against him. The hydrant continuing into some forward air combos, and the deficit has been lowered,
Yeah.
as you said.
One, just buy one stock, and that's what I mean too. Like, if you were going to play a character, personal opinion, maybe a hot take, I don't know. You know, if you're going to play a character that uses items, you should probably learn how to counter when you don't have the ability to get those items. You know,
This is very true, and I also will tell you that Whitewater JV is at least somewhat familiar with the concept of item-based characters, as 9,000 Hippos, the likely anchor of this team, sometimes plays Peach.
9,000 hippos.
Yeah.
Oh.
The
Also Peach.
the Peach Zelda player.
We're gonna gotcha game our like downbeats. All right. Well, let's.
There was a crucial stitch earlier in one of the games. Yeah,
I would have loved to see that.
it really is hype.
Did it crack
and
the shield?
It did not crack the shield, but it did a nice swift like 90, as it tends to do.
Yeah.
And there hasn't been a Mr. Saturn or bomb yet today, but you know it's always an option in the air. And
Just
that was
seeing it, just like.
yeah, and they claim that they played. There was a Mr. Saturn involved. There was a shield break.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
And Peach, Hazy. Or
Hazy, yeah,
Or Peach.
yeah. She definitely does Peach exclusively though.
Which, what is up with that? Like, why do people want Peach over Daisy?
There is
You know?
really no preference. There used to be differences between the two in earlier versions of the game. They have since been
That's-
patched out, so I don't believe there's any difference.
See, like, that's why I'm like, it's like the same thing. Like, I'd rather choose Luigi over Mario, personal opinion, but I can't do his combos, so I just use
Right.
Mario because
Mhm.
he's like shorter. He's shorter.
Uh-oh,
Falcon. Oh,
here comes Dax.
I saw Soul and I was like, it's Scary Terry, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, Dax the Axe here coming in on Battlefield. Indeed, though, still got 2 stocks left. He's going to roll out for the SD, and then we will go.
I mean, Jigglypuff is going to have the strength, offstage strength that Terry does not have, actually.
Yeah, and you hear him from over there. That's the MVP is what River Falls is saying.
Who's the Kazuya Terry main who plays professionally at Smash Tournaments? I forgot his name, but
gosh.
I used to watch his videos like years ago,
Mhm.
and he would just like pull combos right out of nowhere, get them into like
Terry, yeah, such
platform
an
one.
explosive. Oh my goodness! Read the roll with the rest. Way to stick it to the MVP.
That was a scream. I've
Indeed,
never...
making a statement.
Oh God, I'm leaving. I'm gonna go home. That was a lot.
You can. At this point, we've seen it all. Oh my goodness, landing a second one. He's going to get punished hard by the F smash. Not going to die for it, though.
That's the wonderful percent. Jigglypuff.
Oh,
getting spiked
there's
to
a
the
spike.
ground.
Yup.
Terry was not happy with that rest.
Dax responds.
How
But
many?
he's at 105. He has the goes active. So,
Yep.
indeed, he's going to have to be careful with this last stock. But if he can take another...
it's just the fact that you saw like the delayed hitbox from like the power wave.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it still hits Terry, and I'm like, what is going on here? No way. Where is it? Down.
Following him up.
Ooh.
Not going to finish on that one, though.
Try to hit him with the burn knuckle, but Jigglypuff is just so floaty.
Dax now at 137.
I'm impressed that Terry. Oh,
Oh, power guys are not going to land.
nice.
And he went for a Buster Wolf as well. Not going to get that one either.
Definitely would have killed too. So good on him. Ooh.
Yeah, great awareness by Indeed. And he knows that Dax wants those moves. Some of the best in Terry's kit for a reason.
I mean, that adds into like when you see the go, right? Like
Yeah.
that adds into like when you're playing against it. Like, oh great, there's 2 more options at the very least that I gotta fight against, and you're Jigglypuff at 92%, and you're about
Rolls
to get
in.
up
He's going to get
special.
up speed. Yep, that's going to kill. Dax holds on to his second stock. That may be crucial. So Whitewater JV is going to have to send in an anchor to try and close this one out, and they're going to discuss.
You know, let's just say, like, I mean, Terry still won. We understood this.
Yeah.
But man, Puff got the clip on those.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
that was like I want to just put like a, you know, was it when you want special consideration to or something? Like, oh,
I see what you're saying.
consideration to
Oh, yeah.
Puff for being super.
That
freaking-
was a statement made that
Mhm.
nobody is invincible in this tournament.
Oh yeah.
Everybody is at the mercy of the person that they are playing against, and you saw a fantastic clip here
Oh,
in
yeah.
day one, in game one.
I'm enjoying it so far. Like,
Oh, yeah.
and because like Puff is one of those technical characters that you need to be able to get used to bobbing, weaving, and dodging, and you're also like, you know, you die if your shield pops. Like that's just the gist of it. So being able to just keep up with a really hard hitter
Yeah.
is such a plus, and then being able to take stocks is another plus. You got to be so technical with Puff. Like, there's a reason I love watching HBox when he plays.
Uh-huh.
Because he's able to take his character and just like roll with it.
Absolutely. And right now, I think I was correct on who the anchor is going to be for Whitewater JV. It is, in fact, Miss 9,000 Hippos.
So what do we need to watch out for? Like, obviously,
We are going
we
to
got
see.
items here.
It's a matter of if it's Peach or Zelda, and it could be either. I would understand either. My guess may be Peach, but we're going to see in a moment. It is, in fact, Peach. And I know that 9,000 Hippos has been working on her combo game with those turnips. Every turnip has different potential for different combos. And I'm seeing a lot of Whitewater in the chat right now. Let's get hype, folks, at home. Here we go. Whitewater on its last 3 stocks with UW River Falls here at 5, and Dax, the MVP, is in as Terry.
Oh man, and that's gonna be one of those things. Just being able to being able to carry Terry off with a lot of your gliding hover combos that Peach is able.
So many different methods of float canceling. It's really difficult to get a handle on where she's going to be because she can float in, float out before you have the chance to react.
Wonderful spacing by Peach right there, just after an aerial, just kind of like glides a little bit away. Not
There's
getting caught by
jab,
Terry.
power dunk. That's a classic of Terry.
That's the bread and butter. You have to be able to do that with Terry. That's your. If
There
you
comes
to confirm a hit.
jab, up B.
Yep.
That will kill. That's a massive first kill there for River Falls. They needed that one. So let's see how 9,000 Hippos responds to the first stock being taken. Gonna down tilt forward air. Got a turnip ready. Gonna spike
Goes
it.
on deck. And
Oh, there's a
guys
power
are-
guys are huge damage.
You know, it hadn't even been a second when he got
Oh,
go,
there
and
was
then
Buster
all of a
Wolf.
sudden, like, you're just gonna get that combo right there, just mid. Like,
You can
that
just
is
throw
so
those
great.
out for free, really. There's no real way to punish, but there's a turnip forward air. That'll take him off. That's the key to this matchup.
And that's what I was worried about. The wall being there to like stifle recoveries. It's going to be a little bit of a weakness for.
Hang on a
Terry.
minute. Turnip combos are some of the strongest. We'll see what comes out, because I know there are potential 0 to deaths even, depending on the turnip you pull.
Nope, man's playing gotcha right now.
And she absolutely is. And there's, yep, a lot of smiley face turnips, but the ones you need to look out for are Stitch, Mr. Saturn, and Bomb. Those are the true game changers, but they're not the only ones that she can pull off strong combos with. And as long as you keep Dax off stage, that's the place that you want him. Oh, he
Ooh.
upbeat. She was definitely looking for a forward air. And
Oh,
there's the
Buster
Buster Wolf. That's a huge kill right there.
Last stock for Whitewater. Ghost still on deck. 127 left, 142 left for River Falls.
Back air is going to take him off. Dax coming back on. He's going to power dunk to get back on. And nice shield on the Buster Wolf. 9,000 Hippos was aware that one was coming.
Oh, just barely missed it. Power guys.
Oh, the guys are back air. That'll kill.
All right.
9,000 Hippos keeps Whitewater alive.
Whitewater doing amazing. Like,
it is not out of the realm of possibility. Game 1 against MSOE, 9,000 Hippos took 5 stocks to close it out. And right now, that's in the same situation they're in right now, but this time they only got one more to work with.
oh yeah, and I think, and the good thing about it is like Peach is one of those characters, like she is very capable of saving those stocks, as long as she plays spacey enough. And it also is going to depend on what character she's about to come up with next. I assume
very
it's gonna be a Kazuya.
This could be, there's a lot of options River Falls discussing.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to matter what stage they go on for this one for sure.
We will see. WarioWare would be really funny, but I don't think they're going to that one.
Nope, not at all.
I don't think they're going to Vibe Check either.
Let's see here. I'm going to see if we can update people on the other stream. So if anybody is interested right now, the Milwaukee School of Engineering Raiders.
Yes.
They are currently 1-0 above just Milwaukee.
Oh, and then
in
an Overwatch?
too, yeah.
Good to know.
So
And here we go. So, it is in fact Kazuya Mishima, as you said. However, I will say 9,000 Hippos does have some experience with this matchup, being as Galleon, the Kazuya player, is the top player in Whitewater.
That usually helps, as long as the biggest thing that you cannot do is just kind of think the players are the characters are the same characters.
That's very true. And here comes an electric combo, which is going to slip out of it. You see your life flash before your eyes every time you see an electric land. It's really true.
Every time. No.
Slipping out of it again, but still taking a lot of damage on the first stock.
I feel like Peach is just so floaty that like gets out of some of the other characters here that she just gets any combos and you base it off like.
We'll take it. UW River Balls. Take game 1.
So like kind of went down to what we all thought go down to. But really fought. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
game one.
Being down practically 2 full players against DK. The case is Souls. It's a fine position to be in. You gotta get there. Credit the Water will be faced for sticking that long.
Characters like DK and they're such skill check.
They really are.
Like if you get to if you yourself so far ahead when you're playing the game, you're gonna get rocked. Like
It's
DK has such a basic kit, but it takes so much to master. Personal. So
I think you're absolutely right on that.
You.
And I will say though, a key part in this type of format here, being a crew battle, the format, an important detail to know is that you have time in between these games to make adjustments in your order.
Mm-hmm.
And it does matter who you send into who. So there's some discussion going on there.
Man, I wish we had like a webcam.
I think Whitewater's being reprimanded for mid-set coaching, which does not surprise me.
Oh. Where's their coach?
No, mid-set coaching doesn't necessarily have to come from a coach itself. It's just any type of advice giving to a player that's actively playing. You're not supposed.
They were actively doing.
Giving specific pieces of advice. You know, you can generally say general encouragement, all that type of stuff. But I think they may have slightly crossed the line into active advice. And I know that's what steps they want to take against. There's not going to be any type of punishment just yet.
It seems just a warning.
Yeah, just a warning of that.
Yeah. All it good. Yeah, I wasn't getting it for a second. I was like, oh, so I didn't realize like someone was doing that while they were playing. I was like, and
it's
coaching was fine. But
it's definitely something that's so easy to do by accident. Just you really want your players to do the best that you can, and you want them to know what it is that they can do. But there is a very narrow kind of gray line that's a little difficult to identify of what is general encouragement and what is specific advice. Now, I think another key part of this is that most of the season has been online, and the teams have not seen each other. Sorry, we had to take a selfie.
Good. Selfie time.
And the difference between that is when you're online, you're in the same room as everyone else, and there's no way of enforcing mid-set coaching.
It's just what is it called? It's just like a habit. It's like I am forgetting words, and I apologize.
No, you are all good. I understand.
It's like a dedication. It's just like being able to like understand like those are the rules. I just have to practice what I preach. Like I can't do any coaching. Like I'm just gonna stay in another room. Call it good. Like,
and I am not necessarily accusing any teams
No.
of doing excessive mid-set coaching during the online matches, but I'm saying there's no way of enforcing if they did.
No.
So I understand for some people coming into in-person matches again for the first time, you may forget about that rule. So you just want to make sure to not be giving too much active advice to anybody who's playing.
Oh yeah.
So, with that said, there's a long discussion going on for Whitewater here about the order they want to take of the players they send in here for Game 2, and it may matter, so you want to make the right choice as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And the big question I imagine on their minds right now is how do you deal with the Donkey Kong?
And that's gonna be the challenge, because I believe they're gonna send that Donkey Kong out in the next, I don't know when they're done, but just so we don't have any dead screen time for people, we are going to take a quick couple-minute break here.
Yep.
We will be right back. Right now, if you are just tuning in, River Falls is currently 1-0 over Whitewater's JV
Whitewater
team.
JV, indeed.
They're not playing like a JV team. I'm sorry. I'm going to put that out there.
They are on another level. They really are.
It's just like, oh, this is our second varsity. That's just what that is at this point.
The way I always framed it was Team 1 and Team 2.
Oh, God. You get it. We're going to make sure you'll see us right back. Thank you for joining the stream right now. If you haven't done so, please throw out a follow to Whitewater's esports teams on Instagram, I assume you guys have one?
We have several different platforms, or Twitter, or any other forms that you can look at our programs through. Just look for UW Whitewater Smash Bros, something along those lines, and you will see some great stuff. I love how amazing our program is. It really is just... We have some amazing events that we host, whether it be our weekly Monday tournaments as a part of club, our bi-weekly Wednesdays paid locals.
Ooh.
And we also have 3 times a school year, we have regionals, and we've got so close to a C-tier level regional.
This past month. So excited. I'm creating the Beloit College's esports team.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm so excited to be able to get something like that started and traveling to different schools. And when I visited Whitewater a couple weeks ago, I was like, the lab looks like a lab.
Yeah?
Like, I don't like how it's in the basement, personal opinion, but I love how like everything is like, that's what I would like. The desks that actually adjust in size, and so on and so forth. So it's really awesome. In a more official manner, and it's nice to see.
It really is.
I agree with your point wholeheartedly. And not to out myself as well, but I do remember the times when it was just kind of creating programs, just why can't we just play online? Because online fighting games, let's be real.
Yeah, let's be real.
It feels like
just
you're
not the
playing
same.
on footing. Yeah,
it really isn't the same at all.
Gosh, do you like the PowerPoint presentations? Pepperidge Farm does.
I mean, and it's really been the name of the game coming now into state as the regional and state level is the difference between these teams online, person. We're going to see a difference right now.
Yeah.
If it faces off against Dax at the start of game 2, it's Captain Falcon.
You see characters, two different fighting.
We really do.
Captain Fire Pokemon from Pokemon.
True. This is a very good point.
firefighting.
Something.
And then you got Terry from Fatal Fury, and this is going to be like the huge key about it is like one, how does Captain Falcon adjust against the auto turnaround? How is Falcon going to juggle? And then how is Terry going to like be able to get around some of Falcon's?
Oh my goodness,
shield
like
options?
that. Side B will kill off the right side. Dax with an early first stock.
Nice burn knuckle, but Sharking with that up special. Up smash, excuse me. Trying to just go for a raw knee, weak.
And nice. Hit. 2 frames him with the down tilt. Not going to get a kill off it. Now Go is active. You got to be extra careful.
I love how he saved his jump too. That's such a sign of a good player. Oh my god, tried to go for the outer shield up speed. Oh, but he Tokyo Drift
got him
anyway.
the second
What a
time.
guy! What a guy! And
Nice dash attack hitting through the power dunk.
he just tanked it. He was just gonna go. I've never seen that in a while.
Hits him with
I love
another
that.
up B. Not going to kill yet. Waits for Dax's reaction. Just barely snapping over to the ledge. And he's going to hit a Buster Wolf for 50-56.
That's the tables have turned for Captain Falcon here, but
Nice
air.
back air. That'll even it up. It's not out of the rumble here. He's got to stay with him here as much as possible. Go blow for blow with this Terry. He's your son.
The great thing about this is that you see Falcon actually adjusting, like super aggressive earlier. Now you're just looking at it being like, okay, Terry's gonna do this auto turnaround BS.
Yep.
I need to be able to figure out how to just get around it, and you
Oh,
see it either
my.
tanking it or just knowing where Terry's gonna be. But that's the problem. Terry's already kind of picking up on the defensiveness of how Falcon is
Yep,
playing.
big dash attack from Dax. Not going to kill just yet. And you have to wonder, did Whitewater JV send an Ifrit with the expectation that they'd be seeing Donkey Kong? And I don't know how in the world that up B just killed.
How that's supposed to have super armor, guys? What is going on?
High frames,
I love paying $6 for DLC.
Oh.
And there comes a down air spike, but not going to convert anything off of it. Ifrit needs a stock pretty quickly here.
He's trying to go for the safe option, trying to see if that
Nice
boom
carry.
would work on that down tilt.
He's got him at kill percent, but also
Oh,
go
nice.
percent.
Nice turnaround, just grabbing that power. Wow, sorry, Buster Wolf. Excuse me.
Keeping him in the air. He went for another up B. He's going to get
How did he-
punished.
How did he grab him off?
And that somehow managed to kill. I know, Ifrit shaking his head. What can you really do?
No, nothing really. And
$5.99, folks.
And you know, like if Buster Wolf is just one of those things where it's like, if you're not shielding it, you're just gonna get punished. And the thing is, like Falcon also has enough jank to be like, I'm gonna just up B out of like things to grab you, and that's kind of one of his specialties. And the thing is that you saw that Terry just kind of like abusing, where like, oh, you're gonna try to catch me where I'm landing. I'm gonna make sure you get punished, or it's gonna be not worth it for you. And those trade-offs, as you saw, was not really working
Oh,
out
yeah.
for Falcon.
But now here's an interesting thing. It appears 9,000 Hippos will not be anchoring game 2, and she's heading in right now.
She's heading in right now.
She is.
Well, sheesh.
So I think Whitewater is trying to make a necessary adjustment here to get the MVP out of the way as soon as possible.
She just wants that run back.
You know, can you really blame her?
No, I don't. Like we saw, right? We saw that Peach.
Yeah.
We saw her just being able to push Terry off stage. If given enough stocks, might actually be beneficial this time. So we'll see. It's a 3-2 situation here, but 11-9. As for those of you tuning in, River Falls at 11 stocks
Yeah.
against the 9 for Whitewater.
It is a slight advantage, but it's one that you can run with if you get any more momentum. So that's what you want to prevent here right now if you're 9,000 Hippos. Try to slow down this momentum, if not put it to a complete halt if you can. But here comes jab, jab, power dunk.
I can feel my wrist when I saw that screen just happen. I was like, oh, there's my
Yeah,
carpet.
there it is.
So you can tell because the Peach is a good player, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. How loud the controller is when you hear Peach doing her thing, it really is just that way sometimes. And nice spot dodge, slipping out of the jab, jab, power dunk. 9,000 Hippos looking to get something started. There's
Something
a
I
grab.
haven't seen from nice. Something I haven't seen from some of these this Peach so far is that, you know, and which I'm thankful for, not committing to any type of forward smash. I have not seen one type of
Nope,
forward smash. Which
she
is
does not
good.
go for risky smash attacks like that. She knows her game to game.
And I'm glad that she doesn't. Personal pitch.
Nice. That practically parried the power guys. I don't know. I've seen it. And that's the first stock taken. Gives him off the side. 9,000 Hippos. A good start. And
Sorry,
one
I'm
more
supposed
to
to be
take.
unbiased, and I just clapped.
No, I understand. I
was like,
feel that.
good.
You know, sometimes DLC characters, you just feel that way sometimes.
with Peach just kind of like trying to keep this 90 like this stock, you know, just
If
trying
you
to
can
tie this
keep
game
it,
off.
it would be massive.
Also, rip Terry grab, guys. That was unfortunate. Bernardo, bringing her up to 120.
9,000 hippos, going low, being patient.
Nice parry.
Still not gonna kill yet. I don't know how it didn't.
Oh, this is Battlefield. I was like, a small Battlefield, right?
Oh,
Up smash,
yep, that one's
whatever.
gonna kill.
We're just gonna go with it.
That's a stock, and you know what? Not the end of the world. You know Dax is a good player. You gotta try and finish out his last one right now. You don't want anything else from.
God. Trying to like, I'm really trying to figure out what here next, and I kind of just like.
Sometimes you just gotta skate. I get it.
You want.
Oh, here comes Mr. Saturn. There's your opportunity. And a massive one for 9,000 hippos, but I'm aware that Dax is definitely not going to want a shield, and yep, Mr. Saturn is going to go to the wayside.
But it was enough to kind of like at least let him learn,
break the momentum away from the tear. Yep, that's definitely what you needed to see. There's a turnip.
There it is.
If she can get a second one, not going to get it. Air dodge is passed.
So what do here? We have go on deck.
Goes through back air. 9,000 hippos take care of that.
And that's kind of needed to see. Still down by, but a lot closer than the previous games.
Take
sure.
4 to start it off, and it's a solid performance. However, is not the world, and if you are Whitewater JV, you want to take your chances with the DK and make the rest of that roster beat you. One of the key aspects in any sporting event really is do not let the other team's best players be the ones to beat you. Make their other players step up or get stepped on. That is the right type of approach to have. And now you do need to deal with that Donkey Kong. You're gonna have to at some point, and it's not gonna be easy, but you would much rather lose to other players stepping up than to the ones that you know are the top of the line.
Oh yeah, and that's kind of like, and that's always been like such a risky thing for like crew battles. Like when you know like who that anchor is. You okay?
Yep, I'm good.
Cool. When you know who that anchor is, it's you know, like you kind of have that game plan. So once everything is kind of like to the wayside and you have people who are lined up differently, you're just kind of sitting there like, so
Yep.
how are we gonna do this? And it becomes more of a problem for the people who kind of just like let things like start with their strongest players first.
Yep.
Which kind of comes down to like why people need to be a little bit more on the same page. But like you said, people will need to step up, and they have been. I feel like I think Falcons, the person who plays as Falcon, definitely stepped up when they needed to. So good job on them. And that allows the next person to kind of just like read their opponent, which is also going to be a plus.
Yeah, this is true. And a big part of a crew battle as well is momentum, where even if both sides take 3 stocks apiece with their first players, one that did it first will give their team an inherent advantage by allowing you to counterpick characters. So that momentum piece is right now in River Falls favor, and they're going to ride it. We're going to see who comes next for them. PK Water appears to be who's in that.
I don't know.
We're gonna find out. I don't remember off the top of my head either.
I'm gonna psychic use that kind of thing here. No.
That's all right. We'll see in just.
I like to think PK stands for like you know, anything Ness Lucas related.
Yeah, you would think that'd be an Earthbound ref, but Whitewater has packed match and he plays play. So.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Looks like we're going to Battlefield.
We are. And I know 9,000 hippos is perfectly good with that stage.
Oh yeah.
And we're gonna see who comes out for PK Water.
Violet.
Violet. Right. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, not a bad character.
No, not a bad character at all. Just not what I expected.
Violet is just one of those characters like, you know, you're basically like, you know, Ganon and Sephiroth, kind of heavy.
And a multitude of options, both close up and at range. You do see the arrows coming out quite a bit.
Biggest thing you're gonna be like, you see PK Water doing right now, just a lot of spacing. Yeah.
Once 9,000 hippos gets in though, like we're seeing, she can cause a lot of damage.
It's just a lot of poking too. You see Phelan just being shot out at. Also not committing to the full charge. Good on her. Back throw.
Good approach, and we're definitely, I think the name of the game right now is, can PK Water find a way to get in? Because you want to keep 9,000 Hippos at a distance, but if you're not hitting bigger combos, then you're going to be falling behind. You do see those turnips are still a ranged option for Peach, so she is capable of hitting you at that distance as well.
Outer Shield Nair is a pretty solid choice of an outer shield option. And the thing is, like, you see Peach already just adjusting to the spacing and also the length of the attack. Up tilt, just setting Peach off a little bit, trying to get her off me.
Oh man, double spot dodge. You don't see it often.
Might as well taunt while
you
you're
know,
at it.
I respect it.
Yeah. Nice Nair.
Yep, nice Nair,
Dash
keeping
attack.
9,000 Hippos at a distance.
And like you said, that's the name of the game. A lot of spacing, a lot of item throwing, and
Uh-oh,
wow,
that's
misses
a kill.
the into the back air. Excuse me. Into the back air, so you have one stock out, and now the game is caught up.
It is,
Ooh.
in fact, even. Percentages favor River Falls a little bit. That can change very quick. Like right now.
Down tilt, not gonna do much, but you got the jab
Not going to kill, though.
with the flurry. Really trying to go for the up special.
Went for the Bile special. But the turnip's still keeping him at bay. There's a grab, forward throw. Trying to throw the turnip down at Lesha 2 frame. Not going to get it.
I give credit to anybody who tries to do, like, you know, trying to, like, punish Byleth and or Joker for that matters. Grab.
There's
Nice.
the back air. That's going to a stock taken by PK Water.
The ledge grab, excuse me, their tether. Cause like, nice.
Ooh, that turnip was dangerously close to gimping. Rolls in, nice.
Game's
Floating
even.
forward air. Yep,
The
evened
game
up
is
indeed.
even.
And now here comes 9,000 Hippos to cook. As the turnip comes back down.
Peach is just telling Violet to take some vegetables, like 51% right now. But
Oh, caught that one
Violet-
though, mid-air.
Ooh, nice delay on the throw. And this is what I mean. You have to have understanding on, like, catching items, using them to your advantage. Like, you know, characters like Rob,
Yeah.
Link for that matter,
Very true.
Pac-Man. You've got it. Like, you have to be able to turn around them. Peach is no exception. Peach just has a little bit more flexibility when it comes to her turnips.
Oh, that might have been Stitch right there
Mhm.
that missed.
I believe it was.
That would have been.
Trying to look at the stream here.
Yeah, it would have been
See?
devastating if that had landed.
Oh, the counter.
Yep, big counter. You don't
Toad
see it
Boy.
super often, but you can't forget about it. Nice shield, 9,000 Hippos with the back air, sending them off. Going for a floating forward air. Not going to get it
I
yet.
was like, that's not the Stitch, right? No, that wasn't Stitch.
Nope.
It's just a sleepy
Looks
boy.
similar, yep.
It's a Winky Vase. Ow.
Big damage there.
I love the
Wait for
delay.
the roll in back. That'll take it. Take it.
I love
9,000 Hippos.
I love that too. Just like, oh, you delay your recovery. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna have you come all the way up here, and now I'm gonna punish you. And it was such a great, lead into that stock. So good job.
Yeah,
Whitewater.
and Whitewater JV, their first lead of this set, as narrow as it is at one stock.
Mm-hmm. I believe Director General Corps earlier had said had to go 2-1 against him. Sorry, River Falls had to go 2-1 against Whitewater.
Yes,
multiple
true.
times this year. So good
Yeah.
job. Yeah, first lead of the night for anybody who's not named River Falls.
and
see the
we'll
smile.
see if they can hold it.
Yeah. So for those of you who are just tuning in, thank you for watching. My name is Carlo de Los Angeles. I'm the coordinator at Bell College, and my co-commentator.
Yep, I am Nemesis 200. I'm Luke, and I'm a part of the UW Whitewater varsity team, and we have had an amazing match thus far, and we're going to be continuing, and uh-oh, look who it is.
It is payback for those early 80s games when each would get, you know,
Kidnapped,
Yeah,
yep.
thank you, yeah.
Yep. We're going to see one stock of 9,000 Hippos, if, and this is a big if you can take one stock off this Donkey Kong, that could be the difference maker.
Oh, absolutely. DK, still a pretty good comeback type character. With the type of character Peach is, it might be a pretty tall ask.
Yeah, being a heavy character, though, you do fall into combos easier, so that is good to know.
And you saw that, just like a small hop right out of that down B. That down B has such a huge, like, you know,
Yeah, it's a-
horizontal, like,
Yeah,
block.
it really does.
But like, and that's the thing. That's a lot of like, it's not even just his recovery when we're talking about DK. It's like he's such a horizontal type character, but
It's true.
he's vertically challenged. Like,
And
even
that
things
is a
like
good
that.
point. It's a very good point. And jumping out of the side B, now got DK 99.
Good spacing by Peach, and you see right there, nice
Big
booty bomb.
side B. Huge damage. Turnip thrown up in the air is going to get some more chip.
DK is just like playing so defensively.
Went for... Oh my goodness. I don't
Oh.
know how in the world he got out of the way of that turnip, and he's going to get it into an up smash.
The power of God in anime saved DK's stock
Somehow
right
or
there.
another, that up B went right past 9,000 hippos, but he did not get punished. And an odd clank as well. There's
Nice, there it
the
is,
stock
what you
that they
said.
needed. Whitewater popping off for that one.
He tries to get a little bit of extra credit here so far. Got the smiley face. Turn up. DK. Having to contend with the Peach at 119%.
Hang on a
getting
minute.
Juggled like a clown in a circus.
The rage is dealing some extra damage. Back air from DK, not going to kill yet. It's going to be a hard spot to get back on stage. Rolls past.
Oh,
Here
my
comes
goodness.
another
Turn
air
up.
card. Down
Turn up is
throw.
so
Ooh.
deadly. And the throw.
Here's the
This
grab.
might do it.
Cargo, forward throw. That'll do it.
DK's the best. DK's a playable
Yep.
player.
However, that 9,000 was big.
Yeah, like you said, they still have by one stock. All they need. You saw DK earlier.
Yep, and you
Just
get the into the Donkey Kong.
So here we are. Second to last character, Whitewater.
Yep. And it does indeed with Jigglypuff.
We saw how that went.
Oh yeah, we did.
A little bit of juggling,
A little bit of resting.
juggling like a clown in the circus.
Classic.
Why did I say that?
Right. That's why.
It's like this Peach is just, you know, it reminds me of those. It reminds me of those like those Twitter clips when you would see like those training montages where they're just beating up on DK because he's that basic combo character.
But
That's what I felt like. I was like, is this Peach in training mode?
here we go. The
yeah.
big question is, can Indeeded take care of this Donkey Kong? With Dax out of the way, you have to imagine that River Falls will want as much as they can from this Donkey Kong as they can get.
Sorry.
I was going to say because, and this I know for sure, Whitewater JV is a depth-based team. There are really no weak links in it, and they can pull out just about anybody they want should they get the ability to counterpick.
And you see a little bit of more defensive options, a little bit of they're coming out more a lot of his dodges, and just trying not to get one follow-up, one just random stray side B to just catch him, and that's going to be the challenge for DK here with such a big, massive hurt box.
It's difficult to land though, with Jigglypuff bouncing all over the place. He can easily carry you off the side if you're not careful.
Nice back air, and that's gonna be the name of the game for DK, just having to outspace this Jigglypuff.
Great patience from Indeeded, slipping out of the up smash and down airing into the second one.
Nice grab.
Yeah, back throwing him off. Shields the up B. Got a forward throw.
Compressed.
And
That was a
that's
back
going to
air.
kill.
That was a back air.
Indeeded, that was huge.
4 stocks left for River Falls.
And there comes another down air chain from Indeeded.
I swear to God, he was about to get that Twitter clip.
We'll see if he even needs one. Right now, you just got to focus on getting that stock. It doesn't matter how you do it.
Jigglypuff just floating around.
Dancing
DK.
around, yeah.
Like a traded hit, and still it's like it's weird because you see DK.
There's a back air, not quite going to kill.
There it
The
is.
second one will.
Mhm.
One stock taken there. Indeeded with 2 left to take care of this one remaining Donkey Kong stock.
Oh,
There is a pound for some big damage. Got him at 82.
misses, like, just throws
Back
out
air.
the raw punch there, but does not make any type of.
He let the roll again!
He popped off so hard
He
that the
knocked out the
crashed.
setup.
Why?
My goodness. Indeeded is on another level.
That was like what a read. What a read. He has been doing that. Puff has been doing that all day today. All day.
And let's see the replay on the live screen.
my
Oh
God,
my
what a
goodness,
read.
it's beautiful.
Bruh.
We're going to Hollow Bastion.
I was like, I would like a trip to the Great Library. I would like to take some reads. Oh my god, that was so, like this Jigglypuff's on fire. Kazuya
Alrighty,
up on
here
deck now.
comes the Kazuya.
Yep.
And Whitewater has got 2 stocks of Indeeded plus another player of their choice to work with to try and secure game 2.
I'm trying to like promote the stream real quick.
Oh, I don't blame you at all. I got it. Don't worry. And here we go. Off to the races and Electric out the gate. And that's a quick 61 as Kazuya typically does. And he's going for more. He went for a down smash. But now here comes the retaliation from Indeeded. He's going to knock him. He's going to try and carry him off the side. Not going to get it yet. He's going to get upbeat and just barely make it back on the recovery. But Indeeded, oh, he went for a rest. He will get punished for it.
I mean, and Kazuya is not one of those types of characters that you know,
You don't want to make a
don't
mistake.
allow yourself to get punished.
Oh, very narrowly slipped out of that one. He just wants 1 stock off this Kazuya, bare minimum.
He's about to like replicate that
Rage drive active.
Kazuya's about to replicate that commercial where I think it was this like reveal trailer when he just like dumped Kirby off.
Yep.
Yeah, he's about to do the exact same thing.
He's going to try.
Rage, like you said, Rage is active. Nice parry. Back air.
Back air knocks out the Rage drive from him. I thought it normally goes out at 140, but he got it a little earlier. Here's an Electric. Follows up with the side B. Up.
Oh,
Yep.
yep.
That'll kill.
Had to get
Where
that just right
stocks
up there.
are even.
And
And uh-oh. Here comes Isabel.
Oh boy, you know I don't know what to think about that. Like an Isabel and Kazuya matchup sounds kind of goofy. One over the other.
He's played it before. I know he knows this matchup, and it's gonna be camping versus in your face,
Jesus.
one way or another. And there's been some very humorous interactions with this Isabel thus far. We had one game where I think it might have been against River Falls. I honestly forget, where they were just the Insin was in, and he was just standing there, just waiting, just standing.
I feel like I may have glimpsed at that.
Yeah.
And I would be if you're playing this game and you're just like so into it, right? And then your character just stops and you walk. That's one, you're screwing with your opponent right there for starters, because like what are you gonna do?
I mean, when you're this Isabel, he sets up with the Lloyd in front. He has a rod in front of that. You're navigating a minefield to get even the chance at hitting him.
Oh, absolutely.
So I don't blame that Incineroar at all for just kind of standing there being like, I don't know, man.
Like I'm just here. I was just supposed to stay in Pokemon, but y'all put me in this game.
Here we go.
We got Kazuya versus Isabel.
Kazuya from Tekken versus Isabel from Animal Crossing, of course.
That's the game you crossed up animals or something? I don't know.
Something like that.
What? Grabbing right away gets the.
Yep, the Electrics. Oh my goodness, is he dead?
It's GG.
He
Goodbye.
sure is.
Oh my gosh.
That's a 0 to death out the gate.
She just spawned, man. We just started commentating this set, and we haven't even finished the sentences, and like Isabel's gone.
If you're lazy, you definitely need to regain your composure here. You cannot let that get to you.
Good dodge right there.
Catch him with the second hit of the fishing rod. I don't know, man.
It's so Isabel's good.
Finally sets up the Lloyd Rocket in the corner.
Like, to explain, by the way, I rarely like the bounce off a shield grab, but like when it's coming back, that counts as a grab.
Yeah, it still hit you. You were able to shield the fish, it still does grab you.
Like, don't forget the second hit, basically.
And caught by the Lloyd Rocket as he tried to rush in. Rage drive active.
And that's the thing, you've got 6 minutes to play.
And he's gonna use all of them.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're gonna be taking on a Kazuya with Rage right now!
There's the Rage drive right there. Not gonna kill. Somehow, and pocketing the laser as well.
He's a 100. And yeah, you're pocketed the laser. This is a game.
Oh my goodness! Oh, deflecting the pocketed laser.
He really knew. Who does that?
And right now, if you are Whitewater, you just kind of got to shake your head a little bit, because you're forcing their other players to step up, and he is right now.
You're like, but... And
you
here's the
took
thing,
care
the
of the
mental game!
Oh my goodness. So dangerous. Pops one balloon, not able to get the second.
You have the mental game of getting styled twice now. Like, what do you do? If you're Whitewater, if you're Isabel, like, how are you gonna catch up? This Kazuya's at like death
You
percent.
need to play as lame as humanly possible is unfortunately the answer to that question.
Most Smashers would probably be like, I'd rather take on the level 9 Kazuya right now. This is
No,
ridiculous.
you just
Oh!
you can't be flashy. You just need to get the job done as efficiently as possible.
There it is.
There's a back air for the first stock taken.
Not impossible, but
Whitewater cheering him on.
duh. You're asking for a lot here because Isabella
There's
just
electric
got-
back air. That'll do it. UW River Falls in a very narrow game 2 will take it over UW Whitewater JV.
What a borderline comeback for Whitewater. Just putting everything down right there. Almost catching up, and you saw they had that momentum right as they had that lead, and then it just disappeared once Kazuya did not one, two stylish options.
Oh, yeah.
Just leveled
But I
up.
think if you're UW River Falls, I think you learned an important lesson that there are teams at this competition that are on your level. Perfect day.
Absolutely. That really changed. That really changed a lot, especially when you're that last bit too. When you just reflect. You were like, I had the laser. I'm ready. I could do. Oh, I'm not gonna get that laser, am I? And
No.
that's like the sign of a good Kazuya player, being able to just like acknowledge and recognize when these things are gonna happen.
And they do. Sometimes they simply just do.
Mm-hmm.
And you played your heart out, and UW Whitewater JV is nothing to be ashamed of. You have learned a lot of important intel should you ever end up against
Yeah.
River Falls day 2. So I think if they get a run back, they're going to have quite the itch to scratch.
A little bit of that for sure. So it looks like I believe the next match coming in should be the Milwaukee School of Engineering. I'm just gonna say MSOE.
MSOE, yeah.
Because if I say the entire
Every
thing,
time I get it. I completely get it.
Thank you. I'm so glad you understand. And looks like River Falls is going to be taking on the MSOE Raiders next, so we will be
Alrighty.
taking a break. Thank you.
Thank you very
no,
much
no.
for having me on
I
comms.
appreciate-
I much appreciate it.
Same to you, man. I appreciate
And
the
hopefully
experience.
I'll be back for some more Whitewater varsity matches later today in the
Oh, yeah.
afternoon.
I can't. If whether you play or commentate, I want to watch some.
Absolutely.
Play,
So I'll give the chance if anyone from either of those two schools playing on stream
Sure.
wants to come, go see if you can get anyone up to you.
yeah.
Hopefully I'll be back. I've been Nemesis 200. Thank you so much for having me, Carlo.
I'm Carlo de Los Angeles, Pinoy Night. Thank you very much, Nemesis. It was a pleasure. You guys enjoy the rest of the stream. We will be right back with the next match.
I know.
Mike is hot.
To use this, or are you okay? It's just
Well,
a
I'm
frame
good.
data.
I'm good.
Okay. You're good. You
Hmm?
don't need the frame data.
I've been around the block. I know my frame data a little too well.
Gotcha. Hey, I wouldn't say 2L. That's perfect. Judging.
Stop battle. Donkey Kong.
Looks
We
like
need to-
Just Johns versus Frog Lady.
Here we go, starting off strong. DK versus Pokemon Trainer, an exciting matchup for the final match for UWRF for the day. Jay running in strong with just a Tash grab.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him
Just
go.
John.
Oh,
Oh my god, extremely clean with it. I mean, already 65, and that's going to be a ding-dong. Good switch.
oh my
Frame one.
god, the upbeat
Frame
game.
one out of shield, by the way.
Oh
Or
my-
Frame one escape option. So it's going to be great on the side of Frog Lady's side.
Jay wanting to close this out before Ivysaur does Ivysaur things.
Ivysaur getting a little bit. Oh, did not mean to bullet suit there, but
Ooh, misinput.
not going to get punished for it.
Okay,
A
this
little
is
bit too far.
both players looking a little nervous, a little dicey right now.
It's okay. It's first match of the day, you know.
Yeah.
Or I guess first match.
First
For them,
round
you
of
know,
this match, yeah.
You gotta be a little nervous.
All right.
But good up special. I
There-
know Frog Lady. That is like Frog Lady's specialty. There is the up B from ledge. Big fan.
Okay, that's a stock.
That is
Great.
a stock. No mash. No mashing.
No mashing would even
Will
save
help.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
that's a good,
uh,
good opening.
A little bit of an accidental avoidance, but it worked out. So
Good
can't be
delay
too
on
mad.
Jay's part. Okay. Getting thrown back off stage. What's he gonna do? Nice. Oh, this is
A
dicey.
little bit
Oh,
of the
that.
armor, and that's dead.
Yeah. He was already dead before the air dodge, but yeah.
Yeah, but might as well finish it off. Oh, good Squirtle combo. We're gonna get up
Pretty,
there.
pretty
up there,
standard
up there.
stuff. Upbeat coming out.
Ooh, 60%.
Ivysaur switch as
Oh
soon
my
as we
God.
get to ground. Yep. We get the trip though. This is a bad window for
Nah,
Ivysaur.
Nah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Doesn't usually kill to around 60 to 70, especially at medium weights.
Okay, Jay really struggling against his Ivysaur. Gonna see what he's gonna pull out this time. Avoiding the Razor Leafs. Still getting hit by the Razor Leafs.
Yeah,
That move goes
it's, like,
far.
really patient, but you know, I don't. The Razor Leaf, DK's got no projectiles to deal with it.
But that's
that is not gonna be the
huge, but
stock.
a
No
good
up
percentage. Oh my
smash. I'm a
gosh.
little bit surprised there.
was not gonna connect at that point. But that
Yeah.
will, and that gives Jay a comfortable margin. Good percent point for rage kills.
Yeah.
Charizard, if he loses neutral, this could be pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're sticking on the Charizard. I really do like the Squirtle.
Okay,
Fine, but one more. Oh, okay.
very good. Oh, he let the up smash rip anyway. He's just like, come on, just fall for it. Just get hit.
And,
Look at that Frog
oh,
Lady, like, please
wow.
just get hit.
That is so much less unlag than I would thought. I thought the grab was gonna hit, not gonna quite do it. These F tilts coming out. DK on ledge.
Oh, this is not.
That's gonna be fine.
Wait, not mashing. Frog
I
Lady
think
not
you're fine.
mashing.
Never mind.
You have to mash. She can't not mash.
It's tragic from Frog Lady, but
That's a lesson learned right there. Jay
Lesson-
only losing one stock, correct?
you always mash. You never know.
Never know. Jay going up, only losing one stock to the PT, which has been historically a bad matchup for him this semester. Killing at 69%. Yeah, it's historically pretty
I mean,
raw.
to be fair, it's a pretty good matchup.
It's just Ivysaur.
turn.
It's just Ivysaur. Squirtle and Charizard don't do great, but Ivysaur just messes.
Pretty well, I would say.
I feel like a lot.
It's tricky, right?
I'm noticing this week. All these players, every time I say like Ridley or DK does well into Squirtle, they're like, "Are you sure about that? You sound crazy." It's like,
Okay,
yes.
Ridley's different.
No, having range makes Squirtle struggle a lot. Like
It's not even range, really.
it's range. If you outbox Squirtle, he has a really hard time getting in. He doesn't have like a burst option. You know, he's just fast.
I think DK is. Anyways, we're getting into match number 2. We got Alpha Pal.
Yep.
Only lost one stock, that's right. So, Althapal's got some work to make up.
And
but
U2 into DK is a pretty rough situation because outside the projectile, it's like this is combo fodder, and they're going to die super early to confirms. And we're also on Hollow Bastion, which is an incredible stage for DK. I'm really curious as to
really
what...
surprised as to why we're picking Hollow Bastion.
I just don't know what Althapal banned. They must have been trying to get rid of triplats and like maybe PS2 out of fear, you know? Not thinking about the middle plats.
Ooh.
Very good unshield. I would have had my shield be broken. That would be a stock. So I mean, actually, very good reaction from Althapal.
Yeah, I mean,
One of those things you don't really think
already.
about. Like he got hit by the berry, but it was actually a good reaction to get hit by the berry. You know?
Yeah.
It's just a lot of shadow ball.
A lot of Shadow Ball.
Oh, that's...
Just has had some
that's-
answers,
yeah.
but ding dong. Ding dong, and well, it's even if you don't look at the stock count
Yeah.
of the teams.
Yeah. Yeah, I respect that. Just go for it.
But
Good confirm,
wow,
confirm.
Good little.
Jay
good
been
little
really patient off ledge today.
interactions, But
Yeah, I've got to watch those air dodges though. Gotta have confidence in your landing, you know.
yeah,
Needs
the
to throw a
forward
back
air,
air. Needs to
it-
throw anything.
Oh wow, that back air is absolutely huge, but
Okay.
is gonna miss that one. Is that gonna be another ding dong? Oh, that's gonna
Unfortunate.
be another ding dong, and
1-0 to
that
death
is
coming up. I'm watching for up smash. I think the
oh my
Mewtwo's
God,
gonna
that
shield up
tilt
smash.
hit U2 on the head from like under the platform. Crazy work. Oh, goes for a little bit of the cheese. Not gonna quite get it. You might as well. You're at 150, but the neutral.
I've never seen that. Oh my gosh.
Last hit, latest hit possible, furthest away possible, but
Oh, walked right into it. Was really surprised by there being no shield there.
it's dashing out of or shielding out of a run. Is,
There it is.
Oh, that is stock, and Just John's already has 6 stocks on the board.
On the board.
1 stock left.
They happen too fast for me to update live. You know, I'm just waiting until the end of the game.
I mean, it's with this kind of, it's hard, but I don't blame you.
UWRF looking a lot better after last set. They looked like they were kind of in a funk. Jay was having some issues, but right now they're looking like themselves.
Who did
And-
they play last?
We were up against Whitewater JV.
Ah, okay.
Whitewater JV did a very good job. Jigglypuff and Peach in particular put up a lot of work against the team, but Riley clutched it up, taking 5 stocks in the clutch.
Dang.
Yep.
Crazy.
I know. Riley hasn't had a chance to shine a lot this season. UWRF has been doing a really good job defending their legacy with just like Dom and Jay and Peyton, and
Who does Riley play?
Riley is Nanuka, that is the
Oh, the
Kazuya.
Nanuka. Okay, yes.
Dr. Michael Bay, he is here, my favorite tag in this entire conference.
Dr. Michael
That is
Bay is
Mr.
an amazing tag.
That is
but-
Mr. Dr. Michael Bay.
Yes, he's also an amazing player, so
Just don't call him Sir. He doesn't like that. It's Mr.
it's Mr.
He's not your dad, but he is of authority.
So we started up.
I think Jay could do well here. Like in person, we haven't had the chance to see how this looks in person yet, and Jay in person's scary. But Dr. Michael Bay plays really well in Wi-Fi. With
DK is just a scary character in general. I mean,
something I want to know about Dr. Michael Bay is that he plays a character that I wouldn't call a Wi-Fi character. Like Sheik is really difficult to play in Wi-Fi, and Michael Bay plays Sheik incredible in Wi-Fi.
oh yeah,
So I'm
Dr.
really
Michael
curious-
Bay is just an incredible player. Like honestly, he's like top 20 in the state probably.
Easily. Oh, that was a
Incredible player.
wave bounce going wrong, but like this is not a good percentage for Dr. Michael Bay to be at. This can end really quickly at the grab.
Yeah, I mean, you're at the percent, the magical percents.
Oh, that's a nair.
The
Right
nair
off stage.
He's probably gonna put Sheik out of range. A little too floaty, a little too light.
Yeah, but there's other things they gotta worry about now. Down B is gonna be very deadly. And also, if DK gets out of these confirm ranges, it can be very, very hard for Michael Bay to close this out. It's gonna have to be like an F smash or something now, right?
Yeah, I
So-
mean, Sheik not known for her incredible kill options, so we'll have to see what Dr. Michael Bay can pull out of the hat. Oh, not gonna quite get it there.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
a little surprised about the lack of inconsistency of side B.
Yeah,
But
that's
that up B is gonna take it very strong. No stocks lost. I mean, it's
Very
what you
clean,
need
yeah.
if you're MSOE here. Gotta get something going, and we'll have to see who River Falls sends into this.
This is an interesting one because it's like, you know, my brain tells me that like, I would say like Dak spread on Terry is like a strong option, but like I think they're going to want to soften up Dr. Michael Bay a little bit first. I'm thinking maybe we'll see like Sabinko and Cineroar for the first time of the day.
Sabinko.
Or maybe Big Mike to slow him down, because Big Mike's that momentum-crushing player. They're sending in Nanuka!
Ah, okay.
They're sending in the Anchor?
I will say,
Not what I expected.
Kazuya is a very difficult matchup for Sheik.
Mm-hmm.
One of those explosive characters where like, oops, I accidentally killed you at like 60, you know. So I do like the pick. I do like the idea. Although Dr. Michael Bay, I know in the past has typically been very good against a majority of the Wisconsin Kazuyas. So who knows? Who knows? 3 stocks on both sides. This will be quite a big determiner.
I think UWF just said, see, Dr. Michael Bay, we are not letting Michael Bay do anything. We are shutting this down. But this is a big risk for UWF. But I mean, they're up. They can take a risk. But losing your anchor now would be pretty difficult to deal with, especially if Michael...
Just because someone's your anchor, you know, they can also be a counter pick, you know?
Yeah, I think what's happening here, though, is while UWF is taking this as an opportunity to shut this down, this presents a unique opportunity for MSOE. If MSOE takes out Kazuya here without Michael Bay getting hurt too much, like, this is a huge opportunity for them. This is a best-case scenario.
A huge opportunity, which is why this match is going to be so crucial,
Critical.
and I'm glad we have 2 incredible players here.
Like, this is huge. But that's huge.
Not going to get too much off of it. Good DI from Dr. Michael Bay.
Oh, misinput. Unfortunate there.
That probably would have been death, but...
Very good.
It's a second chance at life, and you better not waste it.
Oh, careful.
Interesting,
Little hasty on the rage drive.
But, it happens.
No! Michael Bay overcommitting!
A little bit of an overcommit there, and, Nanuka right there to punish. But the F smash is going to take it.
Yep, just a clean Dr. Michael Bay special F smash. One of the best moves, like, low key. One of the best F smash in the whole game. It's low key.
It's
just fast,
better
it's
than
strong.
It's better than it looks.
It's like Greninja F smash, but, like, stronger. And it's so good. Like,
that is going to be the stock.
Oh my goodness
Wow.
gracious. Nanuka,
really showing how this matchup is not amazing. So
I mean, Dr. Michael Bay doing amazing at it, though.
I think still has a jump, so I think you're fine.
Oh my gosh. Riley just finds the way back every time. That would have been it.
Good recovery, and, you know...
Oh, this is
that's
huge.
That's going to be 70% already.
Oh my god!
Goes for a little bit of a cheeky F smash. Not going to quite work out, but didn't get punished too hard for it.
No?
At kill percent, didn't get quite what...
Oh, amazing setup by Dr. Michael Bay.
Just had an answer for, like, every option there. Crazy work.
I like how Nanuka was getting just damage. They weren't going for 0 to deaths, but they were going for damage on their earlier hits, you know? They want the next hit to be more decisive. And this is the right setup for this. Not a good position.
Dr. Michael Bay is doing an incredible job keeping Kazuya out. Is going to make it back just fine. But Edge is not going to connect.
This is dangerous.
Didn't quite read the option there. Didn't get in the up air fast enough.
Raw down
not
B.
Gonna do it. Going to respect the option, and in the air, this is not where you want to be. Doesn't quite have the rage drive. Oh, what an interesting dash attack! And
beautiful conversion by Dr. Michael Bay.
What a crazy game that was. Last hit. Such a big game for Dr. Michael Bay. And,
that was the huge opportunity for MSOE right now.
Big opportunities here, and big game for MSOE getting back into this game.
That was hot. That was hot. We just saw the stream recap in the room, and everyone's coughing, screaming. That was hot. Dr. Michael Bay, you are amazing.
Incredible player. I wonder who we will get in from the side of River Falls. I would imagine Dax would be a pretty... I mean, to be fair, all you need to do is clean up Dr. Michael Bay. I could see the Incineroar being good.
I think Sabinko's the play here, yeah. We don't want to...
Maybe the Terry, too. I mean, Power Dunk.
Sabinko is sitting at the setup. We are Sabinkoing in.
We are getting the Incineroar. a very, very common character in this state. One of the ones that runs just rampant.
Yeah, I want to say, I'm UWRF coach. I'm here for UWRF to win. Michael Bay might be the sauciest player in the room right now. That was sauce. I'm sorry, Mr. Dr. Michael Bay.
Yeah, we have to respect.
After that one, you get the Reverend Mr. Dr. Michael Bay for that double up air conversion.
But we do get Incineroar, one of the characters, once again, kind of like Kazuya, who, he gets this one good hit, and
UWRF is the kings of explosion murder, okay? Like
explosion, murder, death.
Lord Explosion Murder to you. Mr. Lord
But,
Explosion.
also big body, good combo character for Dr. Michael Bay.
Yeah,
Maybe, if you're Dr. Michael Bay, all you really do is want one,
Yeah.
at least.
I really foresee Michael Bay taking one or two before Sabinko takes it down. I just think this is a tough one for Sabinko. But Sabinko surprises me before.
Yeah,
They have the right idea.
I have watched this guy online versus the Whitewater Varsity in the regular season. Absolutely crazy player. Definitely. Oh no.
Oh no.
Lost the jump, and that is going to be the stock. MSOE takes down another, and Sabinko does. Dr. Michael Bay doesn't even have.
Dr.
that
Michael
much
Bay on
on
a
him.
rampage.
Already back even, and the combos just don't stop.
Like, fight back, Sabinko. Let's go.
Yeah, River Falls just doesn't seem to have an answer for the Sheik.
Was always going to be the worst player we had to deal with in this whole tournament. Like, okay.
Oh, goes for a side B knocked out, but this.
But we're
the
away.
Sheik is at side B percent. On that
I think
one,
Sabinko does like a
comes
short.
out, and now there's about 30 more kill options for him.
I think a short hop side B does it. Like, I think he's just gonna like jump up and do one. Oh my gosh, that's good.
There,
Now we're.
do it. Yeah, we're at the percent where both of them could die at any second now, and you want to hold on to the stock of your Sabinko. Dr. Michael Bay. Oh,
That's unfortunate.
With the up-
The misinput's finally gonna get
that
Dr.
is
Michael
gonna
Bay.
be-
You
Dr.
live.
Michael Bay did not get 2 stocks there. He got 5 in the end, which is very, very good. That's exactly what you
Amazing
need.
run, yeah.
But we're
Motivated
down for our
team,
last
too.
MSOE. We're down to our last MSOE player, and I believe it is Zach Kirklander, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I think what's interesting is like Dr. Michael Bay's run might not win them this set, but that's the kind of morale booster you need to
Really
you
dial
tilt
it in the
you
second
tilt UWRF, you make them scared about who they're going to lead against. Maybe they're worried about Dr. Michael Bay just coming in and rushing them down, right? And you raise the morale of your teammates. That's one of the biggest things I think a lot of players miss in this format is there's a lot of mind games. There's a lot of morale, a lot of psychology.
Yeah.
Like
I 100% agree. I think. Oh no, it's Trifecta. Trifecta is one of the best Incineroar killers I have seen in a long time.
But have you?
This man has 3 Ode Quag, beat 3 stocked Ifrit,
But did you know that
Trifecta
Sabinko is
is-
the anti-Incineroar killer?
Trifecta has been around the block and been around this character, but hey, maybe Sabinko knows something about this matchup that the others haven't. As
Looking
you say,
strong right
already
now.
50%. Maybe I was wrong to doubt. Oh, tried to get the revenge. It didn't quite come out. That looked a little silly, but the side G's not
go.
gonna quite do it.
Sabinko looking strong right now.
Yeah, great start on the side of River Falls. Isn't gonna get hit by that. Maybe a little matchup unfamiliarity, but
Up the you
Gonna
like
get-
get
gonna
in. Just want to get in.
sniped out. The jump. Gonna get caught.
Come on, watch
Oh my
yourself.
god, that almost killed. Wrong DI might have killed there.
So you gotta get to the ground. Get out of the air.
Yeah, but it's so hard when you have a character who just controls the
Gotta
space so
shield
well. And, yep,
these.
Trifecta. Good back air. Gonna take the stock, but hey, all you really need is just one, and you're up.
Gotta slow down.
But-
Gotta wait.
But Trifecta,
There we go.
not really wanting to lose the stock, holding on to it so
Gotta
hard.
stop running into them. Just shield it. You just gotta shield the move, bud. There you
The
go.
upper does take it. That is going to be a stock. It's going to be hard to get another one, but if any character can do it, it would be Mr. Incineroar.
That's Sabinko. Sebastian
Oh,
X.
No
Come
jump,
on.
no jump on the side of the Incineroar. Not going to quite get punished too hard for it. Just going to eat a can. The F smash.
We're back in stage. We're back on the ground.
Back in the ground, we have the revenge. Oh, side B just frames off of missing there.
Can't jump into it. It's not gonna go through you. You know, you gotta block it. You gotta block it.
Yeah.
Oh no,
that
he
is
have a double jump.
truly unfortunate for Sabinko, but you know, still 3 stocks to 2. You did your job. You got
This is so
what you
scary.
needed, and
This is so scary without our general anchor.
is now on their last player, which I would assume it would be Dax.
It is absolutely Dax. There is no way it's gonna be anyone else. The only other player with anchor experience between everyone is Dax, so.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Dax experienced in the position, so clearly it has the capability of winning this first game. And you know, the first game is quite a crucial one. You know, means you can afford another one if you really need it.
I think, honestly, though, I think this game is way more important. I think right now this game is going to determine the momentum for everything. I think UWRF, even with their team comp, if they lose right here, it's going to be really, really discouraging to their momentum. So I really think if UWRF wants to take this, they need to take it now. If MSOE wants to take this, they need to take it now. But MSOE, they have the matchup. I think Trifecta has done really well into this team before, but they don't have the stocks. It's back against the wall. I think this is really
back against the wall
with the mental. I think this is
Trifecta.
dead even. I think Trifecta knows how to play this
I
situation.
can also imagine this being a weird matchup because
Hey!
take the stock, buddy.
But FD going to FD against an FGC character, this is a big risk.
Well, I mean, you don't have platforms to run away from Duck Hunt's projectiles, too. I can really see it as more of like a keep-out game for Trifecta.
Yeah.
I can see it for both sides, really.
Yeah, I
but-
know Dom's going to aim to get in really fast and take a cheesy stock before Trifecta can adapt, and that's what they're doing right now.
I mean, yeah, Dax doing an incredible job. Already got 60%.
I love them rolling through the startup of Can. That's exactly what you want to do, right?
Yeah, I mean, Can's such a weird projectile. You might as well just stay away from it as far as you can.
These should be crack shoots. Yeah, well, that's going to blow up in your hands.
Yeah, I mean,
This is so scary.
projectile game is going to be so strong on the side of Trifecta, but...
This is so scary. Oh, committing way too hard. Need to be... Oh my gosh, not blocking it!
The
The
extension of the hitbox
gunman
really
extending
messed
it.
up Trifecta there, and
That cowboy
truly-
was not your
truly
partner.
Unfortunate, but that puts Dax up 3 stocks to 1 for this match number 1.
That cowboy...
already got something going. That's gonna be 58. Oh my goodness, this
You know,
that's gonna be the auto cancel window. Gotta know that thing.
You know, sometimes you don't have a friend to me. That cowboy is not always Woody. Sometimes that is not your pal. Extending hitboxes for the opponents.
Sometimes that's what was his name? Sully, the evil kid.
Oh, okay. No, Sid, yeah.
Sid. I knew it
That's
started with
Sid's,
an S.
that's Sid's toy right there. Like,
Yeah, that's Sid's toy right there, and
oh, that's gonna
that
be
is
it.
going to be it. Dax,
Clean as heck.
solid game from Dax, and MSOE is down. River Falls takes the first match, and that is, I mean, it was still a
All right, we are back. They are sitting down and doing stage bans as we speak. It looks like we have Just Johns, Jay,
Johns
VK,
again.
and who is that sitting next to Jay?
Is that
That is Al the Pal.
Al the Pal. Okay.
Strange opening.
Donkey Kong. You too.
All right, here we go. Pokemon Stadium 2 against
Once
DK.
again,
Another
once
DK
again,
stage.
I feel like this really isn't the best stage to take a DK, but Well, you know, it's
I'm not Mewtwo.
yeah.
Good out of
We're
shield.
not
though.
the experts here.
Good tech chase. Althapal looking a little more alive right now.
Here's like stole
Yeah.
somebody.
Yeah.
Alapal doing a very good job.
Oh,
of
no
taking
scoop!
it, but that is going to be the ding dong.
Just
The
grabbed out of his own
classic.
tech chase. Like he was just chasing DK with pressure and then just got yoked.
Oh, interesting uppy. It did work out.
Oh, it's one of the best shield poking moves in the game when you're at half shield. Like
Yeah,
it's super effective. Very good. Just go
he's
high.
gonna
Just go
miss the
high.
Edge guard, not gonna get a punish on the uppy either. I mean, Just John just get out completely unharmed with the back throw.
Althapal doing really good in this matchup actually. Like we kind of slept.
I mean, maybe we slept on Alapal.
These high upbees are not working out for Jay though. I don't know where they're coming from.
Yeah, I mean.
That's a neutral B if I've ever. Oh no.
Oh,
That's
I don't think
that
it's
is
dead,
that
it?
is dead.
Oh my god, that is dead.
Mewtwo
so
sucks.
light. Oh my god. And,
Mewtwo's so cool, but gosh dang, do they not want to get hit? That's a bad
yeah.
situation.
Oh, it's gonna.
Yes. Incredible pressure.
Holy
Watch that right now.
It's the last. Just Johns.
Wait for it.
What an insane down air. Oh my goodness. What a great setup.
Insanity.
Al gets punished so hard for trying.
It just got replayed in the room. There were some noises made.
Yeah. Absolutely incredible stuff.
We've got some
And,
other coaches sitting here, and they are just like losing their minds.
But, you know, now who do you send in? Like, I don't know, trifecta. Okay.
That's a good choice.
That is a
This is
good
called
choice.
damage control. But that means now, like, Riley doesn't like to anchor against Duck Hunt. With this gone, Riley can go back to being anchor against Dr. Michael Bay. This is huge for UWRF
But
right now.
Dr. Michael Bay did win it, so, you know.
Yeah, but I
we'll
mean,
have
with
to see.
With any stock
this
differential, though, that's a
is
different
just
story.
some games for later, but River Falls, MSOE really needs to, like, get some stocks on the board here.
Just fight. Just fight your way through. Just fight your way through.
And yeah, that is
Just
a
muscle
very,
man that.
very good.
They're talking about 100 people not being able to take on a gorilla. I don't think a dog is doing it. That's
Yeah.
a Giant's Punch.
That giant punch, and that is 4 stocks gone, and you know how many stocks are taken off of River Falls?
Zero.
0.
Dr. Michael Bay has to do the bulk of the work unless Trifecta can wake up right now.
I mean, DK's at that kill percent.
Oh, this
doesn't
is
get the
looking like
tag.
stock. This is looking like stock.
Oh,
Oh no.
It's sent the wrong way.
Reversal of
So
fortune.
Tragic. For the side of MSOE, and
Yeah, I'm seeing
throw.
Jay thinking about that Giant's Punch right now.
that giant's punch.
Giant's
It's
punch.
pretty funny.
That's the name of it. It's actually what the move's called.
No, I thought you were making it with like a J. I thought that was the joke.
Oh no. The Giant's Punch, like the jab,
Yeah.
the jab Giant's Punch.
Just John's.
Oh, here it
giant
is.
Punch.
Oh, that was it. I think
But,
he went to use it.
201. DK is a heavy gorilla.
So big boy. Oh, there we go.
Big boy, 75 on the side of Trifecta, and is gonna miss the giant punch, and that is gonna be the stock.
Very good for Trifecta, getting something on the board,
Yeah.
getting some momentum right here too. But right now they're at that dangerous percent. They really need to get the
Hey, I mean,
rage.
how are you gonna?
That's
grab
gonna
Duck
try.
Hunt? Maybe you don't need to grab Duck Hunt if you have up special. Gosh, Just John's is doing so good.
God's work right now. But
That
this
F smash
Trifecta trying to take an early stock.
to ledge, but I don't know if it's looking pretty rough. The dash attack,
Oh my
the
God.
missed down air, or
Oh
the
my-
missed sour spot, or sweet spot. But
That should have been up every day, you know.
it's,
Oh my
ooh,
goodness.
Good setup from Trifecta, incredible, showing us not out of the game quite yet.
I mean, this is still fantastic for Jay. Like, this is a character that usually, like, I know MSOE is expecting Try to beat this, so if Jay closes it up right here, that's huge for us.
Oh my God, not
Not
gonna
looking great.
quite get through it, but
Trifecta with a mountain to climb right now.
a mountain to climb.
And that mountain is looking pretty steep!
You gotta be mashing faster than that.
Gotta mash at
Trifecta
all!
Falls, and that is Just John's taking another 6 stocks.
10,
We are
6
basically
lead.
we are basically the exact same position we were last game. But if MSOE has anything to say about it, they kept it competitive last time. They've shown that they can make a comeback. They just need an answer.
Is it they or is it Dr. Michael Bay? We're about to find out.
Is that that is Dr. Michael Bay.
Dr. Michael Bay has entered the chat.
Mr. Dr. Michael Bay.
Will he be Mr. Dr. Michael Bay, or will he just be Dr. Michael Bay when Jay is done with him? We're about to find out.
Well, one stock left on the DK, so if you get anything here, it is so worth it.
Start the battle. Donkey Kong. PP.
All right, and it
All right.
looks like we are started.
First big combo's the determiner, in my opinion, right? Like,
Yeah, but only 30% off of the DK combo, but
this is good.
quickly
This is
wraps
good.
up 62, and are you thinking what I'm thinking?
It's time. It's ding dong
I'm
time.
thinking it's grab time. But how are you supposed to grab a character
Like
with
that?
as much frame data as Sheik?
He's gunning for that grab right now. Oh, he lost his double jump, so he's gonna be getting hit a lot here.
Yeah, lost the double jump, does land back on the stage, but still
Needs to get
stuck
down.
in disadvantage.
What an
Nice
F tilt.
F tilt.
What an F tilt. Ooh, this is still looking good for
Oh.
oh my gosh. Because well, it's because when you hit the grenade, it acts like a counter and teleports to the opponent. But the problem is, it also means while it was still on the string, you're stuck in that lag for longer.
Yeah, it's very tragic from Dr.
So not really even like an SD, like that was just proper how that interaction's gonna go, you know? Oh my gosh,
Still
Iris.
a little unfortunate, but it'd be hard for a DK to get this. No giant punch on the board, has to get something, and at 150.
But an up B will do! I was about to say he needs up B and he just does it.
Oh,
He's like a
my
sleeper
God,
agent. If
that
I think
is,
about an up B, he just does it.
That is
Oh, that down air could have been decisive.
so crazy. Just John's on his path to take potentially 9. Nope.
But an
Dr. Michael Bay does
amazing
shut it
run.
down, but 9 stocks to 4. How? And I'm asking this genuinely. How do you bring this back?
You know what happened there? He took away the Mister. No, that is not Mr. Dr. Michael Bay right now. That is... Yeah. It's down to Dr. Michael Bay and Frog Lady.
Frog Lady. Okay.
She's got to carry.
Frog Lady. Big fan as a Pokemon trainer, man. Big fan of Frog
I'm
Lady. So.
Big fan of any woman
Oh no,
in the
it doesn't
collegiate
look like
esports
it's Frog
team.
Lady.
Well, it's Michael Bay still in.
Oh, that's right. Michael Bay is still in. I completely forgot. Just John's was in my mind for so long. But looks like we got
Terry.
Okay, we got Daxon.
I love, like, these nicknames are nicknames we gave them a couple months ago as part of, like, a band name. Like, we made up a band for them. And
That's
these
pretty
are their
funny.
stage names. DK Soul, Uncle Angry, IB Essence.
I mean,
That is DK Soul.
Dr. Michael Bay. He needs a miracle here.
I mean, if
But
there
if
is
there was a character,
there is a player who
if there
could...
was a player to get a miracle, it would be Dr. Michael Bay.
But Dom is a villain, and he likes to kill the miracle.
You know what they say about plot armor, though.
The dream is dead. Let's go, Dom. Honestly, you know, has someone who likes to watch though. I'm kind of gunning for Michael Bay a little bit. You know, like I think my team. I think the team can handle some challenges.
It does get close, you know.
Yeah.
It's like rooting for the hero when they're down.
Oh, that's not good for Michael Bay. Oh, what an S-Ash. What the heck was that? Oh my... No! No!
Dax gets the spike accidentally.
Throw that hat down.
That is so tragic, and now we have.
Accidentally.
Frog-
There's a reason he went for that over crack shoot. Definitely.
I mean, hey, you
A
might
trade-
as well throw
a
it
trade?
out.
No, it's
maybe
just a
it'll
trade, yeah.
get a kill.
It's the idea of trading with it is super smart, right? Because
Yeah.
even if he lost the stock there, taking that stock there, it's over.
And now we get Frog Lady versus Dak versus Pokemon Trainer, and as a Pokemon Trainer main, I must say I'm not.
At least
I
unless
think Terry does very well in the Pokemon Trainer, so we'll have to see if maybe Frog Lady knows something I don't about the matchup.
I feel like it's big Ivysaur hours again.
It is
Big Razor Leaf
kind of.
hours.
It is kind of, yeah.
Actually, I think like
Come on,
Charizard's
Brando.
like range is good sometimes.
Charizard,
But just
Charizard can
Squirtle
two
into this
frame.
matchup just doesn't feel good. I think
Squirtle's
Squirtle struggles.
alright.
I think Squirtle struggles the most here.
I think every character does alright in their own aspect. It's just
Not having a
it's
character.
just hard to like really pull
Yeah.
anything like super hard together.
Well, it's because, like, with Pokemon Trainer, you want to have a character that does Omega well, and only having all of your characters do okay is not why you play the character, you know? You want to be able to matchup check with your character mid-match.
Yeah, but you know, we'll have to see how
Oh!
that is a downer. That is dead. That is 100% dead.
Oh my gosh, Tom!
This is just. I mean,
This is
River
brutal.
Falls, like I thought we were about to get like an intense second match. You know, we had a pretty decent first match, but
That's that.
you know.
That's that top seed difference. You don't just adapt on them; they adapt on you.
yeah,
It's real tough.
They-
UWRF has been a team
River
to beat
Falls
for a
is
reason.
undefeated for a reason.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, incredible talent and incredible adaptation.
You know, I've worked with pros, and this is the most fun I've had working with any team ever. That's gonna kill though.
Oh, who've you worked with? I'm
I've
very
worked with
curious.
Myron. I've done a little work with the Buzz. Worked with Uncivil Ninja. Like,
Wow. Okay. You've been around.
I've been around. Used to work for Noble. Like, I've been around. Work for
Noble?
Paragon now. Yeah.
I'm unfamiliar with Noble.
Yeah. Gosh, that's like they used to be a big name. The new heads don't know.
I'm not even that new. I don't know. Maybe I'm just forgetting the name.
You're all good. It don't matter. I'm not here to talk about me. I'm here to talk about Dom right now.
Yeah, it's been an
Looking
absolute
really clean.
massacre.
Yeah, there it is. That's that classic upbeat, but you can't win a game with just those alone. Oh,
The up air would have killed Ivysaur,
yeah, but that's a back air.
The back air will seal it, and it's 1 stock to 8.
We're
Like
down to 1.
if you're frog legging, this would be the biggest comeback of the century.
I mean, I think Pokemon Trainer is a comeback character in my opinion, though. You know.
I do agree. I think Charizard is mad scary and can blow up your stock, but Dax playing very, very well.
It all comes down to getting rid of this Go Gauge right here, but it's gonna be real tough. That's it.
Yeah, that is it. And
And Amos
River Falls
OE.
takes it 2-0. Clean from River Falls. Cleans up and wins over their pool. I believe that is River Falls winning the pool.
Yep, they're gonna be top.
Whitewater is presumably going to be second, MSOE third, and then WCTC fourth.
Yep.
We do have more matches, another pool coming up, so stay tuned for that.
All right, and I'm gonna sign off for now and hang out with the boys for a bit. We'll see you in a while.
Alrighty, hello everyone. Welcome back to the WEC Smash Bros. State Championships. I'm Luke Nemesis 200 here from UW Whitewater.
Hi, I'm Joseph Yinstro Mincheski, and I'm from UWGB.
And our two schools are going to be playing against each other in just a few minutes. It's UW Whitewater varsity against UW Green Bay.
Fun match it'll be.
I'm very excited to see this one play out. We saw earlier today, UW Whitewater JV went 2-1 on the day. Very strong performance, as well as a dominant performance from UW River Falls, which was definitely to be expected. And now we're going to be starting Group B, the second wave of matches here on today. And included in this group, you're going to be seeing UW Whitewater Varsity, UW Green Bay, as well as UW Stout and UW Stevens Point. Those are the four teams that we'll be seeing, and UW Whitewater will be on stream for all four of those matches. And it appears that the players are finally going to get themselves ready, select all their names and everything. And I hope you all are excited.
We are excited.
So I imagine both sides here are going to be discussing which of their first players will be coming out. A few important match notes to note here. UW Whitewater Varsity will not be playing Galleon at all today for sure. He is dealing with a tendonitis in his left arm, so he's going to be questionable even for tomorrow. I don't even know if it's likely at all. But regardless, Whitewater is going to be playing without him. However, they still will have access to some of their top talent, such as Gray, Pack Smash, Quag, and we may see the debut of Solo for the first time this season. And can you give us a rundown of who we're going to be seeing on UW Green Bay?
UW Green Bay, we're going to be seeing Scoop, Michael Skooks, Poke, Underscore, and Croc-a-Clock.
Interesting. Croc-a-Clock, I imagine, the K-Rule.
He's the K-Rule.
Oh, yes. That is on brand. So I'm very excited to see these teams go at it here. And it looks like the teams are huddling together now. So we have some interesting discussions going on. Still some members from Whitewater's JV even hanging around to see this match. Glad we're all sticking together for this, and it looks like everyone's making their control sets.
Oh, here we go.
And hey, I see y'all in chat there from Whitewater. What's up, AZ?
Where's our UWGB chat representation?
Yeah, you got to get them in here.
I don't think they will.
I don't know, man. Send some messages, get some people.
The Smash team is underappreciated. There's only the 5 of us here, but we still kind of got the state compared to every other team.
No, I understand, but everybody can have their supporters,
Yeah.
and I definitely imagine there will be some. Oh my goodness, is that the Verminator in chat? Ben Post, no way. He doesn't even go to Whitewater. He's just a big supporter of our program and our events. So we're just waiting on the two teams to get ready here, but I can see we get the scoreboard up and ready.
Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Ben Post.
Oh, yes. He just swings whatever way he wants. He flows like the wind. Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh,
I think you do have some supporters
We
in
do
chat.
have some supporters.
Look at that.
Oh, I think 4Edition is someone that big friends of Gary over there.
Really?
Gary
All right.
Croc-a-Clock.
Yeah? Well, I'm glad you guys have got some supporters in chat.
It could be him.
And it
but
looks
who
like
knows?
both teams have given the thumbs up, and they will be starting pretty shortly. What's up, for Gerbil? My man. Seeing everybody pull up in chat here. They're excited to see this one. Okay, both players are stepping up right now. I do believe it will be Pack Smash starting for UW Whitewater.
I wonder what character he plays.
I think I have an idea, and it's not Pac-Man.
Oh.
No? Shut up, Ben Post. Alright, looks like we're starting on the classic starter of PS2 for this one.
It's Apparently they put. Oh, I don't know.
Trying to disconnect your pro controllers, people.
Oh my God, we're going into online.
Controllers shouldn't be on in the year of our Lord 2025.
Don't put that on the universe bent post.
Okay. There's still 3. Why are there still 3?
Oh my God.
What's going
We're all
on?
good. We're all good. Okay.
Huh?
Oh my God.
Surely it can disconnect them.
Okay.
Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good.
Yeah.
And we're not good. Aye.
Smash just do be like that.
What else is new? They're gonna try it again.
Oh, now it now it crashed.
I want to say it, but I can't.
You're a dad. You're a dad, so I trust your judgment.
They may have pulled the switch out of the dock to try to do it better. Okay, they just disconnected every pro controller from the setup.
Fair. Smart decisions. So from what I see, it's most likely underscore going in for UWG.
Alrighty.
Hey, you know, like, you gotta feel comfortable with what you're doing, so it's not sweet.
There we go. And we are seeing Dark Pit Game & Watch to start this one off.
Be an interesting outcome.
It's like,
Here we go, PS2. It's start of Game 1 of UW Whitewater Varsity versus UW Green Bay. And here we go. Game & Watch, such a difficult character to handle. And I imagine if you're Pack Smash going into this, he's going to have to use those classic Orbitars, the down B, quite a bit to keep a lot of those bizarre projectiles at bay.
As we see, Game & Watch is keeping the high route, not giving any space or keeping space between him and the pit.
And there's a classic Electroshock side B. Pack Smash uses that a lot to get through options the opponent may throw out to try and catch him going to ledge, because that super armor will get him through just about anything. Big down smash for huge damage there. He's underscore sitting 118. Back air is going to kill.
Yeah.
Pack Smash out the gate early.
Yeah, it's incomplicated. It's complicated. It's better now.
Underscore needs to keep his distance and try not to overuse his moves. He's using up air and not up air,
It's like
what's the up B?
Yes.
Up B would be very crucial in this to get out of Pit's many aerials.
Gets him out of just about any situation you can want. You're absolutely right on that.
But he also has to be careful in case he does counteract that and fly up and use his aerials.
And just like that, we saw there, unsafe options from underscore are going to be the undoing, if anything, in this matchup. You saw him hit on Pit's Orbitars, and that left him close enough for Pack Smash to retaliate. But a weird clank right there. I think the F Smash got the kill. Stocks
So right
are
now
even
it's
up.
best for underscore to keep high and keep higher than Pit.
Just enough so. Big F Smash there from Pack Smash. Got underscore 97. He's just going to be patient here. I think he's just waiting to find his opportunities.
And Pac-Man is just going in little by little, bringing that percent higher and higher.
That's all you got to do right now is just chips here and there, and that's all he needs to do. Once he gets a real combo starter is then when he can carry him off to the side, and when he's close to the blast zone, a lot of those aerials like forward air, even nair sometimes are going to kill him.
Ooh,
That dash attack will do
dash
the
attack
job.
was
That high of a percentage, it's no doubter.
the higher percent, and Game & Watch being one of the lightest characters in the game.
You're absolutely right on that. That was a major contributing factor. And right now, Pack Smash is looking to try and clean this up while maintaining 2 stocks. If he can do that, that'd be a huge advantage for Whitewater. And if you are underscore right now, that's at least the minimum you want to prevent.
I just don't think I'm weird. I'm like
All we need is underscore to throw 3 nines, and then.
Oh, right.
But that's the most unoptimal salute.
Yeah, it's not likely, but that doesn't mean you can't try. And he buries them. Down smash, F smash, that'll kill.
Down
Underscore got the job done. He kept the damage and the bleeding to a minimum.
This the sweet spot of Game & Watch's side smash is very generous.
Yeah,
There's only a few times where it doesn't actually hit, but
You're
when
absolutely
it does,
right on that. Continuing on now on the final stock. The side that closes out this stock is going to get a significant advantage in terms of being able to counterpick the opponent once they take that remaining stock. So momentum can be the key. Even if both sides take 3 stocks, the one that did it first will still be in the driver's seat. And reflecting the
That doesn't
fair,
kill.
somehow not killing, but Pack Smash very aware of what Underscore was going to opt for there in the air.
A well-sanctioned DI there.
Reflects the up
The
air
reflects
into
have
him,
been on point this last stock.
Back
that-
throw, Underscore's got him off stage, but Orbitar is once again allowing Pack Smash to come in perfectly safely. Down smash, not going to kill, got him at 142. Pack Smash, back air, that'll do it.
Back air.
Big plays there from Pack Smash to get the first 3 for UW Whitewater.
Big plays by Underscore to keep the game nice and even.
Yes, he was at risk of slipping away right there, but he made sure to get that second stock, and it's definitely not out of the question whatsoever here for UW Green Bay. They're still in this one.
Now both teams are discussing who they're going to put up next.
Yep. The Pack Smash staying in, and it's all a matter of who Green Bay decides to respond to that'll allow Water to counterpick them when the next player comes in. So that was an exciting little opening bout, and let's see what we get next. Green Bay, I see someone standing
It
up.
looks like Michael Skooks will be going up for UWGB.
All right, what characters are you
Skooks
anticipating?
is I'm anticipating him going to be playing Terry.
Okay.
Terry has been his go-to and surprisingly effective. He tried to use Kazuya early on, but that didn't seem as effective. But using Terry allowed him to get stocks unexpectedly.
Yeah.
So him being at that high percent from pitch will be his greatest situation.
On that, Terry's go meter has been a real game changer in crew battle formats like this one, to where even when you have momentum from one side, taking him to a super high percentage, he can suddenly turn it around in just a few hits and take stocks that matter. You've been seeing that from Dax for UW River Falls all day long, and some of the other Terrys in this, he's not the only one by far. And it's such a dangerous character in this type of format. So if you're Pack Smash, you have one objective here, and it's to take 1 stock. At minimum, that would be an ideal world. It's not the end of the world if you don't, but that is the preferable outcome.
But
to keep
also
your team in the driver's seat.
But also keep your distance from Terry, because Terry is if he comes close to you with Go Meteor, you're basically dead.
Oh yeah.
Unless you can DI perfectly, Terry is the monster.
It really
And
is.
when going against Jeff from the NCTC,
Yeah.
it was almost felt like it was gonna be over, but because of Terry Go Meter, that brought us to the win.
Oh yeah. And it can bring you back from the brink here. So as these two ready themselves on the platforms, here we go. 1 stock of Pack Smash to 3 of Skooks.
Skooks is most likely gonna try and use grab attacks in the very beginning. Right now,
Pack Smash keeping him juggled and hits him through with the super armor on side B. He's definitely going to try to
keep him off
edge
stage
guard.
as much as possible. That's the best thing you can do against Terry.
That's where he is least dangerous, let's say.
Yes.
So he's throwing out a whole lot of back airs, and they're so safe. Lands
Oh,
another side
nice
B.
DI.
Not going to kill just yet. Power Dunk getting some chip damage on Pack Smash. And the arrows, too, are making it really hard for Skooks to approach. Dash attack, not going to kill either.
DIs have been on point. Oh,
Up air will, though.
Up air will, though.
Pack Smash got that first stock, and considering the damage taken, he still has a chance at a second. He feigned possibly going to the other side of the stage, but he'll stay on this one.
Oh, I thought that was his fight. Well, yeah.
There's the grab down throw, forward air. Pack Smash in his element right now, continuing the chain. Oh, he would have finished it with an F smash. Would have been lethal. Up air.
Skooks building up that Go Meter. No matter how much percent you get, once
That's
Go Meter
very true.
happens, anything is fair game.
The back air has now got him off
Pack
stage.
Smash is most likely going to be ledge guarding this guy.
There's an up air, not going to kill yet either. Go meter is in fact active.
Go Meter, this is...
Oh, missed the Buster Wolf. And the Power Geyser. Dash attack
Eesh.
from Pack Smash, not going to kill.
Percent is not high enough for
Dash
that.
attacks as he power dunk to ledge, and that'll get a second kill for Pack Smash. He's taken 5 thus far.
See, I just think
Big advantage.
Ringo's chasing.
And I know, if I know Pack Smash, I know he's going to try and get another, but that
Oh,
up
that's
B,
over.
that will
No,
just barely kill.
The thing about that attack is that once you're at 120, it is nearly impossible to DI that.
It's so difficult. You're absolutely right. So
It's unavoidable because unlike input power dunk, you cannot DI sideways out of it. So you are going to get hit by it, but So you just gotta anticipate where you're gonna be thrown, how hard you're gonna be thrown.
So Skooks will take care of Pack Smash's final stock, but Whitewater right now is up 2.
UWGB down 2, but there's always a way for
Indeed.
them to come back.
And I see Quag is coming in next. He's going to be going Incineroar, I do imagine. Whitewater took 2, and then they took 1.
Yes. UWGB seems to be scolding. Our...
Is it 7 or
7.
6?
7. So 1 stock remaining here from Skooks. Quag's going to come in to try and do some cleanup.
Yeah, the reason why is because like I needed help with that.
So there is the Incin.
There's the Incineroar.
So I helped with
This is gonna be a very tight matchup because they're both brawler characters.
They really are. And Incineroar a little more of a grappler, but you're definitely right. They both want to be in each other's faces.
Yes.
However, Quag is not your typical Incineroar. I know that I've seen a lot of different styles of Incineroar gameplay. Quag is a little different, a little more defensive at times. He really knows how to be patient and wait for his opponents to make mistakes and capitalize off of them.
But Skooks, however, has been anticipating this by going against a
yes.
few of our own Incineroar players back at home.
It's definitely a very common matchup in the state. You've got to have your instant knowledge or you're going to get matchup checked.
That's true. We didn't learn that lesson the last time we faced you guys, but this time, things
We'll
are
see
different.
if it's any different. Yep, and there's a jab power dunk. He slips out of the last hit of it, though.
We're gonna grab right after, keeps them right at the lead of a percent.
So Quag waiting for Skooks to get back on. He's going to shield a lot of those moves. There's the forward throw, down throw. Yep, classic ones. And the side B gets
This is gonna-
interrupted by an up B. Not going to kill yet, though.
There was an input though.
It's just
That was input.
one of the things like
He realized his mistake a little too late. That may have cost him getting the first stock initially.
Yeah.
We'll see if Quag makes him pay for it at all. Waiting for revenge. He wasn't able to get it yet. That time, jab up B will kill.
Yes.
First stock taken by Skooks. That's good for UW Green Bay to try and get some momentum back.
And regardless of the percent lead, the higher the percent on Terry, the more dangerous it becomes.
You're absolutely right on that.
But the Incineroar also has that type of mechanic.
Very true. And
If I'm not correct, Incineroar has the rage mechanic, doesn't he? Higher percent, more damage.
I mean, every character has some form of rage in one form or another. He doesn't have a specifically different one from the other characters, but you do have revenge. And
Yes,
how in
that's-
the world did that side begin interrupted? I have no idea.
I've had the opposite problem.
Quag-
Still, well, he's been practicing getting out of those side Bs because side B is the
And another jab
pinnacle
up
move.
B, not going to kill just yet, though.
I want you to think about what you think.
Quag now at 165 on his second stock. I don't think this is what he was anticipating.
Bread butter console number 7.
Green Bay possibly coming back from a 2-stock decline.
Yeah, you got to
Currently
be
even-
careful. Dash
Ooh,
attack, though,
currently
that
even-
will kill.
I did. I would do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ooh, that was close.
Quag went for a read trying to revenge the recovery, and he didn't get it.
Right side, it's their second guy.
Yeah, the second guy on the left.
Gets him off stage with
Oh, yeah,
neutral
sorry,
B.
second
You
guy.
just got to get the kill, but you got to watch for go. Yep, the
Gotta
Buster
watch for
Wolf
go.
missing.
I'm expecting right now a
Power geyser,
geyser.
big damage. Quag side B,
oh,
that's
this
gonna
is
kill.
gonna kill.
Yep, Quag just narrowly manages to get the last one away from Skooks, but that was a very
Strong performance from Skooks. Only one stock lower from UW Whitewater.
Yep, message has been sent. Green Bay is not out of this one just yet.
And we have more players just to come that will.
Indeed, but who is going to be sent out for this last stock of Quag?
As I'm going to put my money on it, it's going to be Poke. Alex Poke.
Right,
Is it what?
7-6.
7-6 again.
Poke, who is also being put out now,
Mm-hmm.
is a Falco and Fox player.
Okay.
He's the spacey player, so
Really?
he wants to keep that distance. He wants to play as long as possible, but he does get the kills done.
Down on UW1 side. They're at 6 for sure.
No. Terry was Green Bay.
They're on the wrong side, so we have to marquee. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, we're on the wrong side.
that explains a lot.
I was like, the score made me know.
Yeah, just flip the teams then.
I was gonna do it the hard way, but then I was like,
It's the other way around.
Don't swap the teams, Carlo.
tell the players to switch sides. That makes more sense. All right. So yeah, varsity, Whitewater varsity's at 7, Green Bay's at 6.
There we go.
We're getting there. We're getting
there.
Yep. We'll fix it. We got it. Thank you.
Yeah, no, of course.
Oh, it's even. Unfortunately, the Incinerar took his last stock by some accident.
I see. Yeah, some bizarre freak accident, train wreck, something like that. Correct.
Faced against the Whitewater type there.
Whitewater.
Yep. I want to double.
Yeah, we got it. We fixed it. We fixed it. We fixed it. We got it. And here we go. There is the Falco indeed to take one more stock off Quag. We shall see if Whitewater is able to get any more insurance here, like we saw before with Pack Smash.
We hope so. But Poke has got to keep his
and
distance.
he's hitting him with the hands off my cock taunt. Absolute
And
classic.
Depending on how Poke plays, his hands will be off his cock.
Oh my. We're going to see what happens here. And Quag hasn't quite figured out some of his revenge timings just yet, but once he gets on top of that, it's going to make his kit a lot more dangerous. And there's a big side B out the gate.
I mean, it's not.
Nice anti-air, though, from Poke.
How do you have, how is your...
That's Poke's biggest strong suit. Keeping your opponent right in the air to keep him from landing.
That's a great strength of Falco in general, and he's playing to it very well, throwing in a couple lasers every once in a while just to throw him off timing.
However, Poke will need to be careful because a lot of his Falco's attacks compared to Fox are very inconsistent and will be his downfall.
It's true. They're not quite as fast as well. You don't have as much room for error. So you got to be precise, and he has been thus far, fully charging an F smash at ledge and then spot dodging the side B. He definitely knows what's coming. Big back air, though, from Quag. He's got Poke off stage. And he's going to up B on stage and still live. He's managed to sneak by him.
The spot dodges have been on point from Poke. Uh-oh, the
Here's
back,
a back throw.
will not kill.
Yet.
Yeah. Still.
Quag trying to spike him, not going to
Get
get
a
it just
cheeky
yet.
spike attack. Oh, this will kill.
Yep, that time the back throw from Quag will get it. That was the stock he was looking for. He's at 127 though, and Ensign with Rage is scary indeed.
They're taking a ham. Somebody
Gonna get as much as extra percent as he can get. Poke's gonna have to close this one out quickly. There's an F tilt, gonna send him off again. And spiked him! Quag got it second time! He knew. He adapted from the first time and took another cheeky stock off him here. And he's suiciding up being. Oh my god! Quag went for it all and it paid off!
I love how he thinks good.
What a play from Quag. He technically maintains his final stock.
Yes, he does. Unfortunate timing.
UW Green Bay down to its last player.
And this is where they're going to be putting a Little Timmy, also known as Zantofo.
Ah.
He is a Little Mac and Pac-Man player, but
Oh my.
depending on how this matchup goes, you'll most likely be playing Pac-Man.
Alrighty, I would not blame him at all.
Pac-Man is his good go-to character to keep the distance. For Pac-Man, for Little Mac, it's a lot harder because a lot of these characters that you've been going against for Whitewater keep the player off stage. And it's not going to work well for Little Mac, who has the worst recovery in the game. Next, Ganondorf.
Yeah.
But we don't
did
talk about
see-
Ganon.
We saw how Quag took advantage of bad recovery, so I do not blame Lil Timmy here at all for going with this Pac-Man.
But Little Timmy is very good at keeping away from his up B and using side B to keep that super armor.
That's a good point. And here we go. We're on FD here. Quag's going to take his SDs.
The taunts,
Throw them all out. Why
throw
not?
them all out.
Yeah.
The only taunt you can have that you have to have an empty hand for.
That's why.
That's pretty interesting. I didn't even know that.
So if you have fruit charged, you cannot taunt with that.
Good to know. And there's the fire hydrant. The key part of every Pac-Man matchup is whether or not he's able to use it to his advantage or if it's at his detriment from his opponent using it better.
From Zantofo or Lil Timmy, he uses his hydrant mostly to his advantage. He tries to stay away from the back of it and goes from the front so we can push him forward to get the.
And he just side beat through the hydrant, I think, did Quag. That was a bizarre interaction. I've not seen anything like it before.
Like, I had like a.
Quag's been on top of this
He
one,
has that
rolling
top-
past the up smash.
He has that bell charged up.
Then I would.
If
Next day, and then my wife.
who's this again?
This is Quags. It sounds.
Quag Smash. If he gets hit by the
Quag
if he
Smash.
gets hit by the
Sorry.
bell.
What's going on?
You got to be careful. Yeah. And that back air is going to
that
take a
back
stock.
is gonna take a stop.
Quag going off right about now.
He should have been.
After losing his first two unexpectedly to the Terry, we thought that he wasn't going to be taking anything more. But look where he is now. He's taken
Yes.
5.
Each player has taken 5. He's not going through the other 2 yet.
And that would be a big buff here for Whitewater if they don't have to reveal their cards too early and show the remaining members. It's not that you
Unfortunately,
don't know-
Galleon will
it's-
not be here.
Yes, there will be no Galleon. So it's not that you don't know who they are, but how they play is more the
Yes.
matter.
Especially since we only played them online.
And Quag clanks with him off stage for extra percent. Now, thankfully, Pac-Man is able to recover from that, and Quag gets out of the way of the bell the first time. Gets away from it the second as well.
Oh, the up speed
That will
kills.
kill! Quag with a 6th.
Looks like the Green UWGB, my own team, is getting sloppy.
This is definitely such a tricky position. You just can't look past whoever's in front of you. It's easy to go, well, you have one stock left. Who are we preparing for next? But if you don't get past that one stock, you can't get there. And that's the lesson learned right now. So Quag at 159 on 168 on his final stock here. Little Timmy's keeping him off. Down air. That'll kill. The final
Now-
Quag stock has been taken care of, but not before quite a bit of damage.
But now Pac-Man has to deal with 6 stocks even. Maybe he can come back like Quack has.
That's absolutely on the table. And right now, I do believe that UW Whitewater will be sending in Solo. Solo, also a part of the Whitewater Overwatch JV, which Overwatch JV from Whitewater did not make it to state. However, he played with them the whole season, so he hasn't been seen in the Smash Bros. League just yet. This is his debut appearance at
Oh, that's
state.
interesting. Who is he likely playing?
He is likely going to be pulling out Pokemon Trainer, although if it's one stock, I wouldn't be surprised if he went for something else. Whatever he's feeling in the moment, he kind of plays that way. He's come in and out of his supposed retirement a couple times, so it's whatever he's feeling like doing in the moment here. We're very happy to have him
This is
stepping
gonna be
in.
intriguing.
Yep, we're very happy he's stepping in here, considering Galleon's injury. So we will see if he can close up this game 1 here for UW Whitewater Varsity. To those in chat wondering, Pac Smash went first. It was then followed by Quag, and now Whitewater is on the 3rd member. In back for Whitewater is Gray, as well as Shiny GBC and myself, Nemesis 200, but I think you know which of those 3 is more likely to come in.
As for UWGB, Underscore, Skooks, and Poke have already been eliminated, and Lil Timmy is on his last stock.
He sure is.
There is a chance he could come back from this, but it'll take a lot of hard work.
So here does, in fact, come Solo, and he will lock in Pokemon Trainer, not making any excuses or mistakes here. He wants to go right in with his main, put his best on the line here with 1 stock of Little Timmy's Pac-Man left.
Is there anyone he plays more, or does he play all 3 characters equally?
So he uses them pretty fairly equally. You can definitely see some preference toward Ivysaur, but I think every Pokemon Trainer player sees some preference toward Ivysaur. But he does put in some very good work with Squirtle, and he really likes his Charizard. Maybe a little more than he should, but I don't blame him. Charizard feels so much fun sometimes.
The only time you don't have fun is if you misinput the wrong Fair Blitz.
Yeah, fair enough. You're right on that one. And right now, it's water on water as the Fire Hydrant faces off against Squirtle. And here comes some fruit combos as well, but Solo knocks that one away.
So Lil Timmy really likes to use his fruits. He gravitates towards Galaga Ship and Bell.
Yep.
But he will often bring out Orange and Key for some unexpected plays, usually off stage.
And he
never uses Key on stage.
He's been working pretty strong thus far, getting a strong 105 on Solo right now, taking only 24 in return. But Solo does have 3 stocks to work with, so he's just got to get a feel for who he's playing against here. And Solo throwing out a whole lot of Razor Leaf. That's a classic special of Ivysaur.
The real classics are the aerials.
They really are as well. Yeah, that down air spike is absolutely crucial for a lot of matchups. Although for Pac-Man, that may be a little more tricky with how good of a recovery he has. And there's the bell knocked away by Solo. And now he's carrying him off stage.
The uppy
He
will be the one that
yep,
kills.
He'll finish it off, and Solo will finish off game 1 for UW Whitewater Varsity. They're taking this one.
It seems unescapable for anyone caught in that loop once they get caught in.
It's so tricky to get out of Ivysaur. Such a
Once
good
you
character.
hit the second one, that uppy will not miss.
Very true. So Solo closes that one out, and a very strong performance by Whitewater there in game 1. We saw a whole lot of stocks taken by Pack Smash, and quite a few taken by Quag with even just one left. And Solo coming up, mopping up the floor. We didn't even get to see Gray.
WGB played well, especially with what they were faced up against.
Absolutely.
But there's always the next round.
And one of the key parts of a format such as this is between games, you have time to talk and discuss your strategy. You can send in people in different order, and even sometimes the difference of sending one person in before another can be the key factor to flipping a matchup on its head.
I will go talk to my team at this moment.
That's a good idea. I'll keep you guys entertained here on the mic. Thank you, everybody, for popping in chat. We appreciate all of your support for both teams. And this has been an exciting one already, just in game 1 alone. And I'm very curious if Whitewater is going to make any adjustments or force Green Bay to make the adjustments themselves. You got plenty of room to work with. So we will see what happens.
Hello again.
How's it looking like in the Green Bay camp?
Tense.
I can feel
But
that.
they are ready for the next battle.
When you're down 1-0 like this, everything on the line in this set, I completely understand the tensions can get high, but you just got to maintain your composure. It is all about keeping yourself composed under pressure. It's very easy to get swept up in the stakes, the competition. You're in a different school here. We all came out this way to Milwaukee School of Engineering. Most of us have not ever been here before. So this is a new environment for a lot of people here, but you just got to stay calm.
Stay calm. Well, at least we have plenty of open space, so not everyone needs to feel crowded and cramped and feel like all this pressure is on them.
Kind of regional events where maybe not as an open of a venue as this one, so I can completely understand some people may have been cramped and stuff like that. This is a very spacey venue. I'm a big fan.
And we can eat right afterwards.
We had pretty good lunch here. I liked some of the food here. I mean, pretty similar to our dining halls, but the presentation was another level. This is a very modern building. I like it.
Every building here is kind of modern. There are some very nice architects that were from the original college.
Oh.
Some housing that is covered in vines, covered with history.
That makes a lot of sense. And I mean, coming from UW Whitewater, where a lot of the buildings are from the 60s or earlier, like this is very nice to be in. Not that we don't have some newer buildings, but they're few and far between for the most part. So this is a very nice place to be.
Very.
So it appears the teams are wrapping up their discussions pretty soon here.
It looks very likely that UWGB is going to be putting in Santofo, but there is likely they're going to re-put in Game & Watch, because Game & Watch has a counter to basically all of the top-tier characters. He is the matchup that they want to go against, but they might not put the expected route and go unexpected.
This is true, and what I was saying when you were over there is I'm very curious what Whitewater opts to do here. You have two choices. You can make some choices to throw off the adaptations, or you can force Green Bay to make the adaptations themselves. And I would not blame them at all if they went with the same approach and made them have to adapt and adjust. And they're saying, hey, we know we're this good. You got to beat us. And I completely understand either approach. Looks like Pack Smash is starting again for Whitewater. And I believe we're going to PS2 here. Once again, the classic starter. And it looks like the same start once again from both sides. Underscore seems that he is taking his chances. Going to try and beat the pit the second time around. So here we go. Game 2, UW Whitewater Varsity and UW Green Bay.
It looks like Game & Watch is going Super Saiyan.
Oh my. Oh, we better be scared. He did change colors, didn't he?
Yes. He usually plays black, the original default Game & Watch. But when he really wants to lock in, he changes colors because it might sound crazy, but he feels like he's locked in.
Hey, some people just have their little stuff like that. I know some people, music counter picks are another thing that people like a lot. I know Pack Smash's favorite is the song Crowned from the Kirby franchise. He picks
That's a very nice song.
So it's all those little superstitions from players. And oh my goodness, what an F smash. He just caught the empty landing on stage.
Zero death from
Pack Smash. What a strong start.
Uh-oh. You have to be very careful on Pokemon Stadium because if you use your up B wrong, you can hit under these very iffy platforms.
It is a very strange edge of the stage. You're right on that one, and it's also one that you cannot go under and go to the other side. Pack Smash does that sometimes on other stages like the battlefields and whatnot. Can't do it here. So he's gonna rack up a lot more damage too. Up smash. Oh my
Oof.
goodness. 1 minute in, and that's 2 stocks down from Pack Smash.
Very. It's not as close as we thought. It looks like Super Saiyan did not work as well as before.
It seems Pack Smash has just made quite a few adaptations. Don't blame Underscore for wanting to run back this matchup again and see if he can get him the second time with what he's learned. But I think Pack Smash may have learned even more than he expected.
And even then, he was just probably warming up. And this is how he plays optimally.
Yeah, and there's an aspect of that probably for both sides as well, seeing as this is both of our squads' first match of the day. Whitewater especially, we've been here since the opening of the first round for our JV.
Yeah.
And oh my goodness, Pack Smash in less than 2 minutes has taken out all 3 stocks.
That's unfortunate timing for Game & Wash. Hopefully their next counter pick will be just as impactful.
We will see. You
It
got
looks like
several
they're going to be
options on the
putting
table.
in Alex Polk in with, I'm assuming Falco again. But there is a possibility he might go with Fox.
That is a character that I believe Pack Smash has not seen yet today, so I don't blame them at all for trying to do something that you haven't seen before. You tried what worked, it didn't work, let's try something new. I don't blame that approach at all from UW Green Bay.
Putting all the marbles into this one choice. And if he goes Falco, he does have a chance.
This is very true. I think the one thing you don't want is to fall 2 full players behind without getting any stocks of your own. That is probably one of the more detrimental positions because it really feels like even if you mount a major comeback, then the opposing team is still able to counterpick you fully. So
Yeah.
with that said, if you are Poke coming in right now, you want to take preferably at least 1, hopefully 2 is what you're hoping.
Yes.
In a perfect world, you get 3, but you got to temper your expectations. You know Pack Smash is playing hot right now, so you got to get probably at least 2 for Green Bay to stay in this one.
Dark. And let's see what he's going to be going. Oh, I think he's choosing his music. Like you said, music
Yeah.
counterpick.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he listens to his own music.
Yeah,
so
his
he
own
can tune
music.
out.
I completely understand that as well. A lot of people just got to get in the zone, and that's another part of the superstition. And that's also why certain things like headphone audio issues and discussions around that have been very controversial at times because people want to listen to their own music, and I completely understand that. And here we go. Poke is coming out with Falco here for the second round of this game, too. Pack Smash still at all 3. And yeah, I suspect that reflector is going to be coming out quite a bit from Falco because
From both of from
that's
both
true.
sides.
From both of them, they do like their projectiles, the arrows and the lasers. And Pack Smash often with a strong combo right there. He's throwing out a lot of nairs, and I mean, your pit. You can throw out nairs and fairs all day long, and there's some of the best combo starters you're going to see.
But once you use too many, the other side will start predicting it.
That is very true, and that's why you got to make sure your options are safe. And Poke right there, he went for a spike. He's going to be
And
spiked
he's
instead.
gonna get spiked. Oh no, that's tragic.
He overcommitted, and Pack Smash made him pay for it. You know, I don't blame him at all for being under the perspective that your team's behind and you got to get quick stocks to make up the differential. But he got a little overambitious, and Pack Smash is a very knowledgeable player. He knew where Poke was, and that was going to be well below him.
That's the one downside to playing both Fox, Falco, and Wolf is that charge up to their up B.
It's
It is
true.
very punishable.
Extremely. Oh, but that's a great up smash out of
Very
shield
good
from
up
Poke.
smash.
That will take the first stock off Pack Smash. And sometimes that first one is all you need to get to really get in the zone. So he's taking that first stock. Let's see if he can run with it. Poke throwing out a lot of up tilts, lasers. Throwing out just about everything in his arsenal to catch Pack Smash off guard. Keep him in the air, like you said. This is preferred method, but an
Oh,
up
that's a
smash.
disgusting up smash.
He knew he was going to drop shield, and he got a great punish for it, did Pack Smash. He's up a stock here on Poke.
The difference between Dark Pit and Pit is that Dark Pit is a lot more powerful in his different types of attacks, especially his projectiles.
The things that are most powerful about Dark Pit, I know Pack Smash prefers one for some matchups and the other for the other ones. The two differences come in the power of the arrows and as well as the
Direction of the side B.
Exactly. Dark Pit's side B just sends straight forward, whereas Pit sends upward. And it really depends. The main reason you're going to pick Pit is not necessarily for the side B so much as the arrows. You can gimp a lot of characters with the much more maneuverable Pit arrows. But right there, Poke and with an up smash is going to even the stocks out again. And he's done his job. He's taken the 2, and he's going to see if he can catch a 3rd.
The percent lead isn't too off, so if Falco plays his cards right, he will come back from this.
Absolutely. You just got to make sure to not overcommit and get yourself in a spot like before. But I think he's learned his lesson. Going to try and keep things to the stage when possible. Pack Smash just waiting. He has a lot of options to wait out attacks, but a nice fair there. The damage is evened out. Oh,
yes.
there
Unfortunate
was
timing.
the overcommit. He went for an F smash, and Pack Smash rolled right behind him and side beat him to the blast zone. Pack Smash takes 6 stocks.
That is but Poke has come what he's done to do and
Yes.
took his 2 stocks that he
He
needed.
took 2, and he kept Green Bay in this one for sure. Green Bay with 2 players left. You got to counterpick one to take a Pack Smash stock, and whoever you think's coming in next.
They are most likely going to be putting in Zantofo. Well, he's already up there. As I was speaking, he's already up there.
You nailed it.
They're trying to keep Skooks for the earlier or the more
The later one, yeah.
because he did fairly well against the
He did
Incineroar
do very
with
well.
just 1 stock. So if he can, if Zantofo can take out the pit,
The last
take out the
remaining stock, yeah.
Incineroar, we can see what happens next.
It's not out of the question. However, that said, though, the one thing you do get from having momentum like this for Whitewater is you get the counter pick. So if you expect the Terry to be the last character, then you send in someone that you think will do best against said Terry. So we're going to see here. Here's Bit Crushers, the music counter pick as we go to small battlefield. A little Timmy stepping up to the plate.
Going Little Mac.
Mac.
This is gonna be interesting because
Now-
Lil Mac is not good with offstage battle, and Pit is
However-
lives in offstage.
However, what I do know is Pack Smash has a little bit, just a little bit of a Little Mac problem. He's struggled pretty heavily in our regionals against Bert Mungus of WCTC.
Bird Bungus also faced against Zantofo here, Lil Timmy,
Really?
and they were pretty much even. So if he's expecting to see a big Chungus or a big Chirkus, he's gonna have a hard time.
So yeah, we're gonna see if Pack Smash has made some adaptations. Believe it or not, they sent me in to deal with Bert Mungus at regionals. He did not want to face him that badly.
Who knows? Maybe he'll be being put in right after this.
I sure hope not, for my own sake and our team's, but it's not out of the question. And a big up smash from Pack Smash doing a lot of damage, but that KO punch meter is almost charged.
One more hit from either side will charge that go meter or go KO punch.
It's close enough. The KO punch is ready. Pack Smash is going to want to keep his distance
It's
and
most
try and
likely
bait it
gonna be
out.
an up air.
Oh, he baited it out with his multiple jumps and an F smash, not quite going to kill. Oh, an arrow would have definitely taken that stock out. Up tilt, up air, that'll kill.
Yep, that will kill.
Pack Smash did his job there. You got an extra stock. But the down smash,
Down
not going
smash
to kill.
is not gonna kill.
I thought it would have, but not yet. Pack Smash
The
is
eye was
alive.
too powerful.
And if you can cheese out Gimpo away another Little Mac stock, who knows? Lands with the Nair. Pack Smash grabs.
Uh-oh.
He's got him off stage. Oh, he rolls past.
Roll
though.
back and the side tilt will kill.
There you go. So, Lil Timmy did his job. Pack Smash, though, did his as well. He took an extra stock. And
But it depends now who they'll be sending in. Will they be sending someone who's good off stage like Pokemon Trainer? Or do you think they're gonna go someone that we haven't
difficult
seen
call. But what a performance by Pack Smash, taking 7 to start off
yet?
this
That
game.
was
two.
impressive. Good on Pack Smash.
And it does appear Quag will be stepping up with Incineroar once again.
We will see now, because now both characters are kinda iffy off stage.
This is very true. But I think Incineroar is deceptively not quite as bad off stage as he seems.
Of
If you know
course.
what you're doing, you can manage to get back from a lot of situations. So we'll see if Quack can use that to his advantage. I know he likes things like Nair off stage, options like that that can just give just enough, that Little Mac especially.
And I
to
also
get back.
saw in the last matchup his counter off stage to keep them from recovering.
Yep, that's very true.
However, he missed that one, but he still made it back from missing it.
Aquarius now is the music counter pick. And we are getting ready to go here.
Lil Mac and Fully Alive.
Indeed, Incineroar from Quag coming out from UW Whitewater as they look to clean away the rest of this game too.
Gavin should be hired as a housekeeper.
The way he'd be sweeping. Oh man, I can't argue with that.
Can't argue with that.
So here comes the mandatory SD. And here we go.
This is where I think he will Incineroar will be very heavy in his counters. Lil Mac's attacks are strong, and it'll give him a lot of rage.
They will.
But the problem is, Lil Mac being so fast, he'll likely dodge a lot of his side Bs. Things that kill mostly with Incineroar.
That's true, but that neutral B is also a lethal tool of Incineroar's. As soon as Mac gets on him, he can just send him flying straight away. But a big side B from Lil Timmy, big damage. And he read the roll as well, getting an extra jab. But nice up B going on to stage from Quag. KO punch.
KO punch.
That'll take a
hits
stock.
right through it.
But a big side B
side B, and it does not kill, but we don't know if this ledge guard will be worth it.
He got revenge.
Revenge again.
Quag went for a side B.
Think he's getting a little too comfortable with having revenge now.
He's a little antsy, but he's going to get it at some point, I imagine. He just needs one opening. But Lil Timmy trying to knock it out of him. He's going to waste it on a neutral B, which won't kill, but that forward throw will.
Forward throw will.
Quag
There's time for Lil Timmy to also take a stock, but also use his last KO punch very wisely.
Yep, and here comes, oh boy, Quag comboing now.
Lil Timmy's got to stay away from the edge of stage.
But there's a back throw. That's not a position you want to be in. Quag predicted him to go high. He went low, but he's going to back. He's going to air him off again. Yep. Quag takes the 2, only losing 1. And UW Green Bay is down to their last player of the set. Let's see who they decided to be. You said Terry. You're probably right.
Terry is the only other option.
No Croc-a-Clock?
With these matchups, I will say not likely.
I don't blame him.
Well, K-Rool does not have that good of a matchup against anyone. That's why he's bottom 5 of characters.
This is true.
But if we had to, he's always our trump card.
Indeed.
He's always our...
That is a wild card up the sleeve that you got there. You could pull out at any time, but probably not in this one.
Unfortunately not. I think it's going to be put on, if it's not banned, Town and City or Final Destination.
Yep,
but
you were right.
Everyone bans Final Destination.
Fair.
Let's be honest.
Town and City it is. So here comes the Terry to face Quag's 2 stocks of Incineroar.
Town City being Final Destination only a third of the time. Other than that, it's either Kalos or Hollow Bastion for the other.
I feel a lot of people ban Kalos. They really do. So here we go. Quag's going to have to take his SD. And we'll see if Skooks can do what he did game 1 and send this giant oversized cat flying. And, yep, there's a jab. Oh, my.
Skooks has just got to get the damage in early, but not be super risky with how he's playing.
Exactly.
Even though he's low, you don't need to be as risky.
Unnecessary risks are the one big killer of rallies, so you don't want to overcommit and lose one of your few remaining stock. And as the platform flies away, Quag lands an up smash for big damage. Side B now.
Keeps him 1% away from Go Meter.
Totally planned. Totally planned. And
oh no.
That tilts him away, and that stock's going away. Quag's taking 1. Big side B as well. He's getting more damage. Back air is keeping him on the left platform. But now finally Skooks is back in center stage. Jab, jab, power dunk.
Which will not kill. He was too far away from the edge of the stage for it to do any actual kill power.
Yeah, the knockback was not quite enough. As Quag is going to Darkest Lariat him away. But jab, jab,
this will kill.
Most certainly. Quag down to his last stock. We'll see if he can get one more for Whitewater's cause.
But he has to be careful to keep Skooks from going into go mode.
Absolutely right. Back air is going to put him at 98, and once again, it seems like he's perfectly planning it. And he's going to try and get a revenge off. That would be huge if he could. There's a forward throw from Skooks. He's got Quag off stage again.
Oh,
great tech. Quag was ready for it.
But Skooks was ready to plan afterwards.
Yep, keeps himself barely alive. Parries the up B back onto stage. Power dunk will not connect though.
Forward throw does not kill.
Go meters online. Up air from Quag, not going to kill yet.
Will be unfortunate.
Our
Geyser for the win.
Indeed, he maintains 2 stocks of his own to fight back against Whitewater here. Good job by Skooks, but Quag did his job as well, taking 1. 2 players remaining, W Whitewater, and 2 stocks of Skooks remain for Green Bay.
1 player, 1 stock. Am I right?
Oh boy, we'll see, but here comes Gray.
Gray.
The lion in the back has been waiting for his chance to pounce, and we'll see what he goes for. He has a couple different characters he likes. His main is ZSS. He also can go Rob. He can go Link. He can go plenty of other things.
That is very unfortunate for the Terry player.
Yeah, he's
for all these offstage options.
Jack of many trades right now, and I think a lot of them will be sufficient for 2 stocks of Terry. We'll see, though.
But let's see if he's a master of 1 rather than a master of none.
He just took Terry to FD.
That is... I agree.
Luigi. I forgot he's got a Luigi as well. He's been talking about it, actually. I think he wanted the opportunity to play this Luigi. And sort of immediately, not that gray Luigi. Yeah, he knows. Skooks almost forgot that. But luckily, didn't do anything.
Skooks has a friend who also plays Luigi, and I think he knows the combo to avoid it pretty well.
But does he know the gray Luigi? We'll find out. Oh,
yes.
He went for the up B, but he slipped out of it. Skooks, perhaps with some decent matchup knowledge. You may be right.
Make sure to keep his distance with his attacks, because if he gets too close to that shield while jabbing, he's going to get an up B to the face.
Nice parry right there.
Oh.
Gray sends him off. That's going to kill. I don't think Skooks was ready to DI that. I don't think he thought that was going to kill. So Skooks now down to his final stock for Green Bay in this game, possibly the set.
But we still have another go meter that can be procced from this matchup.
Oh, he just whiffed the finish of it.
The 0 to death.
Yeah.
Oh, this is... the spot dodge.
Skooks not getting a kill yet, but getting some extra damage on Gray's misinputs, or misses at least. And Gray just kind of walking on the stage. He knows when he isn't in danger. And right there,
and the jab
he will close it out. Gray finishes it, and UW Whitewater Varsity takes it 2-0 over UW Green Bay.
UWGB played very well, and I'll give him that. But UW Whitewater came out
stronger on this one. But what a performance by Green Bay to hang in there, even when
good game,
the odds
by the
were
way.
Stocked against them. Good game to you. Thank you very much for being here on Comms with me. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
And like we said earlier, Whitewater is going to be on stream all for the whole rest of this wave here in day 1. So hopefully I'll get the chance to stay here and calm some more, but I hope you can as well. And yep, it appears to be UW Whitewater versus UW Stout, I believe, is coming up next. Okay. Yep,
Okay.
at 4:30, I do believe. So we got some time on that one. I'll go fill up my water bottle.
UWGB will be coming back at 4:30 as well.
And who will Green Bay be playing? I believe Stevens Point. Is that right?
Stevens Point.
Indeed.
US.
That will not be on stream, but I hope you guys have best of luck in that. And I've been Nemesis 200.
I've been Ian Stro. I don't have a number.
No, fair enough. Most
Ian
people
Stro
don't have numbers.
UWGB.
Yes. And I've been Luke Lamore, Nemesis 200 of UW Whitewater. Thank you all. We'll see you in just a little bit.
Goodbye.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back again to the WEC State Championship here in Wave B. I am Luke, Nemesis 200,
I'm Akashic, coach for UWRF.
and it's so nice to have you here. We got an exciting matchup coming your way here as UW Whitewater Varsity squares off against UW Stout.
Ooh, this one's an interesting matchup. Like Stout coming in on the wild card pick from our region. Big history of UWRF, so right now I'm actually kind of like standing in there without a coach this weekend.
Oh, really?
So I've been giving them advice and input
Wow.
because I mean our team's already
Yeah, of course.
So I'm biased commentary again. You
Yeah,
know
no,
who I'm
fair
voting
enough.
for. We're all here
Fair
for Stout.
enough. And I'm here representing Whitewater as a part of the varsity team as well. And we're off to the races. No time wasted. It's Solo coming in against Flying Boy. And this is fascinating. I typically think of Flying Boy as being the ace of the Stout roster. But Solo here made his debut on the season last set.
Mm-hmm.
And he has been showing
A
up and showing out. Big damage from Squirtle off the bat here.
Just has like really good reaction speed. I'm noticing like just super fast with punching and getting things out of shield.
And that's exactly what you need when you're a Squirtle, and you can combo real quickly. And maybe the damage isn't all that you may want, but when you're chaining things together like he has been thus far, he's been on top of it.
Oof.
And there's Ivysaur, the switch immediate up there.
Amazing switch opportunity potential there, using the ability to cover the above overhead as quick as possible.
And we're having just a brief technical difficulties on stream. I apologize if that's affecting the viewer experience. See here from a distance, the two are continuing. It's still Ivysaur here for Solo.
Yeah, you paused that.
Oh, there's no possible way to pause it.
And I'm just watching here from a distance as best as I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the feed?
Right there.
Flying Boy sending Solo off the right edge here. Here's the switch to Charizard.
Deactivate or?
And an C4 is going to send him up high, not going to kill.
Deactivate and then reactivate again. Yeah.
It's hard to see from this distance. I
There we
apologize.
go.
Here we go. We are back, folks.
We're back.
And
Sorry.
trading there. The back air is not quite going to kill yet. And Solo, nice use of his invincibility. And he's going to, oh my goodness.
Oh, very
flare
smart
blitz.
flare blitz to use the grenade. You either kill or you just survive, you know?
Somehow or another. And that up tilt right there from Flying Boy will take the first stock off Solo. These two are even on stocks. Good percentage taken from Solo thus far, though, for Whitewater.
Mm-hmm.
And nice usage of grenade, as always, from Flying Boy, making sure that it's difficult for Solo to approach if he ever gets the chance. And
Very
Flying
good.
Boy disappearing into the score display there,
Mm-hmm.
going up wide high, and get hit on his way back down.
Feels like I'm watching like a Goofy movie and someone's like cheating with the displays or something. It's just like, oh my god, they're up in the right.
Feels like a fourth wall break, really.
Yeah. Flying Boy, excellent use of shield here, looking a lot nicer this stock against Ivysaur.
Run up on the grab there. He read
Ooh.
the roll as well.
All right. Shutting down Razor Leaf really well. That's a. Ooh.
Oh, the explosion, and then you're going to switch to Charizard now here at high percent. Solo likes
Oh,
it, and
good-
Flare Blitz connects.
Good Flare Blitz.
Second time around, he got the stock with it. Big play there from Solo.
Yep.
C4 center stage right now. Flying Boy's going to have to try and make up stock as quickly as possible here.
Yeah, Stout's really looking to make sure they don't like fall behind against
Yep.
any of these players. They
There's-
need the lead as long as they
Down throw up
can.
tilt, and Flying Boy stops the bleeding, so to speak, there. And right now, Solo's back to Squirtle. He's looking for early percentage as much as he can get, but right now, Flying Boy is doing a great job at creating the literal and physical minefield of sorts here to
Mhm.
navigate through. So difficult.
Lots of explosions. But the biggest explosions, Ivysaur up air. Snake, once they get hit, is pretty in bad disadvantage against this character.
Yeah, Ivysaur, a great character when he's below you.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to be extremely careful to manage your landings as safely as possible. And Flying Boy's done a good job thus far, but you're always at risk.
They're getting a little desperate for something big here. They're tired of Flying Boy being alive.
And I don't really blame him, but I completely understand you can't be overambitious right now.
Oh,
Nice shield by Solo, getting some pummel, back throw, not going to kill yet. He's waiting for his approach. He's going high, and he gets through the nair, but gets spiked into the stage. But great shield by Flying Boy
yeah,
to
Flying
stay
Boy
alive.
getting back. This is so intense. Both of them at bad percentages now. It's kind of anyone's game.
Continuing back and forth.
No
The kill
C4 on
could
the
go either
ground.
way.
No.
Grab Ivysaur, and he will get the
ODI.
kill. Great job by Solo. I don't know if Flying Boy knew what direction he was going to be sent in. And
Yeah, DI mix up the down throw is really smart there.
That was the little bit that Solo needed right there. And I've talked about it all day long, but one of the most important things about this format right now is even if both of the first two players take 3 stocks, whichever one did it first inherently puts their team at an advantage due to the ability to counterpick characters.
Right. So it's like even if they clean this up, they're going to have to deal with a counterpick now afterwards too.
Yep, so that last stock was very important right there. And Solo giving UW Whitewater Varsity just a slight edge here in the early goings.
Varsity definitely having to make up for not having Galleon today, saving him for tomorrow.
Indeed, if at all. And that is a question mark to be sure. Galleon's been dealing with tendonitis in his left arm. We're not entirely sure if he will be able to play at all. But right now, we're going to be seeing firsthand. I know most teams here know to fear Galleon, but not all of them know yet to fear Gray, and they're going to have to do so.
I have seen some stuff today. I saw an Incineroar earlier rip everyone apart.
Oh my. Yep, Quag did a great job with
Quag
Incineroar.
was amazing earlier.
Hack Smash's pit in Game 2 was absolutely dominant, 7 stocks.
You know, it's kind of like that anime sports team. You have like the protagonist, and you're just like, man, everyone's worried about protagonist, but don't you? The 5 lackeys underneath, they're crazy. Like,
don't you dare call them lackeys. they have been holding their own all day long. I've been very impressed. And I've been even impressed by our JV team as well. The only JV team out of the 8 to qualify for state. They held their own super well.
And Whitewater JV gave us a run for our money today. Yeah. We went like last game. Like
they really did. 2-1 on the day did UW JV, but I know that River Falls was a step above everyone going 3-0 in their day 1 proceedings.
That's just kind of how it goes with us right now.
It really is.
We have an incredible senior team right now. It's 2 years deep, a lot of experience, a lot of camaraderie.
It's very true.
All right, here we go.
Here's WEF is coming out next for UW Stout.
I agree with this decision. WEF is very good as a flex counter pick, good at dealing with problems and then running with momentum. This is a player that knows how to play in a crew battle and knows how to play their back against the wall.
That's exactly what you need in a circumstance like this one when you're down just a little bit. Not too far to make up, really. So, let's see. Solo, starting with Squirtle.
All right.
And here, if he'll taunt. He's waiting.
There they go.
There we go.
I heard them say just taunt.
Yeah, I don't think he knew. Like I said, he made his debut on the season last set. And he was only even present for only one previous set, I think, the whole season.
But they're crazy.
Yeah, he just didn't know.
That's an X factor if I've ever seen one.
And yeah, it's really hard to adapt to a player that you've never really seen. Now, of course, other people could have watched Solo at other tournaments he's been at, but in terms of people that have only watched this season, they wouldn't know who he is.
Sounds like I got VOD review tonight. Thanks for the heads up.
Well, you're seeing him right now, I'll tell you that much.
That's for sure. And I like what I'm seeing. Very good player. Very solid.
Using a lot of his tools. Razor Leaf at a distance, but now he's closing in there. Nair into up air. Huge damage.
But just like every Pokemon trainer I've seen this weekend, very solid Ivysaur. But what I really like about Solo is a really strong Squirtle. Like, of all the Pokemon trainers this weekend, strongest Squirtle by far.
It's realistically like eating your vegetables. Everyone wants to play Charizard. Everyone wants to play Ivysaur. But it's where when you play Squirtle well is where you get a lot of the real percentage you need.
You know, I was having a disagreement earlier. One of the Pokemon trainers said that Ivysaur is the worst Pokemon.
Ooh, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, Ivysaur is your best pick. But we with the cleanup. We've showing that experience does matter.
Absolutely, as does deep breathing. I'll tell you that much.
One of the most insane buffs in the game. Do you want Smash Buster Shield Art? Speed Art?
Yeah, who wouldn't?
You want the 5 arts? Then Deep Breathe. And it's faster. And it lasts longer.
It really does.
And it heals you.
What more could you want aside from a higher placement on the tier list?
Just a win every time I play the game?
Eventually.
Yeah.
And I know the Verminator in chat, Ben Post, was a little disappointed that Solo was not able to take a stock there off WEF. But, I don't blame WEF. Showed up and thus far they had a very strong showing on that first stock, making sure that Stout did not fall any further behind.
Yeah, Stout has been playing super solid today. They cleaned up their act in their last set really well.
Yes, I saw that was a very close game 3. Am I right on that?
Yes, very close. It was a very close game 2, but game 3 they had their anchor left. They actually had 1+, so there was 6 stocks left.
Yeah,
which is much better than they've been doing.
I know they were a little disheartened by the one loss that they had in one of those games, but they definitely pulled their act back together and they did defeat UW Stevens Point.
Yep.
So let's see how they go out, and I do believe Pack Smash is coming in next as Dark Pit. And I know Pac-Smash has a good amount of experience with the people at UW Stout. He's
Yes.
gone up there quite a bit. He
Mhm.
knows a lot of these people well. So let's see if that experience is able to help him any.
Yeah. Pac Smash is definitely one of the people to worry about today. They're just such a powerful momentum-based player.
And really great usage of the Orbitars that you're going to be seeing quite a bit of that down B reflector and general shield for just about everything.
Yep.
It's going to be difficult to make an opening when he's able to get himself out of everything you do like that right there. That should have been momentum there for Weef, and instead ended up with a soccer ball back to his face, and now a second time as well.
However, Weef's still finding themselves in a good position off stage. Deep breathing. Good percentage. Like, this could be worse.
But you do have to be careful because Pit will pursue you out there. So you do have to be very cautious with ledge play in general. That is usually where Pit shines the most.
One of my favorite things about Pac Smash is so I'm a big 3D fighter person, right? And Pac Smash has timings down. They have the most unorthodox timings as a player, very difficult to read, and they also know how to read the opponent's timings really, really well.
He has had some great reads earlier today, so he's absolutely on top of it. He doesn't need too much data to really get someone down. So we're seeing that in effect here as the percentages are very even between the two here. Deep breathing is active though, so you got to be cautious. Just about anything will kill.
Oh, good air dodge.
But it is now deactivated. Good job for Pac Smash waiting that one out a little bit. Up air, not going to kill it. Would have with the deep breathing. That's the difference that it made right there.
Oh, good use of...
Yep, the sun salutation interrupting.
The ball to defend themselves.
Using offensive tools on defense. That's a very clever technique there from Weef. He's going to get another deep breathing up.
Yep, there it goes.
Yep, forward throw, that will kill.
Stout getting the direct lead on Pac Smash. Impressive stuff from Weef right now. How far can they take this deep breathing, though? It's going to be pretty far.
50 at least. The deep breathing will end, but not the stock just yet.
Pac Smash getting a little impatient. Unusual for Pac Smash to get the impatient like that.
I can totally imagine his mental state. I can imagine that he's probably a little frustrated to be behind on someone that he knows so well, in a school he knows so well. It's one of those things where you know you should be possibly doing better than you are, and it's easy to get frustrated with yourself.
Especially
but you've got to maintain composure. This is definitely a frustrating character, too. It's one that you don't anticipate to be as good as it is.
Yeah, you get frustrated, you think they're a gimmick, but then Weef is the real deal. This is a very smart, intelligent
That dash
player.
attack, Pac Smash will finally clean up that first stock. Let's see if that can get him his composure back here as he's taken 81 from Weef and counting here on his second stock. That tilt won't quite kill yet, but he's got him at kill percent.
But Weef tends to do better when they're at high percent, so I kind of expect Pac Smash to get some percentage off before they lose their stock right now.
We'll see. And for sure, that's on the table here.
Well, yep.
Yep, he's created his openings, but great spot dodge.
Good spot dodge. We've been doing such a good job of running up when players are anticipating kick headers, ball, and just grabbing or just disrupting.
And he's also using the ball super well to keep Pac Smash, make it take longer for him to get to him.
Okay.
And he tried to implement the down air, but he got the sour spot. Not going to kill just yet.
Good stall. Oh no!
Massive side B.
And Pac Smash is even this up really quickly.
And he went for a down smash, but he just was a little too early, and Weef will take the stock instead.
Unfortunate.
It's not what you wanted to see, but Pac Smash keep maintaining momentum, getting huge damage at the up air.
I mean, like I said, they ended up getting a lot of percent.
Once again, sour spots on the down air. But the second time he gets the spike. And now we're even on the final stock between these two.
This is a nail biter.
Absolutely. Whichever side gets through each other first here is probably going to be a big piece of momentum going forward. Pac Smash, nice Orbitars last second to get that soccer ball away from him, but it allows Weef more openings to get in, and that's all he usually needs. Throwing out the projectiles once again, dancing back and forth, looking for the opening.
Oh, there it is.
Jab, not going to kill, but huge damage. Got him at 119.
This is everything you want right now. The cascading pressure too. Oh, up smash a little hasty.
It's a good scene.
This is the best I've seen Weef play at any event right now, today.
Yeah, this is some high-level gameplay here.
Even last set, they were just playing out of their minds.
And sometimes you just have a player that's playing hot, and at any given day, it can happen with people unexpected. I know for Whitewater JV, 9,000 Hippos was out of her mind.
She's going crazy. What's crazy too is just like I believe this is the first event with Weef's new controller. So like
Really?
we've had some controller Johns. It seems like they were very valid. 'Cause,
Ah.
yeah.
Well, that's a good thing to note right now. And getting so much healing. Grab, pummel, forward throw. Not going to kill yet.
Ooh, the
Crazy
velocity on that
reflect angle,
ball.
yeah. Back smash using his jumps as wisely
They
as
gotta
he
watch
can.
for the upper dash arm. It's probably gonna come out soon.
Oh my god.
The electroshock arm is on the table. Oh,
F smash
no.
whips and Weef gets the kill.
That's
That was tense. You could feel the pressure in the room on that one. Weef gets an advantage here for Stout.
I watched someone fall out of their chair. Good job, Carla.
Yeah, I was not. I was like, you missed the guy.
So this is an interesting position, and it looks, I could be wrong, it looks like it might be Gray coming in next here for Whitewater. And that is
Now, what character do we expect?
that could be just about anything. I know Gray's best character is ZSS. We've also seen a lot of Rob. We've
A
seen
lot of Rob this season.
a lot of Rob, sometimes Link.
Like, they only used Rob against us in our battle.
Yeah, and that's partially a Wi-Fi thing. You don't really
Mhm.
want to play Zero Suit Samus online.
But now in person,
In
Gray can go
person,
whatever
he
they
can
want.
go whatever he
Like,
wants. We saw Luigi earlier today.
Oh my gosh.
Who knows, honestly.
The
Here
Divas
is
Pocket,
ZSS,
it's almost
though.
like a random main, you know? Like,
Yeah.
you never want to fight a random main. Even a crew battle? That's crazy.
But here's the ZSS. He's taking this one seriously.
All right.
He's got one stock of Weef to take away, and any take it from Weef here would be a massive steal here
This
for
is an
Stout.
interesting situation because I would say the best character into ZSS on this team would probably be Weefit, right? So
Yeah.
like this is like Weef has
But
Weef has an opportunity.
he has an opportunity, but if Gray takes it, then that's your best answer to him taken away.
Yep. But Stout knew they were going to be playing at a disadvantage. There's just such a gulf in skill between the two teams, right? So
It-
Stout,
on paper, absolutely, I get exactly what you're saying. I do not mean to count Stout out whatsoever,
Mhm.
but you look at the Wisconsin power rankings, and Gray is right there as the number 8
Mhm.
best player in the state, and you're going to see exactly why.
but like Stout knew that going in, so they were just trying to leverage their X factors as best as they can. And so far, so good.
They've got a slight lead going into him, and that's all you can really ask for
Mhm.
in a position like that. The last thing you want is to be going down into a PR player. But right now,
Amazing attempt at
Gray,
a goal.
oh my goodness, it was nearly a 0 to death, but he got caught a little bit on a clank on the way back.
But ZSS gets a little weaker with her confirms, has the percent gets higher. This presents Weef with their golden opportunity. They might be able to push the stock pretty far if they're careful.
He's going to need to get some kind of smash attack, up B, side B, something like that, or you could just spike him with the flip kick. That's another classic.
Very good.
And uses it once again there to get out of trouble. Down smash, up B.
Classic.
That's bread and butter. Not gonna
Amazing
kill.
DI.
I am shocked.
Side B? Yep, that's a great classic. I watched
Oh,
quite
yeah.
a few VODs this week.
I don't blame you on that one. But just because you know what's coming doesn't always mean that you're able to
Mhm.
properly prepare for it. So let's
But here
see
it
if
is.
Weef is
Yep,
ready.
yep,
Side B
yep.
that time, caught him. And Gray got the job done.
I was ready for that. It's like when in doubt, do the Mars and side and out.
Yep.
Does that?
So now the big question here for UW Stout is who do you put in to counterpick this top player?
Oh.
And it looks like it's going to be T-Boy.
That's what I expected. They're trying to really get out of the rhythm. Tanner be just an anchor. Like
Yep.
they're really trying to take advantage. Like he's got interesting characters. Like
It really
by
does.
being an anchor, you're kind of almost locked into Steve all the time. And
Yeah.
it's like their Kirby is theoretically they have way more experience with
Right.
Kirby, right?
Legitimately didn't know he had one.
Because Kirby's their main. But you
That-
just
I
see
would've
Steve all
never
the
known.
time because of the crew battle.
Playing online, yeah. I
And
completely
here it
understand.
is.
I don't blame him at all. Here we go.
This matchup is amazing for Kirby.
ZSS Kirby here as Gray takes on T-Boy with 6 stocks remaining on both teams here in game 1. And these are two light, floaty, all over the place, slippery characters that are so hard to get a handle on.
But ZSS has one huge weakness and it's short characters. And
Yeah.
Kirby is a pancake champion.
This is very true, and he slipped past low-profiled one right there. You saw over the under the Zaire. But I'm sure Gray is well aware with how much he's played Smash Bros. Oh, big flip kick for damage, not for Spike.
No, come on.
Gonna catch him with a Zaire. Not gonna kill
Take
on
your
anything
time.
yet.
No.
Uh-oh, there's the down smash. Flip kick spikes him.
Gotta use
Oh
your
my
up B to get back.
goodness.
All right. Well, this is the first time that Varsity has taken the lead.
Since the very beginning, you're right
Mhm.
on that. And continuing now, Gray's going to try and keep applying that pressure, and he styled on him that first stock, and I imagine he has no qualms with doing so again should he find the opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Gotta move, gotta move. Can't stay there.
Yep, stick and move is the name of the game for these two.
There you go. Oh, no, that frame one jab.
Yep.
No!
Web kicks him again!
Amazing stuff by Gray here.
He's just on another level right now. He's seeming to find all of the things that he looks for all the time. All of his bread and butter is coming together right now.
Ooh, good platform drop backer. There we go. T-Boy can find his footing. I think it'll be okay. I really do.
We'll see what he can get. Gray's at 122. This is ideal kill percent, but he gets buried instead. Waits for the rock. Yeah, that was a little too predictable, I think. And Gray now has his opportunity once again in the driver's seat. Back throw.
Good.
Nice
good.
interruption. Yep.
Gosh, Gray's just
Dominating
covering all
again.
the answers right now.
What
Looking like
option
a-
is it?
Looking like an open book test.
Yeah.
A super light character like Kirby is going to die to that down smash up B, and Gray 3 stocks T-Boy. That was the momentum shift Whitewater needed.
Absolutely.
They were behind a little bit. It wasn't a super comfortable position, but now Student X riding as the last hope here of UW Stout in Game 1.
My coach's hat is on. I'm thinking really hard right now.
I don't blame you at all. This is such a tricky scenario to find yourself in. And if you're UW Stout, I mean, you need to commit to one option and hope that it covers both Gray and Quag.
Yeah, I mean, they only have 4 players this weekend, so it's just doing.
I mean, myself and Shiny GBC are here, but that doesn't mean that we're going in.
Yeah.
And I can
That's
tell
fair.
you, we're probably not. So,
Hey, you know, never count yourself out. UWRF has been doing a really good job of using Peyton and Mike, you know?
yeah.
Like,
I
we see
mean-
both Peyton and Mike today more than we saw Sebastian. Sebastian's typically the 4th rider, right? So, like...
Oh, I completely understand that. It's just one of those things where the skill gap on some of these players, you know, you're going to send in Gray every time.
Mhm.
And I would expect nothing less than Quag. It's more a matter of UW Stout is facing down these two players, and Whitewater is telling them, beat us.
Mm-hmm.
You are the ones that have that ante to up. You have to bring it and show us that you're capable of beating these two
Right.
players. Otherwise, you're going to bring out the same 4 again.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I think they would do it regardless. But the point is that
Right.
you need to bring that fight to them to stand a chance.
The ball is in Stout's court. It's all it
Exactly.
has been. Like, they passed the ball to Stout at the beginning of the set and went, okay, you got a ball. Like,
Yeah, and
it-
that was a message sent right there from Gray,
Mhm.
restocking
Powerful
the
message.
good matchup.
Yeah, they're +4 right now. Looking pretty good.
So this is the spot you want to be in. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, yep, we want to...
Yeah, want to be on the right sides.
All right. Student X, what's he got?
Normally, you see Pit or Dark Pit from Student X. Dark Pit it is.
Dark Pit today, all right. Upper dash arm it is.
Here we go.
Student X needs to make a run for it.
It's Student X versus the world right now, and the world is including Gray.
The world is gray.
Here we go. And it looked like Gray was running in place for a second there. It was a bizarre little interaction. I've never seen that. Right now, he's going to make it real difficult for Student X to find his footing.
Yeah. Gray playing amazingly right now. They're just playing better than I've ever seen them play right now.
It's just so slippery. It's so hard to get a handle on that. And I think it's one of those things where, seeing as how much attention Galleon took up with his, 24 stocks and all those things he did in the regular season, I think people are underestimating just how much Gray is capable of.
Yeah, that's like the best thing you can do for your team though, right? Is to like disguise their worth. Like,
And I think, honestly, I feel like Whitewater has done that with just about all of their players for the most part.
they're
and I
all
think-
super distracting. Like,
Oh,
they
yeah.
all shine such a bright light.
And
There
a
you
lot of
go.
these teams are finding out firsthand what we're capable of. But right now, the percentages are even right now. Student X, you definitely want to try and go blow for blow as much as possible and then try and get a kill earlier. That's generally the game plan for two characters that struggle with killing a bit. Oh, he went for the down smash read. Not going to get it that time.
There you go. Very patient. We like to see this.
And Gray will literally just stand still sometimes if he knows that the ball's on your court. And he's been doing that thus far, knowing that Student X is the one that has to make a move sometimes.
Might be. There it is. Another one.
Yeah, there's a Zaire. Shields the dash
no.
attack. Read him coming in. The up B is going to kill from Gray. That's another stock taken.
Getting impatient. We can't be getting impatient against Zero Suit.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. You know, it's so easy to get impatient when Gray's literally waiting to just stand there
Yep.
and wait for you. You know, he'll walk, he'll stand, he'll taunt, he'll do anything to get in your head, and he's proven very effective with
Ooh,
it. Big
good
side B
electric
though. Somehow not gonna kill though. Not yet. Gray staying high, biding his time to get down.
They're doing a lot of work right now. Frame one jab.
Yep.
I think Gray was looking for the
Ooh.
I think Gray ooh
Oh my, nice back air though from Student X to take the first stock off Gray.
finally damage done. Gods can bleed.
If you can take a stock, you can take a game, and you know how the saying goes from there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice parry there from Gray to get extra jab damage.
Looking for down smash right now. I think Gray's looking for down smash right now.
I think he's always looking for down smash, but especially now. You're absolutely
Mhm.
right on that. Great use of orbitars. Another thing though,
Ooh!
back air using the ledge trump to get an advantage and take the stock off Student X. And you got to remember, Pack Smash plays Pit 2.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone here at Whitewater has a lot of experience into that matchup. And that's not everything by any means, but it definitely makes it a little trickier that your normal tricks, though using a mid tier that not everyone's going to see, are not going to work on this.
Mm-hmm.
Gray continuing the pressure. And just waited for a dash
Totally
attack.
okay.
Yeah, you just stood there, making it so difficult for Student X to get back on stage. But Student X very patient with his recovery, mixing up the timings to not get down smashed. And he's just flipping and slipping out of everything. It's so difficult to get a handle on him. Good grab, but we waited for
Yeah,
the
do not
roll.
tech roll in. Nice, wait for the opportunities. Yes!
He got one right
amazing!
there. The flip kick landing on the platform, not hitting Student X, and the F smash on that platform near the blast zone will get a kill. Gray's down on his last one. Student X, though, at 96%. Nice roll that time. Knew the down smash was going to be on him.
Nice, yeah, use your arrows a little bit.
There's the flip kick fairy, but the platform got in the way and interrupted the conversion. So Gray not getting a kill just yet. We'll see if it matters.
That is this.
But waited
Now
out
time.
another dash attack, and Gray with the up B will take
All right.
game one for UW Whitewater Varsity.
All right, well, I'm going to go confer with the Stout Boys if you want to update the scores.
Yep, sounds good. Go do your coaching. Alrighty, we are back here. Game 2 is going to be starting momentarily. You had a good pep talk over there with UW Stout, I assume?
Pretty good. It's a tough situation.
It is
like,
tricky.
They are... Gray is a massive problem. We have a solution, but it's like, that doesn't mean it's going to work.
Not necessarily. It is a plan at the very least. It's good to have a plan.
Game plan. It's good.
So it appears the start over there looks like Student X and Quag are the two stepping up to the
They're
plate.
using the Incineroar at the bat. That's, you know what? That's genius. Huge momentum break. Like, Quag's the other thing besides Gray we're worried about, right?
Yeah,
so
I mean,
leading that to just break our ankles right off the bat.
It's a lot easier.
Be decisive.
It's a lot easier to plan for what you've already seen versus what
Exactly.
you have not yet seen.
However, Student X is probably like one of the best players I would say to go into Incen plus Tanner. So I mean, damage control here is pretty solid. Like, this could be worse.
Yes, but I will keep in mind though, once again, the pack smash experience that Quag has. It's gonna be a little tricky when these two will know each other's matchups pretty well. There's a lot of Incens in Wisconsin. You got to have that matchup knowledge. But once again, like I said, pack smash is at Whitewater. So we will see how this one goes.
I've said this a couple of times today, and I haven't said it on comms yet, but at the end of the day, strategy is really helpful. Strategy makes a big difference, but in the face of overwhelming skill and overwhelming power, it's tricky. Like, if Stout wants to win, Stout simply does just need to punch upwards. They need to play better.
Yeah.
There's no other option for them.
It's easier said than done, but you gotta have that hope going into it. And here we go. The start of game 2. Student X versus Quag. UW Whitewater varsity versus UW Stout. And Quag is a little bit of a different Incineroar than what you may be normally used to seeing. He sometimes plays a little more defensive than you may be used to for the character. He waits for opponents to make mistakes, and he's very good at punishing them, like right there.
It. But that's what you should do. Like, honestly, that's a great playstyle for Cruz.
It's great for, maintaining yourself and not risking, overexposing yourself or going too far in. It's so unique seeing some of the 3 top Incineroars in this state in D-Money, Babunga, and Quag, and they each play so differently than each other.
Character's got some diversity.
Surprisingly enough, I know a lot of people would be shocked, but it really is true. The way you play this character can completely mix up how you're supposed to respond to him.
In the industry, we call that a high variance character, and right now the variance is on full display.
The percentage is pretty even across these two thus far. Going in, a risky electroshock. He's
not
gonna
worth
get killed.
it.
The wrong spot to do it. He was right at the ledge there, and that put him too close to the blast zone. The instant side B takes the first stock.
Gotta manage those kind of risks right now, and they are not trained to do so.
It's just so tricky because some mistakes are more
costly than others.
Yes, exactly.
And Quag with momentum knows how to run.
Another one, big damage off another side B. And he has been going for spikes a decent amount once he gets the read on how his opponent likes to recover. He likes 2 frames with the down tilt as well as spikes with the down air. You got to be ready for both.
Side B danger online.
He went for a ledge trump there. That would have been devastating. Good forward throw.
Oh my gosh, the arrow! Arrow KO. Student X special right there.
Yep, he caught him there. The first stock has been taken off of Quag, but Student X now sitting at 125.
Yeah, but this is a good low percent with Pit. A lot can happen with that.
You just never know. It's on the table. Quag's looking for one mistake. He found another one on the electroshock. Yep, there's a big dash attack from Quag to take another stock.
I believe that was definitely supposed to be like a B reverse option of some kind.
That could have been a misinput. You might not be wrong on that. Either way, though, Quag now sitting a stock up. And if he can... Oh, what the heck?
The armor coming through.
The Nair was still happening as the side B animation was playing. I've never seen that. But if Quag manages to finish 2 stocks up, that would be a massive piece of momentum for Whitewater. But even one alone will be more than enough.
I still think Student... Oh my god!
Oh, the full F smash. I don't think he's ready for that one.
My faith just eroded with that one. I was like, Student X can still take this, and now it's like, okay.
Quag read the roll in for an up tilt, now an up air.
Gotta get to the ground.
Another up air.
Gotta chill.
Side B mid-air and took him off the top.
Gracious.
Quag knew exactly where Student X was going before Student X did. And Quag takes the first one with 2 stocks remaining.
Exactly what I said would happen. This is the momentum break. This is getting in. They saw that Stout did better than they expected, and they said, no, we're gonna break your momentum, break your strategies. Now you're scrambling. Oh, you're scrambling in front of our second best or best player of the weekend right now.
You saw Pack Smash, you saw Gray, you saw Solo, you didn't see Quag, that has been the difference.
Quag has been a menace.
And I see in the chat, High on Quag. Thank you, the
Can you-
Terminator.
Can you say that in a university broadcast?
I don't know. Gotta be careful.
Hi, I'm Quack. I'm just gonna say. Alright.
Aye, aye.
Oh my goodness.
But here comes the Kirby now from T-Boy.
T-Boy coming in, Kirby. Alright, we're
Trying
going
to
right
do
into
some
it.
damage control.
I like T-Boy as a damage control player more than I like T-Boy as an anchor this week, and I think this is a good idea.
Quag patiently waiting to take his first stock.
Ugh.
Very politely.
No, that's rude.
He didn't want to cause a ruckus with an up B or anything
Oh,
like
yeah.
that.
Just gotta keep it quiet.
Yes.
Quiet
A
library.
pencil drop, if you will.
Okay.
And here we go now. Quag at 2 stocks. If he can take even 1, that would be a big momentum piece here, but 2 would be devastating. There's a big side B. Kirby's such a
Big
light
damage,
character.
and now Kirby off stage exactly where he does not want to be, but T-Boy finding a way.
And Quag finally slipping out of those down tilts, and that neutral B is another massive
Oh,
tool right
getting
there.
a massive tool in the form.
Oh, revenged up smash! That's
Oh my
what Quag
God.
wanted.
Rushing in, you can't be holding in against Incineroar. You never know what's gonna happen.
Another side B for big damage, and another thing is that knocked the copy
Oh,
ability out
no.
of Kirby, and
That was a huge misinput.
oh,
my
he air
gosh.
dodged a little earlier than he wanted. That's a second stock eroding away from T-Boy. This is not what you want to see for UW Stout.
Stout needs to breathe. Stout needs to take a deep breath.
He seemed a little flustered. I think he got caught earlier than with moves that he wasn't expecting. It's
Yeah.
easy to get so frustrated against
Another
Incineroar.
side B.
And he
Another
read that
one?
one too, man.
All right. T-Boy's got to calm down. He's got to find something.
At this point, you got to take at least 1 if you're T-Boy.
You got to take them both. Honestly, there's no other way.
It's going to be so difficult to make it back in that case. You're right.
But I think T-Boy could take both if they calm down.
Nice.
Perfect.
Perfect down smash. He knew the up B was going high and caught him before he could get to ledge. T-Boy's in this one still.
T-Boy absolutely needs to carry hard. See, Quag having the self-control to not use counters there is very good, and T-Boy keeps falling for it, wanting to read the counter after the second or third up tilt. Good side B. Now we gotta watch out for.
Yeah, big neutral B sends him off.
Okay.
He went for the side B read. There's a
Ooh,
grab
that
back
might kill.
throw. Not quite. Kirby's light, but not that light.
Incineroar's strong though. That's how I view it.
Oh yes, you're right. You're completely right on that.
That's punish. We take that.
Yep, get some chip there.
I love how Quag immediately goes to the other side to put that side B pressure out. It's very smart.
And a nice tilt there from T-Boy to interrupt the start of the side B. Big clang right there. He's not going to die yet.
Just not a good situation.
Quag went for a
Oh,
grab. Couldn't get
no!
side B though. That is going to kill. And Quag just did a massive piece of momentum for UW Whitewater.
10-6 with Grace still in play. This is looking very dark for Stout right now.
It was a highly unfortunate SD at the most inopportune time possible for T-Boy. He got very frustrated and flustered with Incineroar, and I completely understand that. But with a character like Kirby, that's just not the
Can't
mistake
do
that you
that,
can
yeah.
make. So
Gotta-
it's tough to see.
When in doubt, up be out. Very difficult to challenge that, right? Like,
Yep. But yeah, full props to Quag on that one. He has been
Quag
coming out the
knowing
gate
how to
swinging.
push, yeah.
Yep, 6 stocks immediately. So let's see how
Quag
Stout
flag.
responds.
Me when I get the Quag boost. Selling the house to invest in Quag.
The one thing I will say is left here in Stout's corner is that Flying Boy, I do believe, has not come out yet. This game 2, he was out immediately game 1
Right.
and was taken out of the equation. So that is something at least that you can potentially have your ace in the hole if nothing else.
That's kind of the strategy, yeah. That's kind of our idea. We wanted that for Gray, but it's probably going to come out a little earlier than that.
Yep. So it looks like we're going to Hollow Bastion now as these two players get ready to
It
go.
all comes down to Weef, and Weef has been playing amazing today. I think Weef could
Yep.
push this, but
We've been out of his mind for sure.
so has Quag.
Yep.
And Quag, I don't think Quag's the person to go quietly. I think Quag takes a stock for sure.
Very well could. And you got to be really careful right now if you're a Weef.
Quag did an amazing, they took 5 stocks on their last stock earlier in that first set today. This is where Quag is already used to operating.
It has been, I think, one of the most low-key impressive performances from Quag that I've seen in
Yes,
true battle
Quag has been
format.
amazing.
All day in the first set and the second set, he's outperformed, I think, what pretty much anyone would have anticipated from what some would consider the 4th best person on this
Right.
team.
They do need to be a little respectful about their SDs, though. That was a bit much.
It was a little terrifying to see him running at him, but no, he knew, thankfully.
The man's playing the sight game really hard. There we go. Just no.
Oh
no
my
spot
goodness.
dodge.
He could not spot dodge the side B from Incineroar.
There's almost nothing to spot dodge from that spacing though, right? Like, it's just not bad place to use it. But
And
Quag knows your habits.
Yep, and Quag also is a pretty big fan of Hollow Bastion. I think he chose to not ban this stage because he's perfectly fine with it. And another big
They're
side
just
B.
throwing them out.
Sometimes it feels like Incineroars are seeing into your soul with these side Bs. And they know where you're going to be before you do. Quag getting a big revenge off of the Sun Salutation.
That needed to be a grab, though. They needed to get rid of the revenge.
Back air, big damage. Weef at 117.
Oh, very good. No, they jumped into it.
Caught with another side B. That's going to get a kill. Quag with 7.
And I'm unfortunately unsurprised.
How could you be? Realistically, I mean, this has been
Water
insane.
is wet. Quag is cracked.
Exactly. Sky is blue.
I also just I actually think they're leveraging too. I don't even think they know that every side B's a winner. I just think they see themselves on last stock with a lead and just going, yeah, why not spam it?
One way or another, it's been working.
Yep.
Quag now though at 137. Weef's got to finish this one off right here and right now. Quag patiently approaching. It's going to get back there though.
Oh my gosh!
Gonna connect.
All the way downtown.
Down in the blast zone. That's a kill. Weef finally gets rid of the Quag monster. But what's left of UW Stout right now? Here comes Pack Smash.
Yeah,
he had a 7 stock of his own today.
They're trying to soften us. They definitely. I see the vision. I don't think Gray wants to go up against Weef with stocks in the pocket, right? They want to shut down Weef when Weef's down to 1 stock or no stocks because just that's a character that can cheese CSS pretty hard. There's more room for variance against something like Wii Fit Trainer versus, other things. But the 2 remaining combatants are high variance. We have Snake and Wii Fit Trainer. So
very true. And you also could see Wolf from Flying Boy as well. He's pulled that out today as well.
Right, yeah.
You never know.
I don't know if Wolf's the play into this team.
Not necessarily, but it's on the table. And here we
on
go.
the table. Already, very quick.
They mean business here. Pack Smash and Quag been the workhorses right now of this UW Whitewater varsity team.
But Weef did amazing last time against Pack Smash. Let's see how this goes.
Pack Smash practicing his back airs, and they're ready to go. I don't know why he would be staling the back air technically by doing that in his preparation work, but I think
it only stales when it hits something.
Oh.
Yeah. Whiffing doesn't matter. If it hits shield or hits a player, it stales.
Good to know. I completely forgot about that. That's my bad.
Ooh, Weef though with a good open.
Yeah, great read with the soccer ball.
But Weef just is so used to playing with her back against the wall, this is another day in the office for Weef.
And I think Pack Smash is definitely a little anxious to get... he has a little chip on his shoulder from game 1 here. He wants a better performance on Weef than he did last time.
And he's starting to show it.
Oh, big electroshock on shield. He's going to get buried with a jab, though.
Oh, it's huge. Good situation for Pack.
Built up air. Trying to arrow him up the top of the blast zone as well. He's going to get one off the side instead, though. Reflecting the soccer ball while he's at it.
Oh, very good back air from Pack Smash.
Big kill from Pack Smash.
Huge momentum shift here. Well, not even a momentum shift, but just stopping Weef from doing his usual momentum shift.
Absolutely. He's just preventing him from gaining any ground. Whitewater content to not fall behind as much as possible here. Great patience by Pack Smash. Jumping back a moment, allowing Weef to get up before he gets back in on him. Good parry as well.
Oh,
Red jump out of the platform as well. Oh, he went for everything with the electroshock. He's still going to get back, though.
Can you even blame him? Amazing.
Big back air, though. Weef's going to take a stock.
It's how did they take the stock with deep breathing? It can't be back air. Looks inside, back air.
Back air. Yep. Weef going to try and press the advantage as much as possible. Pack Smash getting a grab, though. Ooh, waited for him on the platform. That time, though, he went in.
Deep breathing on deck.
Not if Pack Smash has anything to say about it, and he does. Ooh. Reflecting the Sun Salutation. Very big damage on the shield.
Very good. This is still pretty solid.
Pack Smash up airing through the platform, though. You got to be careful of that one.
Back air? This is a back air machine. But I
reflects the Sun Salutation.
I smell the side B in the water, though. I can just feel it.
I think Weef may have missed the deep breathing timing as well.
Yeah,
back air.
Back air. Look inside. Back.
Excellent work from Pack Smash. Takes care of Weef, and Flying Boy is all that remains for UW Stout.
Snake versus the world.
Indeed. Now, it is a top 3 character, as the chart says, but we will see how in a crew battle format it may work. And I don't know what's so funny over there. I missed what was happening.
I don't know, but they're all having a good time, so that's good. At least everyone's having fun.
Everybody's having fun, yeah. That's all you need. What in the... Is that a printed photo of someone? What is going on over there?
They're being college kids.
Trying to motion to Quag to come over here with whatever that is. What is that?
Special delivery.
Special
this
delivery,
what I
it
think it
says. What is this?
Sign here.
Is that?
Sign here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, have you ever played like the Wind Waker and like they put up like the guy who runs the cannons puts up the charts like, hello, there's Glitch. Oh my gosh. All right, everyone at home, sign here.
Behavior.
Oh, yeah.
Where did that come from?
idea. Gavin pulled it out of his pocket.
That's amazing.
After he beat me.
It's like, please sign, sir. No.
Oh my god. I love college students. Oh my god.
And all right, they're finally getting ready here. Flying Boy versus Pack Smash. These two have played each other a fair bit.
This was our original gambit. We wanted Pack Smash to lead into Flying Boy game 1, but it didn't work out.
No, it really didn't.
Let's see if the gambit works this time. Flying Boy about to play the best game of his life, right? That's what I'm hoping for. All right.
So here we go. And this is going to be a game of projectiles from Snake, as per usual. Orbitars are going to have to put in overtime right now. They're going to earn their fair share.
Pack Smash playing so well around Snake. It's so nice. Like, no hesitation.
And he's really just, Flying Boy throwing out a lot of down tilts. I don't know what he was looking for, but Pack Smash found his way in. Getting big damage off. C4 is on the left platform. There's an up smash. Big damage from Pack Smash. C4 now in center stage. There's a jab to break up the 0 to death. And just a raw F smash in the middle of neutral. Why not? Flying Boy's throwing out a lot of options. I'm not entirely sure the logic behind all of them, but they seem to have been doing some good damage, though. And
Nice
it's
trades.
interrupting the down smash. There's the up smash at ledge, a Snake classic. Back smash, winning, going for a grab, a roll, nothing's landing. Sour spot on the back air, though.
Oh, there you
Big
go.
up
Find
tilt,
the
though.
stock.
That's what Flying Boy wanted, and now Pack Smash's priority is going to be taking 1.
However, Snake's the kind of character that thrives in this environment right here. You never know. You can just lose your stock before you can recognize what's happening, but the blitz!
Forward throw, not going to kill. Up smash,
Amazing.
though,
Oh, but
not
failed.
either. Forward throw again, still not. Snake at 170.
Oh
Arrow
my
from Pack
gosh.
Smash, not going to kill either.
And C4 timer is about to run out right next to him. Flying Boy needs to be real careful about being near it like that.
Managing to get around it, though. He's sticking around at 185. Pack Smash, another forward throw. Still not going to kill. He's at 203. Back air,
Amazing
finally.
back air.
Taking the first stock off of Flying Boy. Back Smash in decent enough position. He might be able to get another. And that would be key if he could.
Very good, Ariel.
Pack Smash,
Too
nice
soon.
dodge there.
A little
Get the
too
grab,
hasty.
yep.
I've been loving those tomahawk grabs on the platform from Pack Smash today. They've been so good. Correct. Just keep throwing it out.
Pretty much.
Like this arrow is faster than you pulling a grenade out. Ooh.
Grenade explosion was not comboed into. Pack Smash now landing in there. He waited for the landing to get the grab as well. Avoids the up tilt, and now the grenade is gonna get Flying Boy hit
The
into the
traitor.
up tilt. C4 is at center stage. And I think it just detonated.
Yeah.
That's just patiently waiting for his opportunity to get back on
Another
stage.
down
He's gonna get
smash.
2-framed. He's not dead yet though.
Was it 2 for me? He had no iframes left. He regrabbed.
Back smash using the grenade against Flying Boy. Up smash, big damage.
Oh, this is a good situation.
Nice spot dodge by Pack Smash to get out of the down throw situation, and he spikes
Oh
him.
my god.
Smash with the extra stock he needed. That massive up tilt there from
Flying
Flying Boy
Boy
will
finally
take care of it.
controlling Pack Smash. Oh my gosh.
Pack Smash though running away with 2 more. Quag with 7, Pack Smash with 4, 1 remaining on Flying Boy. Here comes Gray to get the job done.
That is terrifying. Pack Smash is a monster.
I mean, Quag and Pack Smash have put in so much work over the season for this team, and they're the ones that are not even getting the credit half the time.
I know, because Galleon's just too distracting.
Galleon and Gray,
Like-
Gray is finally showing those colors now, and it's
Yeah, it's just like, because I'm looking at these players, it's just like, you know, first team
and Gray's going
was
Nest.
Galleon and then 3 UWRF players, but it's like, these players were hella qualified to be first team as well, you know? Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely, and I honestly think that to some extent they kind of got robbed of that. But Gray's going
Galleon
Nest for
drawing
some
way
reason.
too much attention to themselves is what I'm hearing, yeah.
And I think for how many stocks Galleon took during the regular season, I personally, in my opinion, think he should have gotten MVP. But that is my opinion.
It's definitely one of those cases where, like, I think it came down to who was undefeated. I think that was the consensus.
We were undefeated
Oh
at the
my-
time as well, and he just spikes him immediately. Why not?
It's over. GG.
Yeah, I mean that's the job done right there. UW Whitewater takes that one 2-0 over UW Stout.
Okay, well, GG's.
Gray making quick work of that one.
All right, you
Mike
guys
has
want to
been
take over?
dropped.
While I go.
Yeah, we will be coming back soon. The next match on stream will be UW Whitewater Varsity versus UW Stevens Point. We'll see you then. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to the WEC State Championships for Smash Bros. I'm Luke Nemesis 200, representing here at UW Whitewater, and joining me.
Hi, I am Alpocalypse from UWSP. I am the JV team captain. You might have seen me from the Overwatch stream for an ECC in our region.
That's true.
Are you sick of me yet? I'm here again.
You sure are. And we got an exciting one. We're going right off that. They're not wasting any time.
We're getting right into it.
And here we go. Pack Smash is taking the lead for UW Whitewater Varsity.
Now, I want to say that I feel like Dylan has said multiple times that he feels comfortable in this matchup. He likes it a lot better than my Fox. I'm secondary Darkbed. So
fair enough.
He knows this matchup. I know what my players are capable of, and I know that it can do this.
I absolutely believe you on that. Although, the question is not just does he know Pit, but does he know Pack Smash?
Dylan said, and I quote, "My toxic trait is that I can beat Pack Smash."
And that toxic trade right there was a shield break.
You know, I was about to say, Dylan, we're gonna have a talk about that spike, but okay, I guess you have
know
to
what?
fuck this time.
He'll get away with it for now. Very quick stocks flying off the shelves in the early goings.
Let me catch you do it again, though.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
this.
Dude, no, nice. Hitting the spike on that can always be weird because if you hit the spike instead of soft part of the down air, you have to like get the mix up of back air trying to get something else off instead of just the classic nair.
Yep, and he got one read on that. Couldn't get the second on pack. Rolled in instead.
Went for the dash attack instead of up smash. A little surprised by that.
All right, now Pack Smash keeping him on his toes here. If you can keep him off stage, that's kind of the spot you want. Shielding that smash and not going to kill with his own up smash, but huge damage.
Nolfed's toxic trade is definitely looking toxic right now.
Ooh.
Going for that down smash again.
Interrupted by his own crown.
The down smash works a lot, but I feel like he has to acknowledge it. This is a different caliber of players.
Yeah, it really is. You know, I completely understand being comfortable with this Dark Pit matchup. But Pack Smash has proven today that he is on another level. He's been doing some really strong performances, 7 stocks, stuff like that.
Oh, absolutely. Pack Smash, I've been a Dark Pit player, and since switching to Fox, man, I just have lost faith in Dark Pit, but Pack Smash is carrying the torch, man.
If anyone can restore your faith, it's this man right here, and he took another stock with that F Smash. 2
really good Pit players here, Student X and Pack Smash both.
They've both been super strong for their respective teams today. And Pack Smash, if he can get this last stock without losing his second, that could prove to be critical.
Needs to be careful of getting hit by Spike again.
He was wary of it that time.
Down smash.
Ooh, good Orbitar though, and the shield gets him out of that one. It's Pack Smash just keeping him away from as much as possible. The nairs and fairs are so difficult to get around if you're a big body like K-Rool.
And we can't forget about the pokes with the arrows. Even with Dark Pit, where the arrows aren't as easy to direct, you can still hit them.
And they can kill.
Oh, absolutely. I love kill with arrow.
Who doesn't? And he hits him with his own crown on the way back up. Pack Smash has got him at 108.
Nolfed needs to look for at least
F
one more.
That'll do
get it.
Pack Smash maintaining 2 of his stocks in the early goings there. That's a big momentum piece for UW Whitewater.
So, Dylan, big talk we got here, huh?
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have to reel that back in, buddy.
He's gonna have to make that toxic trade a little more toxic for game 2.
Oh, absolutely. I need to see more crown. I need to see more cannonball. Come on, lock in.
Stevens Point's gonna have to lock in here if they want to take down Pack Smash, though. That's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. And then we got Pack Smash, Quag. We have
we do have Quag, and Gray has been the lion that's been unleashed today.
And I guess we also have Solo, but you know.
Solo is there.
Solo's there, you know.
No, he actually made his season debut or the first set of today, my bad.
You know, earlier me and him played, and I may or may not have taken the W off of his name because he didn't need it anymore.
I get you.
You'll have to get that back, buddy.
Ooh, he'll have to earn it, I suppose. And just a reminder, folks at home, this will determine the seeding for tomorrow. And should Whitewater win this, they will go up as the, I believe, 2 seed. That may be flipped depending on tiebreakers.
Looking at this Matt pick, I'm a little curious to see what that.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that.
I do know he's a boxing champion.
I don't
see the benefit of going against a Squirtle and then just punching it, you know?
I mean, it's a different approach. Maybe it's a fighting type.
True. But switching it out for Dark Pit seems like a smart choice.
I agree with that one.
Type, yeah, flying dark.
Yeah. Now going into Pokemon Trainer here.
And taking away the first stock there. Now this is a bit of a hill to climb, but I know for sure that me and Chris, he has played against me enough times on Dark Pit to know what this matchup looks like.
I'm sure he definitely does, and I've been very impressed by Chris's gameplay. He's come to some of our events. He's performed very well.
Chris has gotten leagues better since I've joined the esports team. I've just seen how much work he puts in, all the stuff that he's trying to innovate. He knows that there's not many PTs left, and he knows that he wants to be the one to be known as the PT player.
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy. Wisconsin used to be like the PT state for a while.
Oh God, I hated it. I could not go to a single tournament without running into. I couldn't run into Salo, Chris, Zippy, Sword.
Yep. Sword was in chat earlier.
Go cheerleader.
Let's hope he stays out.
And right there, he's looking for a spike, but not going to get it with the invincibility. High damage on Pack Smash, though he will be rallying back.
What do I do with all this stuff? And there hits the up air.
Massive up air.
Oh, yeah, no, Cannon is so good at getting those up airs. It's crazy. being a Fox player and dying off of it so early, I hate it, but I love to see it.
I completely understand what you mean by that. And Pack Smash sending him to the left side this time. He's going to need at least one.
And that's what I'm talking about. Triple up air.
This character's a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous. Grab,
He didn't
Pack
grab.
Smash forward throw, not going to kill.
Has to watch out for the arrow, but no problem.
Forward air, that'll take him off the side though.
Going in with Charizard here. Big body for Pack Smash to combo though.
Yeah, but that is very dangerous. Could get that kill with anything like a back air or something of that sort. But you got to be careful of the combo potential. Pack Smash has more than done his job though, taking 4 stocks thus far. Let's see if he can get a
Ooh,
5th.
good grab. Only 35% on it though.
Ooh, sent him the wrong way though. Not gonna kill. Big damage though.
To quote Canon, did you know that Flare Blitz is so strong that it does damage to Charizard?
That's true.
Crazy.
That's a good point.
One of the strongest moves ever.
Oh yeah. What other character can really say that besides Pichu?
Pichu doesn't count. Bigger body, more damage, you know?
Right. You know, I get you.
More force.
Pack Smash playing delicately, but he has still found his openings.
Ooh,
There's a
ooh,
grab, back throw, not gonna kill.
Doesn't quill quite yet.
And he went for a raw flare blitz and just SD.
It's okay. He's building aura. He's building aura.
There, the aura released and got the kill.
It was flashy. It was flashy. I respect it.
And just in case you were wondering, Sword is in fact still there and will be back in Wisconsin in 2 weeks.
Oh.
Just in case you missed Sword.
Cannon! Cannon!
A little confused about what happened at the end there. I don't blame you.
He's a work in progress. Sword, are you still in chat? We might.
Yes.
Can I get some tips to pass on?
Go up just a little bit. Sword was in there. It said back in Whitewater in Wisconsin in 2 weeks. So that answers your question.
Okay. Yeah, hashtag I don't need this stock. Sword is still here. So I think this will come up in the VOD review.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
Except so that I have it from both sides now.
Okay,
So
excellent.
They like it.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. So right now, Whitewater has their choice of counter pick, and it does appear to be Quag. Quag had a dominant last set against Stevens Point.
Oh, we have a running gag going for the Incineroar challenge.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many of them.
There's a lot. All the PT players just like metamorphosized into Incineroar, and I hate it. They just took like all 3 of the Pokemon and just like smashed them together.
They just wanted a higher tier fire type starter, I think. So Quag getting himself ready. There's a recreation of the Flare Blitz death. And here we go.
Chris did in fact beat Gavin. Thank you, MJMD. By the way, Fox? Tips?
Quag still got 1 stock here of Chris left to take. But Chris out the gate with Squirtle into a good type matchup and getting some good damage.
Now, I know that these guys know how to play against Incineroar. We've had to do it enough times. I may or may not have played Incineroar for a while.
Yeah.
Got 5th at one of our locals. Kind of upset about it. But, you know, like Incineroar, when you really break Incineroar down, it's just all about fear. You cannot be afraid of Incineroar. As soon as you're afraid of Incineroar, you lose.
And Quag is a little bit of a different type of fear. He plays Incineroar a little differently than some people may imagine.
Oh, absolutely.
And that F smash catching a sour spot, not going to kill. He plays it a little more defensively than people normally associate with the character, and that makes it sometimes even more scary that he's willing to wait for you to make the first move and punish you from there. And now a big side B. Is that going to kill? It will. Quag maintaining his stock at 145. That's a big piece of momentum for Whitewater to now be a full player up.
It's like we're going to have Stanley's Chicken going in.
Yep, Stanley's Chicken coming in now for Stevens Point.
Chase, don't lose the Incineroar challenge, please.
And
Thank you.
Incineroar challenge, 1 has already fallen.
Hey, maybe you see me Gunner.
Oh my.
I don't think we
That
will,
would be
but
quite something.
We'll see.
Well, you will see.
Yeah, no.
did not click third blitz.
Swearing it was not meant to be a flare
As
blitz.
soon as that happened, I'm like, this is gonna come up in the VOD review.
No, I didn't make a flip. Right.
Dude, Sword was in chat. Sword saw that.
Chris not super happy about that one. But here we go.
All right, Yoshi and Cinnamoroar.
This is one of the matchups in the game.
I mean, yeah, this is something we used to see a lot in Wisconsin between Rifflip and Money.
Oh, that's very true. I didn't even think of that.
I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of gotten sick of seeing this. It's so boring. Here, I am going to revenge board air you. Super awkward.
Oh, yippee! And there's a revenge.
Yeah. And
Oh, a
then
nair that time.
Nair from Incineroar is deceptively good. Like
It really is.
I feel like for Incineroar just like blatantly himself out like that, I feel like it shouldn't be as
Ooh,
damaging.
massive F smash though on the jab
Good
reset.
die block coming out here. But like also Incineroar's an aerial. It's just you should not be able to contest Yoshi in the air like that.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy when you think about it.
It really is.
Oh, big side B catch, win above ledge there.
Now I know that I was
You're gonna have
say,
to VOD review that one as well.
Yeah, we're gonna have to Chase. I already know Chase is gonna be like mentally sane to me, but
Yeah. It happens to the best of us.
yeah, no jump. Now I know Stanley's Chicken does have an issue with jumping and just completely skipping ledge, and I feel like especially against Incineroar, you cannot do that.
Yeah,
You get
Quag has several ways of punishing that, whether it be down tilt, even just a raw side B, or getting spiked by the down air. All of those which have come up today. So Quag getting a breath of fresh air, second chance on life there after the SD.
Stanley also just really does like sitting in shield, and I know that's a problem. That's still a problem, and I feel like it's gonna be a problem for a while.
Back throw, big damage. There comes the revenge again. Going high, getting caught by the F up smash. That's gonna kill.
That just looked like it hurt. I'm not even gonna lie. That just
Cinematic zoom in and all. Nice up smash in return though from Stanley's Chicken.
still keeping it even though. Like 3 stocks to 3 stocks, these two competitors are keeping it even. It's almost like we're just watching another local.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong. We don't have much in terms of Yoshis at Whitewater, but I'm sure you're very used to this yourself.
Unfortunately.
But I will say though that I do think both of these competitors play their characters a little different than those traditional reps that you mentioned in Rifflip and D-Money, as well as Babunga is the other major, and Incineroar. Quag and Babunga could not be any more different in terms of how they play Incineroar.
It's insane to me how much different you can play a character. Like I know personally the characters that I played in such an unorthodox way. That just, no matter who I'm playing against, they're gonna get screwed by something.
Yeah, Quag was caught in the egg, but had enough time to break out.
Ooh,
there's a grab. Pummel up throw. It will. Massive from Quag. It is another stock taken. That's his fourth.
No, he lost the Incineroar challenge. Guys, it's so hard.
What do you even do, man?
You don't fight Incineroar. That's how you win.
Incineroar
challenge is impossible. I hate to say it, guys.
I'm sorry to say, I don't think there's any escape except for the one going on to play next.
That was clean.
Let's go, man.
Let's just hope we don't see any dysfunction going on over here.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't want that with your projectiles.
Yeah. I have to see a doctor about that.
Oh. I'll let you figure that one out on your own terms.
Thank you. I would appreciate not doing that on stream.
And Escaped is coming in as the anchor of UW Stevens Point as we go to PS2. One stock of Quag to take.
No, I know. Aiden knows this matchup. They've explained it to me. Basically, what you got to do is there's a couple different options. You have to decide whether you want to use down tilt, you want to use grenade, and in this matchup, up smash.
Oh.
They recover high because they don't want to get initiated into there. They can revenge a lot of your stuff, but if you just use up smash and you get a certain I don't remember all what they were explaining, but you get a certain pattern going, and it kind of just annihilates you. I was a little surprised.
I can't imagine the difficulties involved with this matchup, but Quag right now has one thing on the mind, and that is blood. You need to get, if you can get another stock, that would be huge to help the cleanup squad.
Now, for the people at home, I want them to know that Quag did lose to projectile dysfunction at Watch the Throne.
That is good to know, but uh-oh. Revenge side B doing massive damage. That matchup history, oh my goodness, the back air too. I'm trying to say stuff, but Quag keeps interrupting me.
Ooh. Still gonna make it back though.
Gets enough time to roll back on and all. Quag looking for a kill option. Let's see if he can find one.
Ooh. There's the F smash I was talking about.
Yep, the minefield set up by Snake is so difficult to work around.
Oh, absolutely. I hate it.
Quag going way high to get over that one.
You see what I'm talking about, though? You set it up, they
Yep.
either have to tank it, or they go for a grab, they get hit by it.
Yep.
What do? You want to revenge it? Sure.
Yep, and there it is. That was the minefield you mentioned. And escaped holding on to all three stocks here.
This is what I'm talking about. Mind games.
It is one soldier left against the world. 2 players left for UW Whitewater. Let's see who they send in next.
I gotta say, this soldier is pretty solid.
Here comes Solo.
Yeah, there's Solo's definitely here, guys.
We're going to find out what happens here.
Now I know Aiden knows this matchup. I mean, we got Chris.
I'm sure.
I will admit though, like all the crap I give Solo. Solo plays Squirtle in a way that I don't think I've seen anybody else play, and I will compliment them on that for sure.
There's been strong compliments all day long. I've been hearing toward that.
So Squirtle, the way they play Squirtle is so much different because it's almost like Squirtle's Mario. They will do.
Now that you put it that way, yeah, I can see it.
Me and Solo, Solo was my practice partner for about a year, along with a Luigi player named Ubergronk. I played Fox Luigi, and I invite them over for 2 hours. We get 0 to depth for 2 hours, and I'll do it again.
Oh my!
And I will get Ivysaur down air for 2 hours and do it again. But the thing is, it's like playing against Solo is so much different, and then they will like camp more of Ivysaur. And I feel like that's the deciding factor between what gives Solo the edge over Chris in terms of skill and placements. It's such a slight difference. It goes back to what we were talking about with how many people play Incineroar differently.
Right.
It's these slight changes that if you make these changes and you apply to your own skill set, you can go so much further with just such a small change.
And very interesting, and Open Your Heart is the music counterpick. I was discussing a little bit earlier about the superstition side of this game, and music counterpicks are so entertaining to me. You can learn a lot about a person by what music they want to fight to.
What's your bracket song?
I really haven't even decided. Like, I've been inspired by so many different Whitewater choices. Pack Smash's favorite is usually Crowned, although he's been branching out into some other ones.
For me, it's Proof of a Hero by Monster Hunter 4 version.
Oh.
If it had Doom music in here, it'd be Rebel.
Oh, I completely understand that. And I think one of the funniest ones, 9,000 Hippos on the Whitewater JV usually does either Tetris Type A or Dr. Mario Fever.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm the toxic type. Whenever I'm playing online against teams, I will set it to environmental noises or 25M and then put headphones on.
Oh, wow. That is toxic.
Mental warfare, baby.
I will give it to you. And right now, it's pretty even in the goings here early on between these two.
Yes, correct. This is Escape. Escape / projectile dysfunction / apparently doo-doo fart.
Oh, wow. Really sticking it to them.
Yeah. Going in deep there, have to watch out for that. But like I said, this is the difference. Solo will play so much more defensively, and I know so many people at Stevens Point plays defensively. The only person that doesn't play, the only 2 people that don't play defensively is me and Chris.
Chris, yeah.
The 2 of us are basically, the way that Cannon described it is, I played like Dom about half a year ago.
Oh my goodness, that was a ridiculous flare blitz into the projectile coming down on him. Solo loses his first stock.
Solo, can we talk about it? Who hurt you?
Apparently Snake as of right now, but he's gonna need to claw his way back pretty quickly here.
Are you having flashbacks to Anna, Black Tiger?
Man, Black Tiger's something else entirely.
Oh, absolutely.
You ever hear her talk about how she plays Snake?
Yes.
It's so funny to me.
Fun fact, my first ever bracket match was against Black Tiger.
I
actually did not do that bad.
I'm so sorry that you had that kind of luck.
But then immediately after, they go, oh, this is your first tournament, and then they start laughing and go, I'm so sorry.
You know, she's nice like that. I will give her that.
Yeah, nice.
And right now, it's Solo, though, in a tricky spot.
Here those up smashes again. This is what Snake, or at least
they're nice nair. He knew where the recovery was going. Solo getting one.
So, Black Tiger gets so much mileage off of just like F smashes. I feel like Untitled gets so much more off of like their actually I haven't played enough against Untitled to really know, but like their dash attacks and probably their grenade setups and stuff.
Yep.
And then
There's a
projectile-
Nikita that almost killed, but flare blitzing through. Wise move by Solo to keep the stock alive.
And then projectile dysfunction just gets so much off of their down tilt, and they get.
Oh
so
my goodness! Back throw
Quentin.
flare blitz.
Quentin,
Oh,
Quentin, there's
wow.
Quentin, there's no way you hit them with the back throw flare blitz. Like we talked,
Following it up with the up at the top of the blast
I'm
zone.
PTSD from that, man.
That
so
was
stupid.
insane. Solo seemingly very far behind, but now has the potential to close out this game.
But like I said, I like stake it at least for projectile dysfunction. It's so much mileage off of down tilt and up smash.
And we're going to see if they're able to utilize that to their ability. C4 now on the left platform.
And that's something
Oh,
that I
it's
feel like
detonated.
Canon might be able to use more. It's just raw up smashes. It's such a big hitbox, and if
Yeah.
you can get someone to like dash in up smash, that thing does
It's very
so
difficult
much.
to
It's
get around.
powerful. Like you're only gonna get away with it once, but you only need to get away with it.
Yeah, that's true. That's a very good point. And these two are now getting up to pretty high percentages on their last stock each. Solo's going to Charizard to try and secure the kill.
Oh!
But they read the read. Escaped, holds on to their last stock and the hopes for Steven's
I don't know
point in
how
game
many-
one.
I don't know how many times I've had to deal with that from you, Aiden.
Well played by Escape to keep their team alive.
That was for the back throw.
Yeah.
That was just
So all I have to say to the people is do you see? Are your eyes open? This is what our possible if we don't SD.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very fair point. And right now, back against the wall, one stop of entitled projectile dysfunction going up against Gray.
Gray, go Luigi!
We'll see what Gray decides to go for. I don't think it's going to be Luigi this time. Something tells me. Oh,
Trust.
I don't know. We did see Ness last for some reason. I don't know what the deal was with that.
Yeah. It's
We're going to PS2.
I think all
Trust me,
of this
Gray. Trust me, Gray. I know something you don't.
into-
Oh, that's Steve. Oh, no, never
We
mind.
can leave.
I want to say Rob. Never mind.
Okay, not fooling around. ZSS, straight to the point.
Come on, Gray.
Trying to get game one
the people.
over with.
Streaming equipment's fine, so we'll just leave it with this. Everything over here is what we're built for.
CSS, just it's a character for sure. Like there's no right way to describe CSS. I feel
Yeah, I mean,
there's so much that they struggle with, but there's so much that they don't.
I think slippery is one of the best words that I've found. It's so hard to get a handle on where she's going to be at any given point in time.
I would almost say it's like a love child between Inkling and Fox's playstyle.
You know, you're kind of not wrong, and there's a good amount of chic in there, too.
Yeah. It's a love child between Fox and Inkling, and it got the body of Sheik.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you could put it
yeah.
that way. And Escape, we're going out for an early stock, getting hit into the stage, but still going to make it back. Oh, nice spot dodge.
F smash raw.
Good interrupt, though, for the jab by Gray.
if I told you, I'll just.
There's a
play whatever.
grab. Going out and toward the blast zone to try and get the
No,
kill. Not going to get it.
I do want to say,
Back air, that'll take it.
UWSP Snake did last longer than a Stout.
I mean, that's one thing you got on him, I suppose.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Gray will clean that one up. Game one has been won by UW Whitewater Varsity.
I feel like this can definitely be something big coming.
You just never know. The adjustments made between games is one of the most important parts of a crew battle format like this.
Especially with Galleon out. Like, Galleon, don't get me wrong, Gray is good, but Galleon was huge.
Galleon is definitely a huge loss for Whitewater, and at the very least for day one, you're not going to be seeing him at all.
Shouldn't have crouched dash so hard. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, Kazuya Crouch Dash will do that to him, man. That's true.
Get a box.
Oh,
Gosh.
oh. That has been thrown out before. This is a mostly joke suggestion, but yeah, no, I get your
Throw
point
the box
completely.
out. Get it out of here.
And it looks like Pack Smash might be the one starting for Whitewater in game two.
Gentlemen, to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Battle Arena.
Can we, gentlemen, to banning the bot account in chat?
Oh, yeah. Taboo, septic.
Ban.
Please never speak to me or my son ever again. Thank you.
Mm. Okay. So it looks like they're looking at PS2, and it looks like they're flipping from anchor to lead. Escaped is coming out first.
Yeah, so here's the thing about Escape. As soon as they play in one and then they lose, they want to immediately play again. That's just how they are. I don't know if it's pride. I don't know if it's just energy and keeping the momentum going, but they will like request and demand to go first.
So they're going to flip to be on the other sides. Good on them for being aware. And here we go.
These two did also play at Monster Throne, and it was 2-3 in Pack Smash's favor.
Yeah.
But I will say, Pack Smash did get the reverse 3-0.
That's a pretty strong thing, yeah.
And this, though, you don't get that opportunity.
This is true. You only got one shot here. Here we go in game 2. Whitewater with the lead. Oh my goodness, Pack Smash going for it all with an electroshock.
Going deep too.
And I think these two know each other's playstyles pretty well.
I also hope they realize that the stage is above them.
That's a good point. You should bring that up sometime.
Yeah, it'll come up in the VOD review.
And I've been saying earlier with the snake matchup in general for Pit that Orbitars are going to be putting in an extra double time, overtime, all kinds of work.
Yes, but here's the thing too. I played this matchup a lot. I like the matchup.
Mm-hmm.
What's more important is you zone Snake out. You get them to come forward, and then you use your the ability. Like yes, your swords will like set up their grenades, but here's the thing: Snake is a big body. He's heavy. You get your combos out. You can space stuff out, space under shield, so you don't hit their grenades if they're setting up like that. It is more than possible to get some great damage going off of them. You get them upset, you get them tilted, you're out zoning them, you get them off stage, they try to recover, spike.
Yep, that's exactly the name of the game, and Pack Smash has been going for spikes early. And Up Smash is going to take the first stock off Escaped.
Like this, I honestly like this matchup. It is even, but I definitely feel like Dark Pit has more control than he should.
That's a good point. That's a good observation, and we're going to see how it plays out here.
Especially with as big as the
Pack Smash went for a spike way deep.
Especially with like the as large as the hitboxes are on Pit, I feel like they should have as much control as they do in this matchup.
And I would not be surprised if we see a stock ended pretty prematurely toward way deep out toward the blast zone. And oh my goodness, great activation of the up B. That might have been a death right there on Escape if Pack Smash landed that, but he will kill with that though. Down air up smash. Pack Smash up 3 stocks to 1.
There's that up smash again.
Up tilt. Yep, led him into the up tilt.
To the heavens.
First kill taken by Escaped. Pack Smash with a down air just for percentage.
Calm down, buddy.
Not going to spike at that point, but getting good damage percentage. Hang on a minute.
Straight to hell. Oh my goodness. To the heavens and to the hell. Holy.
Straight to the underworld goes Pack Smash. Let's hope he doesn't have to meet Hades yet.
Lady Palutina's not going to save you there, buddy.
Now, 1 stock apiece. This is closer than anticipated.
This is the thing, though. Like, both these players, they adapt. They adapt
throughout
their match.
And Pack Smash has now got a lot of damage. It's going for another spike, but Pack Smash flips it on its head again.
You can't get greedy. You can never get greedy against Pit. I know that they're honest. I know that they don't always seem that threatening. But as soon as you get greedy, you die.
That was a little bit of karmatic justice right at the end there. Pack Smash missing a spike and getting spiked in return, and now vice versa just happened to end that one. Pack Smash gets the better of Escape.
As much shade as I will throw to Pit, because I just have kind of fallen off with them, I switched to Fox. I found a light. But like the thing is Pit is just such a solid character. They have so much that they can use. You can be aggressive with them. You can play rush zone. You can play grapple. You can play zoning. There's so much different types of play you can be with Dark Pit and Pit that you can never not expect some big play to come out.
That's very true. And 1 stock of Pack Smash remains here, as it now appears Chris is coming in to meet him. So here we go.
You want to hit the spot and do just 10 stocks to 9. The gap isn't that small. And like I said,
the counter pick advantage is a little bit sizable. It's what
I
you
was going to
want.
say Kanan knows this matchup, but I was immediately reminded of that fluke with the side B, and I didn't want to say anything too soon.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that one, and I would hope that Chris has definitely learned the lesson on that one.
If you look at it, the way that Kanan will control Squirtle is a lot more aggressive, a lot more combo oriented, while it almost just seems like there's just a second of hesitation for when Solo plays as a reactionary and like DI mix up to see what they're gonna do,
Right.
get the combo extension, see where they're going to get that extension. While with Canon, it's just get the grab. I'm going to do this combo, and it doesn't always work out.
Yeah,
It's
and
just,
great patience too from Pack Smash here, knowing this is a very aggressive Pokemon trainer, using as many jumps as you need, making sure that you get your space to get down safely, and now you can counteract as he has been. Now they're coming up with ridiculous
Whoa.
names to Pack Smash, a series of spot dodges,
the two doing the tangle over there.
and a nice arrow too to get extra chip.
Oh,
Chris is at kill percent.
you know, I was a
Down
Smash.
throw, up air.
I was
that'll
a
kill.
Smash, I was a Smash competitor once till I took an arrow to the knee.
Oh, it happens to the best of us.
Yes, it does.
Up smash, not going to kill from Charizard.
Ooh, F-tilt.
That F tilt will. Chris finally gets Pack Smash down, but not before he can take 4 off of Steven's point. So.
Congratulations on your marriage. Excuse me? Huh? Did something happen between us between sets?
I'm not entirely sure. Oh, that is.
Oh.
Ah.
All right.
But the response from Whitewater, I believe, is Solo. We might be looking at a Ditto.
Oh, please, God, no. Shannon.
Oh, let's see if we gentlemen to sweet victory.
Cannon told me that if they have to play the PT Ditto, he will throw up. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't blame him. I know that Solo doesn't want to play it either, and I know that if they.
But you would have to imagine that a mid-set vomit would be detrimental.
So guys, they're doing the Ditto. It was a great time commentating.
We'll see you here tomorrow. Small battlefield. What's the music counterpick? And we're going back to Open Your Heart.
I definitely feel like that's probably Solo.
I would imagine so,
Yeah.
but we shall see. And here comes the Pokemon trainer Ditto. Here we go.
Which one is it? Who are they?
2 stocks of Chris, 3 stocks of Solo, as UW Whitewater Varsity maintains a small 1 stock lead.
Go PT. I mean not that one.
The one that uses 3 Pokemon?
Who has the type advantage? Oh God, there's 2 of them.
And it's resisted, and they're taunting, and they're taunting, they're taunting. Okay, now they're going.
Guys, this might be the last set I ever commentate on. We'll see. We'll see how long I last. Uh-oh, Solo, what are you doing? Get down.
Oh, just barely makes it back there. It's almost unfortunate.
Here's the thing, though, is I think that Solo is never ready for just super aggressive playstyles. I feel like that's the only thing that I'm able to hold over Dom.
We'll see. And he does have an extra stock to play with, though, does Solo. So let's see how he works with it.
Do you see what I mean, though? It's like they go down throw, and they do an immediate up air. They don't do their crazy, like, reverse bears and things like that.
Right.
It's up air combos, and it plays reactionary off of it. It surprises me every time, but it works.
Yeah. And, I mean, Solo's making it work right now. That's a pretty strong combo there. Switching to Ivysaur now.
And the up tilt's just hitting an up tilt, kind of like Mario.
Oh, my. A nice up air from Chris, though. That's going to kill. Solo, forced back to Squirtle.
And speaking of being sent to the heavens.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Waits patiently and gets the down smash.
Ooh.
That was a risky recovery from Chris, but able to make it back. Getting pushed away by the water. Back aired. That'll kill. Solo taken to first.
Back air that deep in this economy? Crazy.
He's going for broke, you could say.
Yeah.
And right now, Solo has 1 more to take.
Making cannon stock market crash out there.
And if you're Chris, what you definitely want to do is take at least 1 more to keep this one close.
Oh, absolutely. Like, everyone on the team knows how to play against PT. They've been playing against Cannon for years now, probably.
Yeah.
If they only have to deal with one stock, they might not lose any of their own. It's a big thing that they have to get through. The thing is, though, is that Cannon still has a chance to take 2.
Big Nair Solo's got them off stage. Now going up. Above Ivysaur is the one place you don't want to be. Not going to kill yet, though. The second time will be the charm. Solo takes down Chris in the Ditto with 2 stocks of his own remaining.
Cannon, you didn't throw up. Good job.
Can't accuse him for throwing.
Here comes Stanley's chicken now.
Cannon.
You're gonna have to keep it up.
Chris. Good job not throwing up.
Yeah. Chat, not a single person in fucking Twitch chat complimented that sick ass clip I got. And I'm gonna kill myself when I get it.
Hey, look, there's a lot of Whitewater people in the chat. There's a little bias, just a little.
My ass is like fucking snake with the sentry. No one fucking says anything.
I did.
Escape not super happy that people are not complimenting the clip they hit earlier.
I also am a David Hayter fan.
How about MSOE? What do you want? The MSOE played in the morning.
Oh.
You'll see him tomorrow. You'll see MSOE tomorrow.
Whole PR problem.
Okay, 2 stocks of Solo. Here comes Stanley's chicken as Yoshi.
Here comes Yabi.
Trying to even this one up.
We have a bleeper.
No.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at him like, don't say this. Dylan's gonna go funny. Nah, probably. Oh, buddy.
And here we go.
So, anyways, Yoshi PT.
It's one of the matchups of all time. It really is.
I think I've seen this one before too.
Yeah, something tells me.
It almost is like I'm back in UWSP or watching West Town Brawl.
Ah.
Help me! Send help. Escape Spike was raw though.
We'll tell Escape that you said that. I
Yeah.
think they'll appreciate that.
We'll tell them after like the entire thing is over.
No, we'll wait till the end of this right here. How about that?
Do not let them near the microphone. Please, for the love of God.
Oh, be careful.
But yeah,
Pretty even percentages going between these two.
Stanley's chicken, comfortable being off stage pretty deep, but you have to keep in mind, Ivysaur.
Yep. So they're like the Minecraft movie. Ivysaur.
Ivysaur.
Oh, and that might be the second instance.
I'm sorry for scaring you, Chase. That's on me. I didn't mean to freak you out.
I gotta do more Jack Black impressions apparently. Causes SDs.
SD.
Common side effect.
I said D.
And then up air though.
Portal, release.
It's gonna get a kill from Stanley's chicken. Solo down who's last stock here.
But anyways, like trying to like combat Yoshi while playing as Squirtle, I feel like can be a little bit hard to do. You have that ability to jump out, which
Hey, Escape, you got a compliment on the clip.
Yo.
You're good.
That's sick.
It was raw.
Thank you.
kind of like our footage right now.
True.
Hey.
We'll see if this footage gets recorded, unlike the previous footage.
Yeah.
No. Damn.
Future teams.
Unfortunate.
Future teams and future UWSP sponsors. We don't know him.
Yeah. VODs are unfortunately not saved. It's a little unfortunate, but
they just found a jersey.
uh-oh. For there. Big kill there. Stanley's chicken. Keeping the team in it. Some interesting discussion going on over there.
We like to have fun.
Ball's in Whitewater's court here to make a counter pick. You got Quag and Gray remaining on the board. Shiny GBZ and I are also here, but we should not be the ones playing.
Not the Incineroar challenge.
Oh yeah. Here comes Quag.
Hey, if anything, we might be able to convince Gray to play something like the Villager.
I don't know about Villager.
I have a plan, guys, okay?
Right.
Just give me 5 minutes.
Right. Yeah. And let's see if they will counterpick to Time to Crusade.
Well, honestly, Dylan, take them to sweet victory. It will work.
It will. It probably will. You know?
Throw a stock, go down to 2 stocks to Gray's 3. He will go to sweet victory.
I think you just need to give Gray a little bit of money and he'll do it.
I have some pocket change.
We'll see how much. He needs a little convincing sometimes. And they're debating greens. Now they're going to Hollow
They'll
Bash.
pay for at least 2% of the gas money to C3, okay?
Okay. Maybe. I'll have to consider that one. And here we go. Quag is Incineroar. 2 stocks of Stanley's Chicken remaining. 1 stock lead for Whitewater in Game 2.
Send in Luke. Luke Nemesis versus Fox Apocalypse. Match of all time.
That would be one of the matches ever.
To decide it all. We get seed number 1.
Everything on the line. And Quag starting out strong.
Now, Quag, like we were talking about before, Incineroar just very reactionary based, plays off the fear. You cannot shield.
It's hard to shield in front of Incineroar when that side B's coming out, and it's going to revenge the egg as well. That's a key part of this matchup. Up smash, that will kill.
This is what I was talking about before. The problem with, Chase will probably hate me for bringing this up, but I'm going to do it anyway. When I played Incineroar at our local, I took a game off Chase, which I haven't really been able to do with my main. The reason is I know that Chase has an issue of shielding, and I know that they have an issue of jumping from ledge.
Yeah, two habits that could punish my Incineroar.
Yeah, those are 2 habits that you cannot do. It's a problem of gameplay that it doesn't matter what character you're playing, you'll get counterpicked by just the moves itself and the moveset that the opponent has. That is always something you have to keep in mind with counterpicking people, is it's not always about the character. It's about
but a spike there.
It's not always about the character, it's about your own playstyle and what your character can do.
That's very true, and right there, Stanley's Chicken proving that Yoshi is not to be underestimated as such a high-tier character. But Quag also has been very strong with Incineroar. He only took 3% that first stock that he took.
Cooking.
Hang on a minute. Cook is in the kitchen. How will the food come out?
Someone call Ramsey.
Oh boy.
Because Barney's over here cooking.
Burnt is the answer.
And there it is
to
again.
The question.
Missing the ledge, doesn't go for the grab on it.
Quag taking the 2 remaining stocks of Stanley's Chicken, losing only 1 of his own. Whitewater furthers their lead here. It's now up to 2 stocks, with 1 player left for Stevens Point.
Dylan, play Duck Hunt.
Duck Hunt, I would love it.
Duck Hunt. For the people. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Shannon, ask him if he'd do it for a Scooby snack. You didn't even ask.
Asking if would do Duck Hunt for Scooby snack. The answer is no, unfortunately. Can't imagine why that is.
Within Smash Scene, this is why you need me on commentary.
We didn't ask about 2 Scooby snacks, though. That's a good point.
2 Scooby snacks. Would you do it for 2?
All right.
I have, if this ends, whenever this ends.
Yeah.
This section right here, just so you guys can talk about this.
All right, we'll do. And here we go. The K rule, the last hope for UW Stevens Point in this game 2 and possibly in this set.
All right. So here's the thing, though, is I know Dylan Nullfed, or as I like to say, Candyman, has complained about the Incineroar matchup before. They don't like it, and I understand why. Incineroar can definitely just say, I don't care about your belly armor, and just
Right off the bat, a clean 67 from Quag.
1.
Here's
2.
revenge. Side B, revenged. K rule's heavy. Not gonna kill just yet.
Heavies.
Revenging the recovery into a forward air. Quag is sick with it.
Wag, who hurt you? Man, you want to talk?
Dude, if you have to play Pack Smash and Gray and Fatalis' Sheik every week. Oh, he went for it. He really went for a side B.
Oh, let's go. Okay, here's the thing.
Oh, he almost had a shield break.
That just sounds like me going to a Madison local.
Yes, correct. Oh, the revenge F smash. Huge damage.
Don't get hit by it. There it is.
Revenge forward air again.
Twice.
Possible last stock for Stevens Point.
I should have offered 5 Scooby snacks.
I think you're going to need more than that to go against this Quag Incineroar.
It's fine. Ridiculous.
We went for an F smash, but he's going to get a neutral B instead.
Dylan.
Side B, big damage.
Dylan, we can talk about this.
Not enough yet.
I swear to God.
Gonna revenge. Not gonna get a hit, but he goes down. And Quag does it. UW Whitewater Varsity has taken this set 2-0 over UW Stevens Point. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it had to end like that.
I should have bribed Gray.
Gray didn't even need to come in, man.
I should have bribed Gray the first round.
Maybe then. And folks, before you go, we do have the schedule. We got the schedule for tomorrow. Guest arrival will be at 9 a.m. And we will have matches starting at 10 a.m. Then there will be a commish corner at 11. Following matches at 11:30, at 1, at 2:30, and grand finals for Overwatch. No, grand finals for Smash Bros. Is at 2:30. Grand finals for Overwatch at 4. I hope you all are excited.
Yeah. I hope to definitely see some of you guys here again. Hopefully I can commentate again. We'll see.
Yeah, I would love to as well.
I promise to keep Aiden away from the microphone. To all the parents watching,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it also was really funny.
Yeah. So, with that said, I've been Luke Nemesis 200 here from UW Whitewater.
And I've been Alpocalypse, your favorite O2 Fox.
Let's go. I hope you all had a great day at day 1 here of the WEC State Championships for Smash Bros. We'll see you more tomorrow.